Tori. How you doing? Back again. Tori's back again. Hi, Tori. Go look at a Sombrero real quick. Try to make sure that we're completely ready to do this. Gonna find out here soon, though. Grab a little bit more light on. We missed anything, actually? I think we should be good. It's going to be the a beautiful galaxy here. If we get it all centered up, then we should be good to go. Hi, Angela. How are you? Yeah, very beautiful galaxy. Go the right way here. Get used to the controls again tonight. Hey, Eva. Welcome back to you. Good to see you again. Let me pull it down just a bit. Hey, Michael. All right, this is going to be Sombrero Galaxy that we'll be looking at first. I did get everything calibrated, it looks like. Let me get everything settled. Make sure we got some decent stars to guide with. We should be good to grab photos tonight. Some really cool photos, especially like stuff like this galaxy here. You guys see the satellite come to the view? Little satellite flying to the view. I'm good. Because there's been a bunch of clouds. Oh, okay. Strawberry and blueberries are playing. Okay, nice. I love it. Hi, Wicked from Queens. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to have you. Good to have you. Let me enable guiding real quick. Make sure it goes well. We should be good. I think I got everything calibrated for tonight. Which I usually don't do. I usually don't get enough calibration done. Thanks, Shadow. I appreciate it, brother. Good to see you back, man. Let's see. Yeah, looks good. Let me turn off the light out here. Light is making everything way too bright on us. Let me turn that light off. And I'll turn off the telescope view. Try to bring back some of the light. And this is going to be the galaxy that we go for. Let me change this over to deep sky coloring. So it's proper-ish. I think it'll be like perfect, but it looks a little bit better anyways. Other than that, I think we're good here. Everything looks good. Okay. We should be able to grab some awesome photos. What do you guys say? 30 seconds or 1 minute? Guys, picture of the door planets. Oh, I just called them all comments. Yo, that's crazy. That's so funny. Hi, Jesse. How's your night? How was your night? I guess let's go for 30 seconds first, just to see how things work. We'll try 30-second photo first. While we're guiding, make sure it does look proper. Don't have any issues with guiding. It looks decent. What is it, about 25 degrees? I think we should be okay, honestly. I think it should come in pretty well. That's been good. My night's great. I'm having an amazing night. It's kind of hot in here, though. I'm actually feeling a little bit warm in here. If I pull out the background, do a color calibration, then re-stretch the histogram. And there we go. Check it out, how beautiful that is. The Sombrero Galaxy. So beautiful. Afternoon, buddy. It's nighttime for us now. 10:37 p.m. Currently 10:37 p.m. Jump scare. What's up, cat? How are you? So there's the Sombrero Galaxy. Look at how nice it's coming in right now. You can see the dust laying so beautifully. It's actually coming in wonderful. Here, a little bit more brightness for y'all. Actually looks really good for just being a really quick photo. Insane. It's a very nice galaxy. This one's really beautiful. Orion's already set for us. Fall into winter is when we get Orion. It's already set for us. Chance, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? You can see why they call it Sombrero. That is true. Yeah. Sounds better. Oh, ran out. They built another one and I'm sitting here. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Andromeda is more of like a June target. Later in June, we'll get to Andromeda. How much live we're looking at? It's a good question. That's a really good question. Hi, Nito. Great. How are you doing? How was your night? Trying the hotel bed. Finally, nice long day. I bet it has been. At least you didn't hit a wild hog or something like that, you know. It could be longer and worse. That's horrible to say, isn't it? Alright, and there's the Sombrero Galaxy, y'all. How beautiful it is. This Sombrero Galaxy itself. Beautiful Sombrero. Do I have my, does this actually output properly like it's supposed to? Let's see if it sends it. Ah, it did. Nice. Here you guys go. M104. Sombrero Galaxy. No hogs yet, good. Hopefully not on the way home as well, man. I hope you, hopefully not on the way home. Get astronomy book on the trip to California. That'd be really awesome. How much are the plane tickets? A good question. That's a really good question. That's a really good question. There it is, Sombrero Galaxy, y'all. If you want to grab a screenshot real quick, we'll get ready to take off to another place. Oh, thanks, Jarek. I appreciate that. What else is there that you can do? We're going to do a lot of galaxies, globular cluster, and some nebulae tonight. In the beginning, we'll look at planetary nebulae. At some point, though, we'll swap around and start looking at nebulae later. The ISS does come up tonight. It comes up around 11:19 my time. It's currently 10:40. It only gets like 21 degrees above the horizon. Don't know that we would have a chance to capture it or not. We can try it though. I don't think we'll be able to capture it. It's pretty far over there. Let me look at 21 degrees to the north. Let me see if it'll be where we can view it. North. Guess it's gonna be in the tree line. Sometime really early morning though comes back through. And so if we're good at that point, we should be alright. Oh man, we barely see it at 20 degrees. Crazy trees everywhere. But otherwise, morning hours should be able to chase it around. Needle Galaxy is a good one. There's actually a supernova in the Needle Galaxy, so we'll go check it out for sure. Tina, thank you so much for the floating heart. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We'll definitely do a Needle Galaxy. There's a lot of different things though that we're gonna fly by. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it. We can take off now if you guys are ready. Yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely. All right, guys. Yeah, the massive black hole. Yep, it does. Super massive black hole in the center. That's really beautiful. All right, let me speed the camera up real quick. Let's speed up the camera. Gets a little bit more brightness. You can kind of see what's going on out here before we take off. See how faint that target is? It's like super faint. I got to turn up the gain, the ISO, like so dang much just to even barely see it out there. But here we go. Off to another target for y'all. Get us all centered up here properly. That was a galaxy. Next, we'll do M3 real quick. If you like stars, let me know if you like stars, by the way. Stars are pretty cool. This is going to be what's called a globular cluster. There's over 500,000 stars in this one. Hi, Sibel. Welcome back. The Needle Galaxy we'll get here quickly. We'll get it. We'll take a look at it here in just a bit. All right, let me get us into position here. I'll move the telescope just a bit. See if I go the right way. I get used to the controls again. Here we go. Check this out. How crazy is that? We'll let the telescope settle for a minute and we'll take a picture. This is so cool though. Got a star there. We'll guide on. Right about there. Should be good. Stars are pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Alright, we should be calm enough now on the telescope. We'll take a photo. I'll just do like an 8-second photo. We'll just do like a really quick 8-second photo. No need to mess with the gain or anything. It should be really beautiful. I think so. I appreciate it, bud. I appreciate that. Let me pull out some of the brightness. There we go. Check that out. Over 500,000 stars. Over 500,000 stars there. It's insane. Sub, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subbing. Yo, thank you so much for subbing. How insane is this? That's a nice shop where you can buy a telescope. Nice. In Putney. Nice. If you like stars, this is a good target to go to. These old stars called a globular cluster. But they are actually really old stars too. Compared to most stars we tend to see, these are really old stars. Almost fell asleep. What happened? What are you falling asleep for? Let me speed the camera back up a little bit here. Alright, and then from here, one galaxy real quick. So over to this galaxy. This is probably my favorite galaxy. We'll jump over to first. I have your own telescope, but I don't know how to find the planets. Oh, I got you. It's understandable. You ever used Stellarium? Stellarium's wonderful to use. It's actually really nice to have. Stellarium, nice guy, stuff like that. Look at the time dilation in regards to light years. Well, time dilation is more relative to you. Light years or just a measurement of distance. I kind of got two different things going on there. All right, let's play Salvis. Get us moved over to the center. That was M3. Beautiful M3. This is going to be a galaxy here, an interacting galaxy, where they are actually merging with each other. Speed up the camera real quick. I want to be able to move it properly for us. See if I go the right way. My speed of light. Yeah, it's just, speed of light's a little different. Light doesn't experience time though. When you speak of like light itself, it doesn't experience time. When it leaves and when it's received, it doesn't even know that there's a difference there. Let me set up our guiding real quick. Okay, I found a star here we can guide with. Perfect. All right, perfect, y'all. Perfect. All right, we pull out some of this crazy amount of gain here. We'll start capturing this photo. I'm actually gonna go low gain. What do you guys say? 60 seconds. Sound pretty cool. But Neo Galaxy, not rushing. I know. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's just not like in perfect position yet. We'll get there though. I'll jump around different targets here and there. These guys are maybe the light coming to us like 90 million years. I'm not sure what you mean there. You know, you see the sky is maybe the light. I'm not too sure what you mean there. Piece of water from up on the sky because a huge piece of water land on your face while looking at a star. What the heck? Hi Goob. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your night? How's your night? All right, it's taking just a second here, and then we should be able to get this view. It'll take just a minute. At least it wasn't a piece of rock. This is true. That's true. What we see in the sky is actually a really old image. Is that correct? Everything you see, and it's not an image, unless you process it. I want to consider it to be processed in your mind, of course. But what you see in the sky, even what you see next to you, even when you look at your hand, everything's in the past. Obviously, the further away it is, the longer it takes for the light to travel, so the older that light actually ends up being. All right, let's do a color calibration on the stars. Bring in some more light real quick. You guys will be able to see this a little better. Ooh, way too zoomed in, aren't we? Why are we so zoomed in here? Let me pull this over, maybe. I don't even know how to do it properly. Oh well. Let me back up a little bit more, I guess. There we go. Check that out, y'all. This is called the Whirlpool Galaxy. It's an interacting galaxy. They're eventually going to merge with each other, but you can already see how they start to interact and start pulling some of the gases more towards the larger one that we see here on the left side. The one that's a little bit smaller is a little bit further away. So it's kind of like a 3D puzzle almost coming together here. It's actually really cool. Living the point is okay. Watch all the time. And they named this guy. I appreciate it. Thanks, Jared. I appreciate it, buddy. All right, there's two different frames that we just got. So roughly about 2 minutes worth of data right here. How cool is that, though? Ain't that so beautiful? This is by far one of my favorite galaxies out there. Let's see if I can send it to you guys. Didn't pull it properly on here. Of course it didn't. I think it's another life in space. Sure, I think so. I think there's life out there. Obsessed turtle. Okay. And bright spot being the eyes. You know, that's crazy. What happens when they touch? They interact with each other first, and like the gases will come together. When you get enough gas, they'll start to collapse and start to form a lot of stars in these regions. But eventually they'll just come together. A little bit of a dance. The two black holes will merge with each other. And then we'll see like no stars will actually touch each other or planets. It's so crazy just because obviously the vastness of cosmos. But it's kind of like a little bit of a, yeah, like a cannibal galaxy. There you go. You can go with that in a way. A billion years humans. I don't think space is for them. Don't forget, I won't. I'll remember. I'll definitely get you. Absolutely. But this is a really beautiful galaxy though. This is definitely one of my favorite galaxies by far. Alright, let me speed up the camera again. We'll take off to another area. Let me pull us back here. Guiding. Here. Let me see where the supernova is. Let's go over and look at a supernova over near the constellation Leo. Or Leo, sorry. Oh, Leo. We're going to go to Leo and look at a supernova in a galaxy. Don't know the difference between stars and planets. Stars are mostly hydrogen. And when you talk about main sequence, mostly hydrogen. But a star is essentially gas that's been cooled to the point that they kind of came together and collapsed. And at some point it gets really hot. The gravity creates enough energy that it gets really hot. And then you start to fuse elements in its core. So stars are the ones that we typically see, unless you're talking about like a brown dwarf star, which never got hot enough to actually ignite fusion. Planets are those that orbit around a star. Yeah, the beautiful Whirlpool Galaxy before. We're flying across the sky right now, though. On our way around the sky currently. Yo, David, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Okay, we're starting to come in here. We're gonna have to grab a little bit of light, though. Gotta find some stars real quick. Find stars, we'll place off, and then we're gonna look at a galaxy that has an active supernova right now. Get the pull up in the center for us. I can't remember how far away this supernova was. I'd have to pull it up. I can't remember it. 60 some million miles away, or 60 some million light years away, maybe. I just cannot remember the distance of this one. Do we need to clear out our sync? Maybe we do. Let's clear out sync first. Let me click it one more time. We're gonna reset ourselves here. See what happens. It's 1050. The ISS comes through at 1119, roughly. All right, move us over, get some stars first, get the telescope settled down, then we'll get it. And sound needs a medium to travel. It needs some kind of medium. All right, here we go. Just moved over and we'll get this galaxy, the supernova. Here but not here. I got you, dude. You working today or not? Planet core gets hot enough and turns into a sun. It's going to have a lot of mass, but then it'd be a star. It'd essentially be a star at that point. If it could start to fuse elements, then it'd be a star. Hey, Big D, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your night, dude? All right, so here's the galaxy. The supernova is actually going to be the right point on the bottom side, but let me capture it real quick. Let's grab some light here. See if we can see it pretty well. We're just going to do like a 30-second photo. So much dark matter, so true. Hi, Josh. How you doing? How's your night? How's your night? Oh, you're welcome, basically. Absolutely, you're welcome. Let's get the photo. Our planet's brighter than stars. Yeah, in our perspective, yeah. In our perspective, but it's not necessarily true because you can't see Neptune, you can't see Uranus, you can't see even dwarf planet like Pluto, for example. You can't see them. But in perspective, yeah, for the most part, they are bright when we do see them, obviously. Okay, can you guys see the supernova there? Look at the galaxy. You can see the core right in the center here, and the supernova is right there. So this is one of the was it one of the closest ones to us right now? I cannot remember. We'd have to look up that data again. I'm going to live stack it this time, though. Let me bring back enough light here to be able to see a little better. We'll get a few more images as well. I'll do a color calibration. There we go. Let it grab a little bit more light. Hopefully we can make out the supernova. There we go. You can really make it out at this point. But that supernova is right here. You can see that brightness right there. That's going to be the supernova that's ongoing in this galaxy. From the beginning, can you see any of this? But naked eye, I have no light pollution. Not these. This is a really faint target. This one here would be a really faint target. It's a really faint target. The only galaxy you can really see is the Milky Way here in the northern hemisphere. Or sorry, not the Milky Way, the Andromeda Galaxy. Of course you can see a Milky Way as well during Milky Way season. Alright, let me pull back the brightness again. But there's a supernova going on in that one. Back us up real quick. We're going to take off flying one more time. Let me hit... let's go to 5907. I got you, dude. We're on our way to 5907. On our way to Draco. On our way over there. Hey, what up, Steven? How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Trying to keep up the conversation, y'all. It's just kind of everything going on here. A lot going on. A lot going on here. We're going to fly over on our way here, though. to NGC5907. We'll see another galaxy here with supernova. Yeah, coming up on needle. We're coming up on it. All right, let's get enough stars. I'll plate solve us. Get the center up for us as well. Sometimes you see that I got to drop down the exposure to capture like fainter light. And then when we talk about plate solving, it's when we take that photo with all the stars and it runs through a database real quick and determines exactly where the telescope should be looking at compared to where it is looking at it. And then it sends out like a correction, essentially to the telescope, and it shifts it a little bit. That way we can get it all centered up, the target that we're looking for. Have favorite galaxy? Oh, besides the Milky Way, definitely be the Whirlpool Galaxy. Definitely be the Whirlpool Galaxy. All right, so here's the Needle Galaxy. The supernova here is going to be right here. You'll see it right there. And then you got the core of the galaxy right here. So we'll see the core, and then we'll see the supernova right here. Let me back us up just a bit, though. Let me move it over in the telescope a little bit. That way it's a little higher for us. Up and over a little bit. Yeah, the Whirlpool Galaxy is hard to beat. This is so true. So darn true. All right, we should be good here. Maybe actually, let me pull it over a bit more, maybe. Let's see. How's it look? Ish, it looks okay. Right about there. All right, let me turn on guiding. We got a good guide tonight. Guiding, what guiding is doing is it's using another camera and a little tiny telescope basically on top of the main telescope. And it looks at a star, a specific star that you tell to look for. And it tries to keep it centered up perfectly. And if there's any deviation to that centering, then what it does is it'll kind of shift the telescope just a bit and try to maintain our perfect view so that we can continue to get a really awesome view. All right, here we go. Let's go there. Let's go 30 seconds. It'll be good enough on 30 seconds with the Needle Galaxy. 30 seconds should be fine. 30 seconds, and when I say that, by the way, we're talking about long exposure. It means the longer we leave the lens open to collect light, instead of it just like giving us a bunch of them really fast, like video mode, right? So it's got a bunch of images coming through real fast, your frames per second. It's kind of like, that's what we consider to be video mode. Here we're going to make it where it leaves its eye open for 30 seconds, and that entire time it just collects light. And this is where that guiding really matters. If we didn't use guiding, then we would have what's called star trail. Essentially, the stars would cause little lines going through the view for us. See if I can pull back some of the brightness, and we'll start to see the Needle Galaxy here. And you can see that supernova really well. That's a really bright supernova here. And that's going to be the supernova there. Awesome, ain't it? I don't think Jenny's here yet. I haven't seen her just yet. Let it grab another photo. It looks like it did. We'll do another color calibration. Color calibration looks at the stars. Since we know what color some stars are, it'll try to adjust the histogram as far as like the RGB and try to align them correctly so that colors appear to be what they should look like naturally. Gillen, thank you so much for the Sunday. I appreciate that. Ain't that cool though? Get to see a supernova tonight hanging out with us. Super awesome too. Supernova is super awesome. Yeah, this came from one star. This is a type 1A supernova. So it was a white dwarf that went supernova, that imploded. All right, what is next? What is next? What is next? Should we look at? Let me see if I can get this real quick. Maybe let me type. There we go. Just type it in here. Here. We're gonna go to NGC6543. NGC6543. It lets me type it. 444. Oh, there we go. Okay. And here we go. Let me speed up the camera for us. So take this out real quick. We'll speed up the camera a bit. Turn up the ISO. Get a lot of ISO. Super bright out there. There we go. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. Let's fly over there. It's going to be the Cat Eye Planetary Nebula that we're going to go look at. Hey, what's up, Bar? Welcome in. How you doing? That was Needle. You're just looking at Needle. Alright, so you guys see that really crazy bluish color there? Y'all see that? The Cat Eye Nebula. Let's see if we can do this properly, though. Bring it over in the center-ish. It's going to be a planetary nebula, similar to what we see with our star when it comes to the end of its life. I'm going to pull out the histogram a little bit, actually make it out. If you look really close, what you'll see is the white dwarf left behind. That's the core of the star that came to the end of its life in there. There's the Cat Eye Nebula there. So cool, isn't it? Thief, what are you talking about, dude? Your telescope stream from Antarctica. Okay, cool story, bro. Except I can show the telescope and show what I do, and you're just an idiot at the end of the day. Oh my goodness. Hey Ruby, how you doing? How's your night? Can you guys see what looks like a cat eye here, or no? It's super pretty. Let me turn on guiding though. Let's turn on guiding around the telescope. Find a cool star to guide with. That one looks good. We'll guide with it and we'll start stacking it. Get some detail to come out. Yeah, the cat eye. Are you too far north for a good view of M83? Oh yeah. M83 is really beautiful too. What's the nearest star look like from your telescope? Our sun. Really cool. We have a solar telescope. Well, half a day's profits, buddy. Yeah, you seem like one of those losers that would want money from people. It does kind of come off that way. I can see where you're going with that. Anyways, let's live stack it, y'all. Well, let's live stack it. Let's go for it. Hi, Jose. How you doing, man? How's your night? Oh, like non-sun. So the closest star to us, Proxima Centauri, it's about 4.5 light years away. It's not a northern hemisphere target though. I can't see that one myself. All right, we're gonna start live stacking it here. We're gonna do color calibration. See if we can get enough light out of here. That's super bright. You can't tell. This thing is so dang bright. If I pull back some of the brightness. I don't know, it's so tough to get the Cat Eye Nebula to actually work. Perspective though, here's stars out here by it. Some stars that we're actually seeing. Had a long day. Oh, working on the guitar again. Slow progress, but I'm almost done. Good. That's awesome. Stars are something else, I agree. Oh, you're planning on getting the Lunt solar telescope? It's a good one. That's the one that I use, Lunt. That's the one that we use as well. But there it is, the Cat Eye Nebula, y'all. Stars don't appear to be suns. Trying to find real images of stars from NASA. I mean, I can look at stars right here. What are you talking about, Tom? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. I seriously have no clue what you're trying to say. There it is. How beautiful. A nebula is going to be gases that come from stars that come to the end of life. This one here being a planetary nebula, so it's a low mass star that shedded out its atmosphere, and so you see a lot of ionized material out here. You got different types of novas though, but this would be a planetary nebula. Sorry, different types of nebula. Sorry, this is from a planetary nebula. It's just a star that shedded out its atmosphere though. And their stars are technically second close star. What does it look like through your telescope? A dot. It just looks like a dot. Yeah, when we look at another star through our telescope, it just essentially looks like a dot of light. I mean, you're seeing stars, what they look like out there. Look like dots of lights. Ends up being what they look like. Perspective, I guess. Let me see. I'll take you to Arcturus, the brightest star here in the northern hemisphere. We can run over there. Can you see any comments? If there were any bright ones, we'd go for it. There's not a lot of bright stars, comments right now. Not a lot of bright comments going on. I'll go to a star real quick though. No, you're welcome. Basically, absolutely, you're welcome. All right, let me pull in the view. It's gonna be Arcturus, the brightest star here in the northern hemisphere. Let me do that. Let me speed the camera up just a bit. See how crazy this star is. It's so dang bright. Let's do 60 frames per second. Or around there. Bring out some of the brightness there. But there'll be Arcturus out there. Good Arcturus stuff. It's really cool too, ain't it? Actually really beautiful. Such a beautiful star. Let me turn this off. There we go. We'll be able to see it a little better now. Isn't it amazing? Such a beautiful star. I'm sure our settings properly are there. Okay, we're bringing some brightness. We need brightness. There's Arcturus. Pretty crazy, ain't it? Oh, you taking off, Big D? Heading out or what, bro? Oh, Eva. All right, sounds good. Have fun with the studies. Have fun. Have a good night. Oh, we jury that's a close star system. Closest, yeah, it's a solar system. It does have planets with it. But there it is. Beautiful Arcturus out there doing beautiful Arcturus stuff. The things that Arcturus does. Really beautiful too. This thing is crazy bright. It is, brother. It is so bright. Super bright. Let's go to the Blaze Star real quick and take a look. Blaze Star is a recurring nova. Which is pretty cool. This is a white dwarf star that we're going to be going down to. And what happens is a red giant star is actually feeding it. And so about every 80 years roughly, it goes nova, and it almost looks like a new star forms in the night sky. Kind of back up here a little bit. We'll grab some more light. Be able to see some stars. Let the telescope settle down. We'll pull it into the center for us. But the night that this thing finally goes off, it's going to be insane. Like, we're going to look at it and be like, wow, that's crazy. It's just going to be really awesome, though. Over time, though, it'll start to settle down. Here's going to be the Blaze Star right here. This is going to be the red giant that we'll be looking at. We'll let the telescope settle here. Let the telescope settle down. You can see the red giant of Blaze Star itself. But again, this is an area where a reoccurring nova occurs, so that white dwarf star gets fed a little bit of hydrogen from this the red giant star. Not enough to make it like implode on itself, but just enough to give it a flash effect, which causes a super bright ionized region in the sky. And it will look like, almost like you're seeing the northern star up here. That'd be really cool when it does occur. Perspective, let me take a 4-second photo. Back up a little bit here. You can see all the different stars out here as well. There's kind of perspective of it too. A lot going on out here. All right, what's next? What is next? Let's do. Guess one sunflower. I don't know if you want to see a sunflower. We can do the Sunflower Galaxy. Let's go. Let's go to the Sunflower Galaxy. Some constellations, not with the telescope. We see in constellations, but not like the actual constellation of the telescope. Or supernova describes the end of life. Yeah, I'm star. Basic wording of a new star. Yep. Ironically, beautiful like a phoenix. So true. Cluster maybe? Here in a bit. We did one earlier. We'll do one here in a bit though. I think let's do the Sunflower Galaxy. Grab some light. We'll plate solve us. Get us centered up. Growing sunflowers here. That's right. Where's question mark Galaxy? It's a good one. Actually a good one. It's really far out there. Question mark Galaxy is like way out there. Let me see where we're at. Did we place all properly? I don't think we did. We slowed over. We got slow. We moved the telescope over a bit. Space is beautiful. I think so too. I always enjoyed the cosmic realm, or the void. Oh, okay. Cosmic void, I got you. Got what you're saying there. Alright, is this gonna work for us? Man, it's been picky tonight, isn't it? Let me clear out our account. For some reason, did not want to slow us to the proper place. I'll do one more slow. Let's get the camera real quick. Let it settle. We'll grab a few lights. Place off it, and we should get the sunflower at that point. Should be enough stars, yep. Enough stars going to slew us over, and we'll get the Sunflower Galaxy to come into view. Work like microscopes is opposite way, or opposite way. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Exactly. Instead of looking near, you're looking far. Here comes the sunflower in the center. The Sunflower Galaxy. This is actually a really beautiful galaxy, too. Really, really beautiful galaxy. You gotta see it, okay? Gonna go to Mars. I mean, whatever. You said I think. Oh, thanks for putting words in my mouth, dude. I see what kind of guy you are. One of those guys that put words in everybody else's mouth because you ain't man enough to do your own wording. I got you. Tonight's C11. C11 Telescope. Be off cool without star. That is true. That is true. Google Arcturus. It's fourth brightest star. Yep, fourth brightest star, but the brightest star in the northern hemisphere. All right, here we go. Got 8 seconds. We'll get that photo. I have no idea how this works. Oh, it's all good. If you want to check it out, I can try to show you a little bit around the observatory. Give you kind of a little bit of context of how the observatory works. Do that. Pull out some histogram. We're in just enough brightness so you guys will be able to see it properly. And there's the Sunflower Galaxy. Let me make sure we're guiding here, though, while we're doing this. We should have started guiding first. Is what it is. Is what it is. And guide. There we go. But here's Sunflower Galaxy. Yeah, bright star. I appreciate it, Jack. I think you're the bright star, brother. Proximity 30 star. No, it is not. That's a southern hemisphere target. Glad it's over until I start dodging. Nice. Congratulations, Flame. Yo, congratulations. That's awesome. That is super awesome. Improving intelligent life. Yeah, so true, Odin. So darn true. Yep. Ooh, like sub. It's free and easy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, by the way. Alright, let me do a color calibration. So we get to come in a little better for us. A little bit more brightness. Check out some of the background. You can make out the Sunflower Galaxy nicely there. Isn't it amazing? The galaxy only have one large star in the center. Nope, that's actually going to be the halo. This is where when we talk about the sunflower, it has a supermassive black hole in the center. And so what you're seeing here is the effects of that black hole itself, or the halo. Yo, no D the entire year. That is crazy awesome. Usually have crappy grades. I got you. That's amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's super awesome. Good stream for relaxing, especially when I'm having a rough time. You know, I'm sorry that you're having a rough time too. That's really tough. I'm sorry you're having a rough time. You guys ready for the next one? Cigar Galaxy? What do y'all say? Go to the other side of the sky. Always appear like flat disk. They don't always. Let me show you. There'll be more edge on. That's what you're talking about. But it does appear that a lot of things like galaxies and other things appear more flatter. Even when we talk about the dust that creates solar systems, they do appear to be flat. There's deviation to it though, but they do appear to be flat in their own way. Angular momentum really matters at that point. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Off the M82, the Cigar Galaxy. Like, what, the universe didn't exist? No Earth, no space, no nothing. Does that make me crazy? I don't think so. I don't think it makes you crazy. But I think there's I think what you're doing is you're separating yourself from reality to conquer whatever other issues you got going on at that point, though. Can you imagine what is happening over there? It is a massive power. Yeah, so true. This is Zen place. Yeah. All right, here we come. On our way. And we should be pulling in here. Let me grab a photo real quick. The big cigar, yeah. Check out the big Cigar Galaxy. Gets all aligned here though. And place solve. We should be good. This will be M82, the Cigar Galaxy that we're going to be going for here. See, coming into the center here. Let's go to Spice first, like Spice Girls. I don't know what you're doing, man. You're in a different realm today. Alright, let's get pulled up and over. And then we'll turn on guiding as well here. Make sure we're guiding for this one. See it coming through already? How crazy cool is this galaxy? Gonna see one that's edge on from us, which I think that's super cool. Let's take a photo. Let me pull out some of the gain here. And then we'll take a photo. 30-second photo. Doesn't have to be crazy. Let's see what we get in 30 seconds. There it is. There it be. There it is. And there it be. Hi, Trick. Welcome in. Good evening. Or good morning, whichever shall be for you. Hi, Paxton. Welcome in, buddy. That's the big when you have an infinite mass. Left with almost nothing. That's where you find everything. So true. What beings out there call our galaxy? Oh yeah, yeah. That's pretty funny. Good question. All right, color calibration first. Bring in some brightness, and we'll start to see this galaxy out there. All right, we'll let it kind of stack up for a minute here. Get a couple cool images come through. You ever discover something new in a live? Not in a live. No, not in a live. Some Hubble pictures of M82. It's crazy. Yeah, with all the details. Yeah, the hydrogen dust that goes through here, and you can kind of make it out. The dust lanes here is mostly hydrogen. It's super stunning. Like really beautiful. It's AM on the East Coast. Yeah. Oh, we got a little bit of star trail. What happened? Did it happen right before I start guiding? Maybe. Dang it, star trail. All right, sounds good, Jace. Be careful, dude. Have a good day. How many suns are there? It's a good question. It's a really good question. It's hard to answer that question, though. In our solar system, we got 200 to 400 billion stars. I would go with probably half of them are going to have planets. At least half of them. M51 by chance. We can. Yeah, we'll definitely go to M51. Yeah, definitely hard to wrap your mind around it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hello, Steven. Oh my goodness. What is it called stars and see galaxies are stars? Yeah. What if you're not real though? What if your shoes are on backwards? What if? Have to trust the theories. I don't think you understand scientific theories then. That's your fault for not understanding what a scientific theory is. You can ask what a scientific theory is, and that would help you out a little bit. But yeah, the stars you look at can be whatever you want them to be. No one really, at the end of the day, good thing you're not doing the science, because I don't think we're all going to frown that you get it wrong. That would be my thought on it. That would definitely be my thought on it. What ifs don't matter of anything. Can you pick up the large or small clouds? If you go down to the southern hemisphere, you could. Definitely could down there. In the center of this one, there's a black hole. Not all of them have a massive black hole. Like when we look at the Triangulum Galaxy, it doesn't have there's a black hole, but not a supermassive black hole. Which originally the thought was they should have supermassive black holes, but yeah, it's not detected inside like Triangulum Galaxy. One theory that could actually be for that is because of interaction between like Andromeda. That's the galaxy. I'm learning a hard truth today. You thought you were the center of the galaxy. I'll give you this though. You're the center of the cosmos. You're the center of our universe. Definitely not the center of the galaxy, but you're the center of the universe. Say there are planets and with planets and water on them. Is that true? We do see some planets that have. When you look at spectrography, you can see H2O in some of the atmospheres. Not as many as you'd think though. But water is very common in the cosmos. It's super common. But it does appear there's a lot more Jupiter type planets out there, even some icy planets, so a lot like Neptune's per se. When you try to study the terrestrial planets, they're a little bit tougher to do. Because they're just not as big usually. You ready to, can we gonna be ready to go over there? Go over where? Sorry, I missed something. Billions and billions and billions of stars, yeah. Are there any planets with plants or anything? Not that we know of. Not that we know of. Only here on Earth so far. Hi Rick, how you doing? Welcome in. How's it in the front? Okay, fast teacher desk. I'll take it. Dang, bro. Dang. But there it is, y'all. How beautiful is that view too? It's actually stunning. The Cigar Galaxy is really beautiful. And then we'll jump from here and we'll go to another galaxy really close to here. Let me stop our guiding here. And then we will speed up or you know what? We'll just go out of here real quick. And there's the galaxy we're looking at. We're going to move over to Bode's Galaxy M81. Super close to. It's not that far away at all. Let me speed up the camera just a bit. Just a little bit of light so we can see. Yeah, there comes in Bode's. Beautiful Bode's coming in. Try to put it at a time in a space. How long? Oh yeah, so true. That one's called Goldilocks planets and stuff. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Plus he got moons, so that could be kind of in a sense Goldilocks to their planets. First thoughts on the Artemis 2 mission. I thought it was amazing. What do you think about it? Will you take the one-way trip to Mars or stay here? Stay here. Personally, I would stay here. Missing the ISS Roman? Oh my goodness, we did, didn't we? Let me see where it's at right now. Recalculate. Right now it's 18 degrees above the horizon and it is so far north currently. What did I do? We'll go crazy. I don't know. I don't know that we'll see it. I think we're going to look in trees. We'll see what it does. We turn up some brightness. See if we can actually make it out behind the trees. Let's see if we can see it at all. I don't even see any stars out here. Do you guys see stars? I don't see it. Oh, there was something. There goes stars. No, I'm not seeing the ISS though. Not seeing the ISS though, are you guys? I'm not seeing anything. Grab a little bit more light. That might be too much light. I don't even see it coming through. Dang, I completely missed that. We failed there, didn't we? Alright, back to what we were doing. That was a failure. I completely forgot what we were doing there. I knew I wanted the ISS too. Does nothingness exist? I highly doubt it. What's close so we can fly to the sun before it becomes a problem? That's a good question. Depends, I guess, on what you're going to be using. How did NASA and SpaceX rocket avoid hitting all the communication satellites in space? They're tracked. They're tracked. Alright, here we are. Let the telescope settle for a minute. Let me make sure we're tracking properly. There we go. Back over here, we're going to turn on guiding. Find a starter guide with that one there. Here we go. There. Won't let, oh, find it. Yeah, we messed up. There's too many trees up there. I was hoping we'd get it right away. Either way, I think you make good context on YouTube. What's that? I must have missed something. Everything has to do with God, bro. What's you gonna do versus doing it? You don't have to drive me crazy. I'm total whack job. Oh my goodness. That's super funny. How did NASA speak? I got that one already. To confirm many of these galaxies confirm intelligent life. Radio signals take a long time to travel, though. A long time to travel. Troy Boy doesn't exist in the universe due to photons traveling. This is kind of true. Yeah, it's kind of true. What are the trees? Trees around the observatory. I'll say hello. Hey, Lori. Oh no, that sounds horrible. Yeah, get some rest. Definitely get some rest. That sounds horrible. Yeah, conversation definitely going a whole different direction right now. Alright, we pull back the game. Oh, Big D, thank you, brother. Ah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Alright, let's grab a photo. Bode's Galaxy here. Let's get it. Think there's another intelligent life in our in other galaxies? It's possible. I think life would be out there just based on sheer numbers. Depending on what you want to consider intelligent, obviously that's pretty subjective, but I think it's possible, though. I think it's definitely possible. What does stars say? I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. What does stars say when they apologize? I'm sorry. That's too funny. That's super funny. Alright, let me do a color calibration. Again, this is Bode's Galaxy that we're looking at now. Stretch the histogram a little bit. Currently Bode's Galaxy. Looking out towards Bode's Galaxy. M81. Beautiful M81. There's a spider in here running around on the wall. What is this thing trying to do? Fight? Bring in some more brightness there. Look how amazing it is. I love the spiral arms that come off of boats. We're the center of the universe. You are the center of the universe. Flaming Heart, thank you so much. What's the possibility of us leaving our solar system? Oh man, so tough. Super, super, super tough. Like, we've only been to the moon. We're not built, like, mankind are just not built for space travel. That's a really hard thing to do. Oh, Charlotte's Web. That's your cousin Spidey. Be nice from it. I'm thinking about taking it out after that last spider bite I had. Honestly, I'm thinking about taking it out. But yeah, you are the center of the universe. If you reverse time, everything comes back to a single point. That makes you the center of the universe. Everything that you see is the center of the universe. you think intelligent life is abundant? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a really good question. Like, things have to come together so well to get to that point. That's a tough one. I don't have the answer for it. Okay, let me do this real quick. Let me check out the spider before. Without tapping. Ugh. Nah. I'm not gonna hope another spider bite this week. There we go. There we go. How do stars keep secrets? They nebula their feelings. Nice. Well, haven't we heard from any other civilization yet? That's a good question. Distance, most likely. Most likely distance. Sometimes you wonder if there is any other intelligent life in your neighborhood. Mostly intelligent life must be somewhere else. Dang, bro. That is tough. Your time traveler. You're 5 seconds in the past. That sucks for you. I need a few more billion years. Probably even longer. We're pretty well. But there we are. Beautiful Bose Galaxy tonight. This man was expanding to space. It's a good question. We can't get outside the universe to see what's out there, though. But we can see that the universe is expanding. It's not supposedly, but we can see that through redshifting, though. All right, let's do it. You guys ready for the next target? What are we gonna go to next? Let's go to. Oh, there's so many different things we can actually go to right now. Tough question is, what do we want to go to? So many things to go to. Maybe M106. You guys want M106? M51, we'll get it here in a minute. It's in the other side of the sky right now. I mean, we could fly over there. I'm okay with that. If you want to fly over there, we can do that. Let me speed up the camera real quick. There's a little bit more brightness. Let's, you guys want to watch the telescope as it flies across? I don't know if you guys want to watch the telescope. I'll turn it on real quick. There we go. The view of the telescope. Pull it up a little bit. We'll fly over to M51. Beautiful Whirlpool Galaxy. And click it. And 3, 2, 1, we on our way. Let's go. Let's fly. I haven't seen they don't rely on oxygen. There you go. Number 1, if we go in reverse, there we go. Name of the Sonda. Oh, put in space. Gotcha. Comet wrapped a bacon in me. I must have missed something there. Humanity should revive the worship stars. I don't know about any of that. That's way outside the context of what we do. Planetary, dude, I wish I could. I wish. That's Southern Hemisphere target. I think UAPs are just our advanced technology. Yeah, in my opinion, yeah. I think it's a lot of governmental type stuff. That's my opinion on it, though. Notice they're always around where like testing and development is all done. You never see them like out here near Kansas City. Like never see anything wild like that. And you got to start questioning like, why not? Why wouldn't you see them here? It just to me, yeah, I think so. All right, let's place all this. Get the center up here real quick. We'll get the beautiful Whirlpool to come in the center. Hi Tony, welcome in. Hi Ron, welcome in. What do you think at the end of the universe will be like? It's a good question. I don't even want to go there because we'll know eventually, but we don't know now. That's a tough one. There's so many thoughts there that like I don't even want to go into a thought. I would rather stick with the evidence that we actually have, you know. Just my personal thing though. All right, let me clear out our points here. I'm gonna redo M51. Go back at it again. Yeah, definitely. I think it's Aerotech. I honestly think that's what it is. Nah, I don't watch movies, man. That's how you get your mind all warped, all messed up. I stick to real life. Let me get this out of our way real quick. Big freeze, big rib. No one truly knows yet. No one knows. The big crunch. Yeah. I don't even want to take my mind down that route, to be honest. What's a blue moon? 31st. Coming up on the 31st. All right, here we go. We're going to get the galaxies to come in here. M51. I'll move it over a little bit better for us, though. So we pull it down a little better. Need more light. Go over, and that should be okay right there. Let's do it right there. All right, let's grab this galaxy. Again, M51 is a merging galaxy. You'll see the interaction between them, and it's such a beautiful galaxy. Once in a blue moon, yep. About once every 18 months, roughly. Roughly about once every 18 months. Confirm he's a member of the MIB. His name is D. What? Oh my goodness. Into New Mexico. With your girl. Nice. Son didn't go to college because it already had 1,000,000 degrees. There you go. What happens at the end of the universe? Good question. It appears to be expanding. Focus on what we can see as well. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe the universe falls off into the abyss. Maybe. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't have the answers. Alright, bring in the histogram here. Start to see the beautiful Whirlpool Galaxy here. Look how amazing it is too. Can we move it? Maybe. Oh my goodness. One way or another I can get to move. There it is. The beautiful Whirlpool Galaxy anyways. Gonna collect my bike for my mechanic. Okay. You want to see the Hamburger Galaxy? Oh dude, that's so funny. We could go over there and take a look at it. We could do that here in a minute. It's so beautiful, ain't it, Lindsay? Think it'll be a big bounce? Or a heat death. I think heat's probably the more likely scenario. But it's a good question, though. Honestly, it's a good question. Absolutely stunning, ain't it? These aren't merging yet. They're starting to interact with each other. It went by. The smaller galaxy already went by and started to interact. But it's going to get pulled in closer towards it, and it'll kind of swing through, swing back through. But it's going to be like a cosmic dance. It's pretty wild. Leo Triplet has a hamburger yet. Yeah, we'll go and check it out here in a minute. Milky Way makes you think of the candy bar. There you go. The double pleasure. Yeah, absolutely. I love these two galaxies. Absolutely love them. Love these galaxies. Bring back a little bit more brightness. There we go. Take a look at that. So dang beautiful too. Honestly, a truly stunning galaxy. Love M81. Where's Jenny been? Right now she's sleeping. Still sleeping currently. Yeah, you can already see them merging together. Let me bring in enough light, you can see them a little better. Actually see that merger occurring over here. And you see, like, I don't know if you guys can see that little galaxy right over here. Another little galaxy out there. A little guy just doing his own thing out there. But it's stunning. Always very beautiful. Hey, what up, Will? How you doing, man? Arrival went to the UFO. Oh my goodness, didn't at least now want to visit their planet, right? Absolutely. Haven't seen her lately. She was here last night when we streamed. Right now she's sleeping though. Her husband's putting together a bunch of stuff. He got like a new mountain stuff. That's pretty cool. How many are live for there? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I don't have the answer at all. All right, let me pull it back real quick. There's that beautiful photo of M51. Can you see any of the outer planets? Yeah, absolutely we can. Neither one of them are above the horizon right now though. Or I should say Jupiter's barely above the horizon. Neptune, Uranus, and Mars are all set though. And Saturn. Can you zoom in on the star? We could do that in a bit. We'll check out a star here in just a bit. Let me take you to Arcturus. Arcturus is the brightest star here in the northern hemisphere, the fourth brightest star in the night sky. We can go there. Yeah, exactly how it is, yeah. Pretty much how it is, young. Even though both of them are on their move, though. Both have been moving around, so... Oh. Pulled over here a little bit more. So here's going to be the star Arcturus. Let me speed up the camera a bit. See how beautiful Arcturus is. Bring it up a little bit. Pretty much what a star looks like out there. This one's so dang bright though. There's so much going on with this star. You can see its light actually refracting through the different elements in our atmosphere as well. But they're just basically a point of light. Actually really stunning. Have an amazing night. Yeah, have an amazing night, buddy. Absolutely, have an amazing night. Getting a little bit more brightness here. Really beautiful start though. Oh man, so many comments just going through. Hey Christopher, what's up, brother? How you doing? How about that inside of our galaxy? They get closer and closer together. They really don't. Like planets don't get closer to each other. They really just don't. Make sure I got the conversation here. You guys are going different directions. Terminal stars still exist? That's a good question. Possibly. It's possible. At least their core likely could be. Some of them. Everything looks so different from Vegas, I bet. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a busy chat tonight. Conversation has gone in so many different directions trying to keep up. It's been wild. Absolutely wild. Let me see. What's next? What's next? You guys want an asteroid? I'm looking at an asteroid real quick if you all want one. Go to Igaria. Let's go to Igaria. Magdrometer for the win. Oh, that'd be wild. Let's go down to Igaria. This is going to be an asteroid out there. Big of the star. Oh, okay. Big of the star. Where stars get friends, they light up your day. I love it. Let me get a little bit of light here real quick. Back up just enough. Need more light. Give us light. Okay. There we go. I'm going to plate solve this real quick. Get the center up. Make it settled here. And plate solve one more time. And we will have it just annotate for us. There we go. So yeah, two different asteroids in the view. Egeria is up here on top one, and then you got Corbetta right down here. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. Kind of hard to see that one. Let me pull it out. Actually, kind of hard to see that one. Grab a little bit more light, it'll pop out a little bit more. There we go. No, last one would have been Arcturus. So here's one asteroid there. And then the other asteroid right here. The bright one there. Let me mark it one more time for you. Tools. And image annotation. Oh, you guys can't even see, it's not even in the view. Why can't I get in the view very well? You know what? I'll do it this way. There we go. There's Igaria. There's two different asteroids. This is a magnitude 10.60. Pretty cool, ain't it? The other one was a magnitude 15. So relatively faint. For you to be able to see things with your eyes, about magnitude 4 to 5. What time delay on the star? The star before, or the asteroids that we're looking at? Depends on which thing you met. If you're talking about Arcturus, well, sorry, about 37 years roughly when it comes to Arcturus. Take that out of my personality. I hate you, but I know I love you, man. Dang, dude. When you tell your other personalities, they need to be a little bit more friendlier. Hi, Desi. How are you? How is your night morning? How are you doing today? Let's go to the Pinwheel Galaxy. M101. Beautiful pinwheel. Let's fly. Say what now? I don't even know. You want to see an asteroid? You got to see two of them there. Love nerding out. Good. Good deal. Good deal. We all like to nerd out a little bit here and there. You guys want to check out a lot of galaxies after this one? After we come over here and take a look at the Pinwheel Galaxy, we'll go fly around some crazy galaxies. Get some really crazy ones up in our view. Oh, okay. Just in your busy day. I got you. Good. Okay, now you can relax. Good deal. Get the pinwheel to come over here. What's really beautiful about the pinwheel is the amount of spiral arms that it just has a display. It's actually stunning, like so stunning. Let it settle down for a minute. We'll turn on the guider for this one. It looks best if we have the guider on. The star should work. And guide. Okay, we'll start guiding here. And we'll take a photo. Bring back the ISO so we don't have a lot of noise. Let's go 60 seconds. Let's kind of get crazy with it. Bring satellites affecting astronomy. They used to be really bad. They've been painted black now, so they're not as horrible. But sometimes they do. Summer galaxy that you're looking forward to? Oh yeah, absolutely. We get the Andromeda Galaxy, and then we also get the Triangulum Galaxy. Both of them are gorgeous. Hydrate, I know. I need some water for sure. These circle bottles suck. Like they seem like every now and then you gotta take off the lid just to pressurize them. They're so weird. Super wild. All right, we got 24 seconds, and we'll get the first image of beautiful M101. Cup in the morning, drink a cup of coffee. Oh, and enjoy the views of the mountains. That's amazing. Yo, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. All right, let's do color calibration. It filmed. We didn't get color calibration yet. Oh well, let's align the colors. We'll start to check it out. Look at how beautiful it is too. See if we can see anything wild. Anything wild on it? I don't. All looks about normal. Looks about normal. Yeah, pinwheel's so beautiful. Let's pick up a flavor. It basically is, yeah. Basically what it is. And hi, Jenica. How you doing? How's your night? Not seeing nothing. Dang. Hey, Gorgo. How's Oakland? Welcome in. How are you doing? Let me pull it in properly here. Try to make it look a little better. Can you guys still see it okay? Hopefully you can still see it okay. The Pinwheel Galaxy. Our galactic is running circles. Angular momentum appears to be the main reason for it. Live in the mountains and love it there. Oh, no way, Jeff. Much different than South Louisiana. That's amazing. China, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hi, Blue. How are you? How's your night? Hi, Trish. I see you. You hate running circles? Yeah, me too. You get dizzy. The older you get, the more dizzy you get. Do you do solar view on this channel? We do. That we do. Your favorite? Is this one your favorite? Is it really? Oh, no way. It's a beautiful galaxy. See if I can pull back some of the noise though. See if we can pull back just enough noise. I'll try to get the pop in a little better. Something. Oh, okay. You got storms tonight? Love M31. It's beautiful. Andromeda is beautiful. Absolutely is beautiful. All right, let's see. Let's do swinging around here again. Let me turn on the light so you guys can see the telescope. So we swing around to the other side of the sky here. Get the telescope come in real quick. There we go. And we disable guiding. We're going to do a really fast run through of a lot of different galaxies real quick. Y'all be ready for this. We're going to be moving pretty quick. We'll start out with M86. We'll go over towards the M86 first. Let me speed up the telescope a bit. Thanks, Trish. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're not looking far out, but we're looking at what is at the very end of your telescope. I mean, the things that arrive to the telescope in that sense, if that's what you're asking. Things that arrive to the telescope. Telescopes are just light buckets at the end of the day. They just receive light. All they actually do is just receive light. Alright, should be getting close. Let me go ahead and turn off the light. Don't have a lot of light coming into our view. Let the telescope settle here for a minute. Thanks, Servant. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the clapping cell, by the way. So approval, I love it. Thank you so much, buddy. Always glad to see you, by the way. Alright, let's get a few more stars so we can see out here. And then we'll place off and be ready. Coming up soon, yep. It starts about, like for me, I really like it about like July, August, personally. But yeah, we're coming up on it. We are coming up on it. Alright, let's place off real quick. About some of that brightness. Way too much brightness. Recentering. Alright, here comes some galaxies, y'all. Right now the camera's going to take a photo every 8 seconds roughly. Or 15. Yeah, 15 seconds. That's pretty cool. October, nice. Yep, look into history. right, so there's a galaxy there. Can y'all see it? There's so many galaxies in the view. We'll just kind of look at these real quick ones. You can see that one. There's another one over here on the edge, on the right edge. I'll pull it over for you guys. Oh, it's all good, Shadow. It's all good, brother. It's all good, man. All right. From here, let's go to M89. A little bit further over. We'll move over to M89. Let it pick up another photo here. Got about 9 seconds. You know what? I wonder if we can run this a little bit faster too. We could actually bend times. Can we bend times 3? It'd be a lot more light at the end of the day. Oh well, we'll do it this way. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, we need to bend up, or we need to go to 8 seconds probably. Hey Chad, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your night? Alright, so you can see galaxy up here, right about there. If we actually took a longer exposure photo and actually focused on focusing, then these things would really pop. But I just kind of want to bounce around some of these really small galaxies real quick for y'all. We'll go to M100. Move over just a bit and get M100 as well. Happy Friday. It is a Friday. Coming in Saturday now. Had a campfire. Yo, no way. Out with the friends. Yo, I love it. That's amazing. That's super awesome. That's so awesome. Okay, this is going to be M100. A beautiful galaxy out there. See the spiral arms on it? I don't know if you guys can make out the spiral arms very well. Let me try like 15-second photo on it. See the spiral arms a little bit better. Anything lives there? I have no clue. There we go. Can you guys see it okay? I don't know if you can make out the spiral arm or not. A lot of gain going on. Could pull out that gain a little bit. Come over, Bernice. Yeah, absolutely. Very small guys are they? It's just so far away. Yeah, most of these are really far away, so they appear small to us in perspective. It's like really see the stars. Yo, it's awesome, Chad. That's amazing. You kind of lost it looking at the stars and forget the like forget the party. Oh man, see the spiral arms? I think cool. Here, I can live stack it too. You can actually live stack and actually get the data. Look at them a little better. That's a beautiful galaxy, honestly. M100 and M101. The spiral arms on them are just so amazing. Got some of the brightness there. Let's see what it does. We'll let capture one more image on it. Yeah, you can start to see it. It's really cool though. Hi Luciano, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? How's your night? Happy Saturday, yeah. Almost. Just about there. Just about there. Alright, we have one more photo and then we'll take off. Hi GT, welcome in. Looking in the past, right? Everything you look at's in the past, yeah. You never look into the future, you always look in the past. Everything. M101 is the pinwheel, yep. It is. But there it is, M100. Looking beautiful too. Actually very stunning. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Get some more brightness so we can see as we fly across. Hopefully we're not getting dew on the telescope. Kind of looks like it in a way. It's a good question. Are we getting dew on the telescope? Let me point it down a little bit closer towards us. Then take a look at it. Let me point down here. We'll look at the telescope, see if we're getting a dew issue. Middle galaxies is so bright, the halo. It's usually where we find the black holes in the middle of them. Make the world around our galaxy is around. Alright, let me look at the telescope real quick. Let's see if we have any dew on it. Make sure we're good. I have dew issues. Look at me. Honestly, 10 out of 10. It's a little dusty though. I don't think we really have any dew, but it's definitely dusty. Definitely a little dusty. I'll pull this up real quick. There we go. Yeah, definitely a little bit dusty. Not too bad though. As far as galaxy that we know of. Oh, I can't tell you on how many light years it is. Gotta look up the James Webb Space Telescope, which was able to detect them. Hi, Jenny. Oh my goodness, gotta get so used to this setup. Anyways, there's a star. Huh. My goodness. There's a star. Jenny, how's your day? How's your night? Your evening? Whatever it shall be. Let's go over to the other side of the sky real quick, though. Did look a little bit better, huh? Stars are dancing, yep. Disney Galaxy of the future is looking back at us in the past. No, everything's in the past. Every single thing. It takes time for light to travel. That Gump impersonation, it was not. She does not like Forrest Gump impersonations at all. Tonight we're using the C11 Telescope. Drop nebula or the dumbbell nebula? Not yet. Not up high enough yet. Trish, thank you so much for the sparkles. I appreciate it, Trish. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see where we're at. Got some light here real quick. Please solve it. I don't even see any stars now. What the heck? Where are the stars? Huh. Well, that ain't normal. Let me move up a little higher. Let me do right here for a minute. Hopefully we don't have to do it on the telescope. Make sure telescope, yeah, we got a high gain turned on. It does cause it to look like that in a way. How old is it? About 100 billion years wide? How's it years old? How is it about 100 billion years wide? Expansion is faster in light. When you actually talk about expansion, it appears to be a lot faster than light itself. Let me move it over real quick for us. This is going to be M13, the Hercules globular cluster. Let it calm down as well. This is a really beautiful globular cluster too. Allow the telescope a little bit of time to settle down. Ooh, I am burning up tonight though. It is a hot night. It is a hot night. There we go. Find me star to guide with. That one looks good. Alright, start guide. I think we don't understand numbers. What is that? Must have been something there. Probably got that for you though, Will. The expansion of the universe is faster than the speed of light itself. So like when we talk about the expansion of the universe, there's a reason why we talk about redshifting, or why you talk about dark energy in its own sense. But the expansion of the universe would be faster than the speed of light itself. But here it is. Look how beautiful that is. Let's grab a photo though. Let me pull out some of the gain. And then we'll grab a 30-second photo. Get as much as we can out here. It'd be awesome. Yep, Messier 13. Yeah, the expansion of the universe is faster than the speed of light. Light years are pretty wild. Light year is just a measurement tool. It's how long it would take the light to travel that distance. Yeah, the expansion would be a lot faster than the light itself. Time is the key. How long you gonna live? All right, here we go. Bring in some histogram stretch, and we'll get to see the beautiful Hercules cluster out there. Check that out. Look at how many stars there are. This is by far probably my favorite. It takes a second. We're taking long exposure photos. Sometimes it takes a second to get the photo to come through. Bring back some of the background brightness, and you just make out the colors as well of these stars. Aren't they amazing? So dang beautiful. So dang beautiful. That's faster than the speed of light. How will we know it? So we can see things redshift. Everything you look out there appears to be redshifting, moving away from us. We can see some things nearby blue shifting in a sense, but most things that we see are redshifting, which means that they're moving away, which is a very interesting thought. But then when you look at the cosmic background radiation, or the CBR, you can see basically the radiation of our cosmos after the Big Bang. There's a supermassive black hole holding the structure together. No, not that we know of. Not that we know of. Not that we know of. It's just so beautiful here, though. Really love this globular cluster. See if I can pull up the histogram properly here. So damn beautiful. Who knows how many planets are orbiting each of these stars? Yeah, these are really old stars. When we look at globular clusters, you're typically looking at really, really old stars. Umbra, nice. Umbra, Penumbra, very nice. Very nice. I think I got the rest of your guys' questions up there. You guys kind of calmed down quite a bit now. How is 1 light year? It's just the distance that light travels in 1 year. So just under 6 trillion miles. So it's just how far can light travel in 1 year without being interacted, like gravitation or anything like that. Man, it's such a beautiful photo. Honestly, like, it is coming so nice right now. So darn nice. There you go, 186,000 miles per second. Hi, Lewis. Watching Mark. Okay, till he's done and then came back. Yeah, came here. I'm glad to have you. Your black hole and a star are the same, just in different form. Yeah, absolutely. Essentially, what it is, just gravity. Just essentially gravity. There we go. Okay, sounds good, Jenny. Yeah, sounds good. All right, let's back up here real quick. Speed up the camera a little bit. Bring a little bit more light. Oh my goodness, the automatic histogram stretch ticks me off sometimes. Sometimes it gets like way too bright for no reason. All right. Take a look over here real quick. We want to try this target now. See if we can hit it yet. Yeah, I kind of like that, Steve. Yeah, kind of like that. Yep, just about 1 light day away from us. It's getting there pretty quick. Here's going to be Vega. Beautiful Vega over in the constellation Lyra. And between water and gas would correlate. In between water and gas. I'm not too sure what you're asking there, to be honest. What about the correlation of any between water and gas would correlate? Must have missed something there. Didn't quite get it. Hey, what up, Rockstar? How you doing, brother? Still spelling that wrong. It's awesome. It's all good. Astro Ramaneer. I got you. Good to see you tonight. How's your night? Speed up the camera again. There we go. Fun, fun, fun. Always fun, huh? Hi, Ross. Welcome in. Let me sync with the telescope. Take a look at the satellite as well. We had clouds go by a little bit there. That could have been our issue just a minute ago. Houston, Texas. On the way. Welcome in. How's Houston skies tonight? Is our other camera online or no? Oh, it's not online. Why ain't it online? Why ain't it online? That camera works though. My camera works. That camera does not work. What the heck? What do you guys do to my cameras? Have an amazing night, Steve. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Universe expanding, however, wouldn't it make more sense that we do? Don't have the technology to even interpret that. It's interesting, but we kind of do, though. We kind of do. Given that we are being sucked into a supermassive, we don't know that we're actually being sucked into a supermassive black hole. We don't have anything that really suggests that at all. There's evidence that we could be inside of a black hole, but it's not that great of evidence, though. Need the data. See the data of what? What data? Oh, what data? Which data? Alright, let's go to the other side of this guy. I think we're getting good now. Everything should be passing up to the west side of this guy, so we'll jump back over there. Go hang out on the west side of this guy for a minute. You mean the data from the what we're capturing? I'm not sure if that's what you meant or not. I make the clear on your phone and so out of focus. Oh, does that make sense? I got what you mean. Not that I know of. Picture the universe is rapidly expanding if being rapidly sucked into a supermassive black hole. It's not true. Like, we look at the effects of different things, like for example, dark energy. This is what gives the idea of what could be expanding the cosmos in its own sense, though. All right, see if I can play something real quick. Hi Chandler, how you doing, buddy? How's your night? That sounds like west side, I guess. It's too far away from our source in Picasso. Oh yeah, closest one we have to is 1,600 light years away. Are we on the outer edge of our galaxy? Yeah, we are. On the Orion arm of our galaxy. These guys a lot better. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to the Midwest here where I'm at. I don't want to fight with y'all on this. Midwest, where's that? Seems to be nice over this way. It's gonna be good for a telescope. Dude, I can't even translate that into dollars. I don't even know in dollars. What is that in dollars? Let's go the other way. Try to get pulled in here properly. Right about here. This should work. Bring out some of the gain. The telescope settle for just a minute. We'll go for this galaxy again. Medgate. Oh, okay. Just fine now. I got you. So compared to Ollie. Dude, you're turning 60 this year. No way. That's super awesome. That's super awesome. Around 10,000. Is it really around 10,000 USD? I don't believe it. We gotta focus though real quick, y'all. See if we can focus any better. I see a few stars. Let's see if I can do it. See what happens on focus. I should actually do this. How should we do this? Let me bring in some stuff so I can see it. Let me just walk to the telescope. I'll manually focus it. Hold out so you guys can see kind of what's going on here. I'll do a manual focus on it actually. Could be very big. Second, let's do it. Dang. I just can't get enough light right now. I can barely see it to actually see if I'm even focusing properly. Let's see what it looks like though. I'm almost sure there might be dew on the scope. Kind of looks like dew on the telescope. Which may require us to have to pause for a little while. Get everything kind of fixed up and going again. Alright, here we go. 30-second photo. Let's see what we get. 13,000. Oh, wow. Dude, that's expensive. What kind of telescope is it? Yeah, it's a lot of money for a telescope. That's like, you talking about like a C14 or what? Yeah, no, it's expensive. That's definitely expensive for a telescope. It's not horrible. Do color calibration. Stretch the histogram. Silver 79 per ounce thing. Okay. Make sure I got the rest of the comments. Hi Natalie, how are you? Hi Jamie. Spoke King watched in. Welcome in. Yeah, really beautiful view there. Really beautiful view. Absolutely stunning. Do not one more color calibration. Did not work. Bring in some brightness. Definitely seems like we have some dew. Get the back. Oh, we got the 127 EQ. Nice. I love it. Looks like a hurricane. Kind of does. Yeah, it kind of does. Let me speed the camera up real quick. Turn off our stacking. Let's check something. Let's swing back down. To the south, towards Virgo-ish. The only thing I can think of is let me wipe off the telescope, see if it works. We never be able to zoom into a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy. We do not have that kind of technology. That's like against physics completely. Okay, let me check the telescope. I'm gonna wipe it off to see if we got any issues. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Definitely felt like food. All right, maybe. I think. Yeah, it's a lot of money for a telescope. It depends on the telescope, of course, but it is quite a bit of money for a telescope. Let's see if that helped us any or not. Go back to M51. Hopefully that helped us. I can't see Andromeda Galaxy tonight. We're not in Andromeda season yet. Later in like June, we'll get to it. Alright, let's see how it looks now. Grab a quick photo. Maybe a little bit better. See if we can move it over though. Try right there. Try this position. Let me turn on the guiding. Go to star and guide. Okay, now we can take a photo. We will do 120 on the gain. And we'll do 60 seconds. You guys want 60 seconds or 90 seconds? Or 2 minutes? What do you guys want to do? Hi Distance, how you doing? How's your night? I'm great, how are you? 90 seconds, okay. Be a lot of data coming. Oh, 2 minutes. I'm gonna go with 90. I've seen that one first. Hopefully. I think it actually just froze up. SharpCap did just freeze up. Oh my goodness. Got to reset SharpCap completely. Close the program. Go reopen SharpCap. SharpCap has been doing that a lot lately. I am not sure why. Turn on the camera. Okay, let me bring the SharpCap. Oh, there we go. Grab a photo real quick, make sure we're good. 120. And we should be good. Okay. Let me bring it. You know what? We need to go to RAW 16. We got some lights. We can see something. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Ugh. That was horrible. Hate when that happens. SharpCap definitely needs to do a new update. Let me see if there's an update. No. No new updates yet. Alright, anyways. 2 minutes. We're gonna go for it. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Oh, I just did 2 seconds, so 2 minutes. Make sure. Okay, now I can start stacking it. Yep, we're good. Pull the stacking box out of our way. Now we'll be alright. Now we should be able to do it. The longer the better. That is true. When it comes to astrophotography, the longer the better. The Redshift is the Redshift CDs. Oh, for computers. That guy. That's so funny. That's really funny. Look at the Hercules cluster. We're kidding a little bit. We can go back to the other side of the sky here in a bit and look at the Hercules globular cluster. We can definitely do that. All right, we got about 1 minute and 20 seconds. That first image is going to be crazy, though. I'm going to pull back the brightness so when it does load, it won't like be all blinding. We should get really good data from it, though. Any UFOs tonight? When you came in, it seems like one came through. Seems like one showed up when you arrived. Welcome in, Ray. How are you doing? All right, 50 seconds. 50 seconds. We're starting to doubt space time theory. What are you saying? What do you think of gravity could be? I don't know, man, because we can do it through a lot of different calculations, and it seems to work. It seems to work just fine. Hard to doubt something that works. Oh, okay. Had to run to the store. I got you. That's awesome. Always peas and clothes. Ooh. For 9 years, I would have it for like 9 seconds. All right, 13 seconds. We get the photo. Here it comes. Your mothership. I got you. 6 seconds. 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. And here it comes. See if we can pull in our stretch. Color calibrate it. Oh, we had a little bit of star trail too. What the heck? Why did we have star trails there? Why did we get star trails? Let me just adjust the colors. Ah, stupid star trailing. For black hole theory and working if you apply 2D model, it depends on which you're looking at here. So if you're looking at relativity, it seems to work really well. Seems to work really well. It just depends on what models you're looking at, though. We're guiding, right? Let me clear it out. I believe we're guiding. Yeah, we are guiding. I continue. Okay, I want to clear this image out here in just a second when we get closer to the new one. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ada, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Alright, let me go ahead and clear it out. Next image coming in about 10 seconds here. We should be good. Let me go back to comments for a minute. Oh, we still have Star Trail though. Hey, what up, Sean? How you doing, buddy? In the UK. I don't know when it's 6 a.m. for you. I got you. We're looking at the Whirlpool Galaxy. Make sure I got the rest of the comments. Better than nothing is stunning. Even the trillion. That is true. But sometimes true. I get the rest. I know everything is circle like the galactic. For the most part, yeah, spherical. Things do appear to be spherical. Check blocks, most of it. We'll get it on the next image here. I'm gonna get rid of the star drawing. I'm gonna clear it out on the next image. But even then, if I zoom in, it's just so massive. Let's see if I can come out a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if that's any better for you or not. Hopefully. Hercules cluster. Yeah, we will. Here in just a bit, Jamie. We'll go to the Hercules cluster next. We'll get to it. Looks like shooting stars. Kind of does have that kind of view, doesn't it? Got 56 seconds for the next photo. I don't know. Our guiding looks okay. We got really good guiding right now. Like really good guiding. We'll see what the next view looks like though. If we still have issues with the guiding, then we'll reset the guiding. Imagine being the first human that's seen this. Oh, that'd be crazy. Star trails are kind of cool. Just not what you want to see though in that photo. Okay, sounds good, Jilly. Alright, 19 seconds here. Yeah, they are. They're interacting with each other and will eventually merge. 13, 12, 11, 10. I'll go ahead and clear it out so the next one will come through properly. And let's hope we actually have good guiding. I sure hope so. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. So much better. So much better. Can we do a color calibration? It's going to be able to place off. Oh, I forgot to connect to the telescope again. That makes sense. Maybe reconnect the telescope. Whew, so many different things to do here in the observatory. It's crazy to try to do these live streams sometimes. Okay, now histogram stretch. We'll start to see it there. Check that out. Crazy cool is that? We bring out enough of the background noise. We pull up the white level here a little bit too. And we can pull in the mid level. Start to see just how beautiful this is. Yeah, see it okay? Turn off our hot pixels just in case. I forgot to do that. Any thoughts on black hole QS01? I'm not a deep space guy. I'm into planetary science myself. We just do DSO so you guys can get a view out there. Hi Astronova, how you doing? How's your night? Yeah, that's like you're getting into a whole different realm of astronomy though. Reaching out for each other, it kind of has that look. It does. This is Whirlpool Galaxy. Beautiful Whirlpool Galaxy. One time in the winter, it was in the 80s. Wow. That's crazy. Good. Awesome, bud. Awesome. Good to see you tonight. Inspector Gadget, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hi, Wild Heart. How's Maine tonight? Australian Queen Gwen. Nice. Looks like my new home. I love it. Welcome in, Gwen. Good to have you today. What's this telling me directions? What do you mean what's telling me directions? I have no clue. We do another. Oh, it did not align it. Why not? No alignments found. Not enough stars. What? What? I see plenty of stars. Craziness. Do I like comments? Yeah, comments are awesome. Carina Nebula. I cannot currently. Everything in nature swirls. Yep. Even some distant galaxies that, like in the early formations, have a very small rotation, but there's a little bit of rotation with them still. I think space round. Why not square or some other shape? I mean, round kind of makes sense. It's going to pull in all directions. Gravity will. Really wouldn't make sense to have square or something. That would be more like a human concept in a sense. But round, so like when you think about gravity, it's just going to attract in all directions. And if you attract in all directions, then surely something's going to be round. Or near round, or near spherical in its own sense. Let me see if we had star trail or something on this last photo. Oh, it's super bright too. Ugh. That was super bright. What happened on this last photo? There's stars. I don't know what it's doing. It's kind of being crazy. The moon hasn't been in the night sky recently. It is. It just comes up earlier in the morning. Every night's a little later, a little later, a little later. Sometimes we have a day moon, sometimes we have a night moon. But that's how the moon works. It orbits around Earth, and it comes up a little bit later every night. And then in the daytime, it comes up a little bit later in the daytime if it's a daytime moon. This morning, it comes up at 2:16 a.m., by the way. So you go outside around 2:16, you'll see it coming up over the horizon. This is the Whirlpool Galaxy right here. Beautiful Whirlpool. I'm going to try to live stack it one more time. See what happens on the next live stack. Got 8 seconds. Let's clear this one out. We'll see if it actually live stacks or not. Do it. How many stars did it capture? Stars. Did not show me right now. Alignment sensitivity. We'll kick up the alignment sensitivity quite a bit and see if it does any better. Yeah, we'll see if that works any better. It needs at least 15 stars to be able to stack, and it was failing on that one. Another phase of the moon is how much time it'll be at day and night. Wow. We're taking photos from midwestern part of the USA near Kansas City. Pretty much central part of the United States. This is M51. M51. How'd you think? Oh, begin ibuprofen. What'd he do? Twist it? Oh my goodness. Would I have known they were on round objects? Well, for the most part, yeah. I mean, it didn't take them long to realize those things were round. Honestly, it didn't take them too long. And sun will be alive when Andromeda gets here. It depends on what you call alive. So the sun's going to be around for a long time. Not in the current state, but its core will still be here. Which will be a white dwarf, and then sometime, a long time from now, it'll turn into, theoretically, it'll turn into what's called a black dwarf, which will be basically its core of no energy left to release. Is that a not idea? Are there any meteor showers happening now or soon? There are still ongoing meteor showers. Nothing that's peaking though. How many years is it going to take to get what? Partaking, okay. Whatever, John. Oh, there we go. We got stacks now. We stacking. I would do color calibration. There we go. That's so much better. Bring in some brightness. Just live photo chat. We're taking photos right now of M51 Andromeda Galaxy. Or sorry, the Whirlpool Galaxy. M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy. It's about 26 to 31 light years away from us when we talk about M51, by the way. Really beautiful galaxy. But we can see here that the galaxies are merging with each other. It's not because all collide in about 4 million years, and the sun is estimated to die out in about a million. Not a million. Our sun has about between 4 to about 7 billion years left in it. And there's going to be a lot of phases that goes through right now. So yellow dwarf, main sequence star, eventually it'll go into a red giant star as it starts to lessen the amount of hydrogen that it has to fuse. And then at some point it's going to start to try to fuse helium once it gets like that 100 million degrees Kelvin in this core. It'll start to fuse helium and it'll contract, and then it'll start to expand again once helium starts to run out, and then you get to your lithium and all the way out there carbon to oxygen. At that point though, it's going to lose its balance between gravity and its atmosphere, release its atmosphere out there in a really beautiful way. As it does that, it's going to leave behind that white dwarf star, basically the core of our sun. And showing us this next blue moon. I do plan to be live for the blue moon. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, what you're seeing right now, this was about 30 million years ago. The light that you're seeing right now was about 30 million years ago. How many parsecs is that? I'm asking for a friend. Oh my goodness. I'd have to do the calculation for parsecs. Let's see if I can get it real quick here. .5 MPCs. There you go. 7.5 MPCs. Could be misleading though, to be honest, when it comes to that. Here we go. I'll throw this in chat too. Yeah, the photons are instant. Don't experience anything. So yeah, M51 is about anywhere between about 24 to 31 million light years away, roughly. 75 years, I want to see people in the Mars. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be well. Hey, what up, Jack? How you doing, buddy? Good evening. Or good morning, whatever it is. Brings a galaxy, not to be the Google guy, but I expect around 100,000. Oh no, there's so many out there. Billion might even be an understatement. These two galaxies are merging. Colliding is kind of a term, but you would probably go more towards the term merging more than you would have colliding, to be honest. Has others come to Earth? There's no evidence that suggests that. No, like true evidence, anyways, that suggests that others have came to Earth. See if we can stretch the histogram stuff real quick. There we go. Thoughts on rogue planets? I think they're pretty cool. I mean, it's just like anything, though. A rogue star, for example, or a wandering star, those that get burnt out of the galaxies, rogue planets. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what kind of thought you want on it, though. Yeah, they're a dancing tango. That's true. It's like the one on the right is pulling stuff from the left. It is, yeah. It is. Stars from the galaxy have been depleted and died 30 million years ago. 30 million years, not much on a star. Some of your younger stars can be like 3 to 5 billion years. But there's stars that can be really old as well. But think about that, 3 to 5 billion years compared to the 30 million years that we're looking back here. They have two suns or core, just asking for knowledge. Near the, so it's, when you're looking at the core here, it's where the massive black holes are. Inside the cores are what's called halo. Far from everything to get a visitor. It seems to be that way. Honestly, it seems to be that way. Constellation Cassiopeia, the top of the constellation is actually an arrow pointing at Andromeda Galaxy. Interesting, yeah. It does blow my mind as well. Yeah. If you want to do that calculation, just to round it off, take that 31 times 5.8 trillion miles. 31 million times 5.8 trillion. Then you get how many miles away it is. I just give you a rough estimate. More stars in the known universe than grains of sand on the Earth, yeah. Could these have already joined? I don't think so yet. I can't remember the time on it, but no, they shouldn't have yet. You gotta remember, space is so massive. What we're looking at, even though it's a little bit smaller than the Milky Way galaxy, this is so big. There's so much space here that even though 31 millions have passed by, 31 million years have passed by, there's still a lot of space to cover here. Yeah, bright centers because of the cores, yeah. A lot of the galaxies that we do have supermassive black holes in them, though, like ours, for example. There's some galaxies that we don't observe supermassive black holes, like Triangle Galaxy. But it does appear most of them do have supermassive black holes. How much more there could be out there? I'm not sure that I would say terrifying, though. I'm not sure that I would go with like terrifying in its own sense. It's an interesting thought. Definitely an interesting thought of what else could be out there. But I don't know that I'd go terrifying. Terrifying is kind of a different term that I wouldn't really expect or use myself. Are you guys ready for another galaxy? Let's go to another one here. Let me turn up the camera real quick. Turn up the camera, turn up some brightness. You guys will be able to see it, hopefully. Bring as much light as I can. You can see so much light to get these faint targets. We need a histogram stretch, apparently. You can barely see it in there. It's crazy. Baghdad civilization even more than love. Nah, I wouldn't say that. Alright, let's find another target here real quick. Let me disable guiding. You guys want a galaxy or globular cluster? You want a lot of stars or another galaxy? S-type stars, the orbit the Sagittarius A, honestly I have not. Not personally. Not through my equipment anyways. At least one chicken Caesar salad wrap in the galaxy, there you go. At least. Run up to another detention. Never seen it. Francis is watching for you. With you. Yo, that's awesome. Hi Francis, welcome in. Good to have you. Alright, you guys want stars or do you want a galaxy? What do you guys want? 500,000 stars maybe? Like the Matrix right now, right? It's how high gain cameras work. So this is a really sensitive camera. The target that we're looking at is super faint, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about here in a minute. The IST, International Space Station, you mean? ISS? Let me see if I can hit like a decently bright star nearby. I'll show you kind of what I'm talking about, like how faint these galaxies are. I'll go to a fairly bright star, but it's not super bright. There you go. Where are these lines? How high gain cameras pick up. So if I keep bringing up it, you see them come in. There's a way to pull out, but it's called banding on a camera. The way some cameras work is you basically process top to bottom on a camera, and so you get banding, or you get like a global shutter camera, which just updates in one moment rather than the banding itself. But then we can like process stuff and try to help with the banding a little bit. We can make it worse, all kinds of wild stuff. But it's called banding. It happens with high gain, high ISO. If we pull out the gain and ISO, then you see like the banding starts to go away. Tonight we're using the C11 Telescope, but this is basically what you get with a rolling shutter. Then if we get out of here, and let's say we speed up the camera, right? Let's go a little bit higher frames. You can see it's so much better. That's what happens when you have rolling shutter camera stuff. Let's go to 500,000 stars. You guys want to see that? 500,000 stars coming right up. Let's swing over here. I'm going to grab a little bit more light so we can see out there. Turn up the gain. Yes, and we're going to have bending, obviously. Pull out some of the bending if you guys really wanted that. There you go. All right, let me move the telescope over just a bit. Pull this over. Oh, we went too far. Come back down to our view. All right, can you guys see that weird blob right there? Kind of bright. Kind of bright. Let's park the telescope right about here-ish. 500,000 stars. Think about that. It's insane. Huge number of stars. Absolutely a huge number of stars. Let me click this. This is going to be M3, by the way. Messier 3. Let me turn on guiding real quick, and we'll start guiding. We'll capture this real quick. It's crazy awesome. Yeah, there's no dark side of the moon. Dark side of the moon doesn't even exist. That's just a song. Far side of the moon and the near side of the moon. China is up there, though. They do have a robot on the moon. This is going to be a globular cluster. It's M3. Messier 3. We should be good on guiding, looks like. Okay, I'm going to pull out the gain so we don't get so much noise. This is such a bright target, in a sense, compared to what we were just looking at. I think instead of going crazy, let's just do 15 seconds this time. We'll do like a 15-second view instead of going like super crazy what we did earlier. Let it get itself set up. Pull back some of the histogram. I don't want to blind us. Get a flashbang going on. Leo triplet. We could, if it's still in the view, I'd have to check it in a minute on the map. It may already be behind tree lines. Could be. Being silly, I got you. Yeah, 500,000 stars right here. Let's see if we can pull on the brightness now. Give them to kind of pop in. Color calibration. Oh, brightness. Flashbang. I knew I was going to flashbang us. There we go. Take a look at that. Over 500,000 stars in there. Let's see if I can pull out some of the brightness here. Look at how crazy that is. There's so many stars here. Stars near the core can actually collide with each other. Isn't that insane? Same with the moon space, yeah. Hi Swain, how you doing? How's New Hampshire? Welcome in. Okay, sucker ball. In a fully lit room, there can't be a dark side to you. Do most viewers watch live on their phone or on their PC or laptop? I'd assume on their phone. I would assume on the phone. Don't work like an Nikon camera or digital camera, sir. Digital camera. This is a digital camera, but not like a Nikon or a Canon. This is a dedicated astronomy camera, so it has much higher sensitivity than what most of our cameras have. Though some of my cameras are pretty nice, like the Canon M50 is a really nice camera. We used it in the past times just to look through telescopes well, but these are designed specifically for astronomy, though. They're really sensitive cameras. What's my favorite star cluster? I would go for Hercules. Hercules is really beautiful. Hercules are really beautiful. Or M13. You had a dream of planning colliding with ours? Yo, that'd be insane. That would be super insane. I don't want to do that. That sounds really well. So we can pull back colors again properly. Yep. Histogram stretch. Let's stretch it. You guys see how many stars are there, though? Anybody want to count them for me? Tamales for everyone. What's up, Chocolate? How you doing, buddy? How's your night, really? No black hole in the center of these. No. Not that we know of. Not that we know. Not in the center of these. These are really old. When we look at globular clusters, these stars are really old. This one's really famous because it does have the most amount of variable stars out of any other globular clusters that we ever see. That's really cool. Hi, Katie. How are you? Welcome in. How's your day? See Jupiter and Venus in the west after sunset. That is correct. Absolutely. Can't zoom in on Mars. It's not above the horizon. Mars is not above the horizon currently. We're not really in planetary season currently. All right, let's do this. Let's back up real quick. Let me speed up the camera. Bring us a little bit of brightness, you guys, to be able to see it out there. There we go. But how cool is that? It's not as bright as some of the other ones that we look at. Let's see. Let's disable guiding on the camera or telescope. Look at the map again. All right, let's do it. M65. Let's go to Leo triplets. Let's go over to Leo triplets on our way. Go look at some galaxies again. What's your favorite planet? Which one? Ours, I would hope. Or a million stars. Yeah, about 500,000 stars there in that one. It's about 500,000 roughly. Right about 500,000. All right, we need a little bit of light. A little bit of light. All right, I see the galaxy here that we're going to go for. Let's pull it up in the center. Do we have enough stars? Let's see if we have enough stars. I don't know if I got enough stars. No, I need more light. We need more light. There may be a little bit of clouds now, I wonder. I've not seen as many stars as you normally would. Do we have enough stars now? No, of course not. But I can see where we need to go. We'll just pull it over manually. Let's do this. Move it like that. Okay, let's see if that's too much. I might have went a little too far. Let's grab some more light. I think I might have went a little bit too far. Helping us earlier. Oh yeah, after sunset, and got to see the ISS. Yeah, that's awesome. I seen the ISS was coming through about like 9 something my time. 9:40 or something like that. When's the next time it comes through? We pull it up. Let's see if I pulled it up real quick. Next time is at 4:16 a.m. 4:16 a.m. Think we should chase the ISS? It'd be an interesting experiment. It's not being earlier. Yeah, it's awesome. Guess think we should try to chase the ISS later. See if we can do it. All right, which way do we need to go? Other way. Might be fun. I think it'd be kind of fun. I think it'd be kind of fun. See if we can actually capture it. All right. See if I can get one of the Leo triplets in our view. It's going to be M65. M65 will be the first one that we look at. Let it all settle down for a minute. Go to the guiding camera. Turn it on. It's fading now as you came in. What? Why do you want to do that for? All right, here we go. Start guiding here. There we are. Then we'll take a photo. Watch some of the gain. And probably like a 30-second photo. 30 seconds seems reasonable. Check out the UFO files released today. I've seen some of it, yeah. I've seen a little bit of it. What a good MIDI price. Starter telescope you can suggest for me and my son to get a happy Astro Daddy. Oh, I got you. How much are you looking to spend on it and what do you want to look for? ISS goes really fast, about 17,500 miles per hour. At its fastest point, though. Kind of things you show. The sun, moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy, nebulae, globular clusters, stellar nurseries, all kinds of wild stuff. Space, cosmos. At the end of the day, our universe. All right, bring back some of the light real quick. We'll start to see that galaxy over here. Can you guys see it okay? Coming through. Around 600. Look into like the 4SC, like the Celestron 4SC. I'll type it in for you. It's a good telescope. It's actually kind of fun. Okay. We get enough brightness. Couldn't get enough brightness to get this one to come in. Love the 4SC, yeah. It's a good telescope. It's a good telescope. My throat's getting itchy again. Water. Can that tel take a camera? Yeah. Let me see. Get my camera to pop up real quick. It's interesting with the 4-inch telescope. So here's the 4SC. This is where you put your eyepiece on here, and then this is where you can actually put the camera, and then you basically have a knob here that you flip, and it kind of flips the mirror around for you. So you're able to look through the eyepiece and also have a camera on the back and then use it as well. It's actually a really beautiful telescope, the 4-inch mid-cast ring. It's a wonderful telescope, by the way. It's super light. It comes with a tracking mount. It's not great for galaxy nebulae type stuff, but you can still do it. But the mount itself is what's called a fork mount. So you get what's called field rotation. And they're not like super accurate mounts either. But it's a wonderful telescope, to be honest. It's actually a really wonderful telescope. Nothing wrong with that telescope at all. Fork mounts are... Let me see if I can show you a fork mount. Essentially what a fork mount is. This is a fork mount over here. This one's for the 8 SE, but it is on a wedge though. That one's actually set up on a wedge, so it acts more like an equatorial mount, even though it's still not that great to use. So, got about Celestron 127. Mostly is to look at your gallium. My favorite telescope, probably the 8 SE. To be honest, the 8 SE is wonderful. It's a really wonderful telescope. Let me take off the beam heater real quick. Oh my goodness. Beam heater up. Everybody wants to know about the dew issue. It's because the dew heater's in here. I got the dew heater actually in here. So this is the 8 SE telescope. 8-inch mid-cast ring telescope. It's a little bit bigger. The one that we're using now is quite a bit bigger than this. It's pretty much the same style as this one though. It's a little bit bigger than the one that we're than the 8 SE. The 8 SE is a wonderful telescope. It's a Swiss Army knife essentially. You have the reflector or refractor one. So the Celestron's kind of like a mix. They're called SMIC Cassegrains, and then the matte Cassegrain would be the 4 SE. There's a little bit difference in what they do. They're kind of like a hybrid between a reflector and refractor. We got some refractors in here. I don't have any reflectors in here though. But got like matte Cassegrains, solar telescopes, refractors. Matte Cassegrains and SMIC Cassegrains are very similar in their own way. There's not too much of a difference in them though. Is it cold here? 56 degrees. Not too bad. It's not too bad. Oh, water, Frank. What's wrong with you again? Oh, water. Should be drinking your water. Should definitely be drinking your water. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the next galaxy over here. What is so bright? We have to have dew. Has to be some dew going on. Maybe it's an astronomical equipment. What would you get? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. That's a tough one. If it were to come to like a telescope, probably the 8 SE. I'd probably go with the 8 SE myself. It's probably where I'd go. That'd be my guess anyways. I do feel like I should put the dew heater on the scope. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? How do you buy the Hubble? I got you. I got you. Ooh, a space probe. What? Meet 4500. About to let on telescope now. Basically, story of how I got it. That makes sense. Glass of water right now. That's not the last thing I heard. I go for water, man. Water's a good one. This is a circle bottle. If you guys ever use them. Actually, don't enjoy them. How old is he? You guess 35. Oh, me? Dude. You call me that old, bro? He said he's in his 20s. He's lying. Wait, who are we talking about? Me? I'm 22. Not for sure you're gonna say spaceship? Nah. Telescopes. Like, I don't want to sit on top of a rocket. I won't lie. I don't want to sit on top of a rocket. That sounds horrible. Yeah. Dew heater. Let me look. The reason I have not thrown it on there is because the end piece fell off. You're 25. I thought you were 25. No? Crap. I thought you were like around my age. Which? Where'd that piece go? Oh, God. Honestly, I don't even know where the end was for, man. Is that where you pick it up and just forget? No? Heck, I don't even know. Make a motorized focuser for the ASI. They do. Don't buy it. To be honest, don't buy it, bro. This one here, Celestron's focuser. It's expensive. It works really well. It actually works really well, but it's expensive. Just go for like an ASI. The ZWO AEF is a wonderful focuser. Go ahead and yeah. So the ZWO is this little red guy right here. This is a ZWO focuser. It works really well. You can get a you can actually get a mounting bracket as well for it. You can get a mounting bracket. 2 a.m. for you. Capture anything. Ooh, space and first clouds. Oh, what are we doing, by the way? Weren't we trying to capture something? I don't even remember what I was doing now. We were trying to capture a photo, weren't we? Oh yeah, I remember now. What are we doing? Let me pull it up a little bit. Capture a photo while I'm talking, I guess. 6-round melee focus. Automatic focusers. So nice to have, dude. They are super nice to have. I won't lie. But the Celestron one, I mean, it works well. Since you're using like the Celestron mount, yeah, probably go Celestron. They're just expensive though. They work good. No problem with them. It hooks up here. So like on the top of your 8SE, like on the base where you put your telescope at, that's where you plug your cable in. It's almost like a phone cable, but there's the aux. Yeah. So there's an auto guide in the aux, and you'll plug it into the auto guide port, and it'll automatically power and stuff for you. That's pretty cool. Hold up a little bit more here. So very keen and attractive at that age, being 22. I lie so bad when I say 22. Am I going the right way? Yeah, we are. Okay. Let me pull back over a little bit. Try that. Get the guide ready. Then I gotta try to figure out where the adapter is for the dew heater. Let me get that set up again. Before back to the wires. Ooh, I don't film very well. Somebody are way back there. Oh, they are way back there. Let's see if I can slice it here. Oh, I cut the wire, didn't I? Maybe. That's fine though. Or restrip them. You just restrip the wires. Hi. There we go. Alright, let me grab this here. Guiding. Should be guiding. Maybe. Maybe not. Grab a star. There. Guide. Here. Photo. That's it. Grab a photo. I'll do a 60-second photo. Hi Corrupted, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How's your day? Or how's your night? Hi Nemo, how are you? How you doing? Alright, get that done. Hi Sid, how you doing, buddy? Boy, Toast Strudel, what happened? What are you doing, Sophie? Sophie coming in with the caps again. That was cool. What I did? I don't even know. Anyways, here we go. 19 seconds. We get this photo. Gonna be the Whirlpool Galaxy again. I'm trying to figure out where things are around here. Yeah, bot will come at you for all caps for sure. Doing great. That's awesome. That's super awesome. That's super awesome. All right, where's our plug at though? That's the real question. I know that it fell down over here. I see it earlier. I don't see it right now. I don't know why. Oh, why did we got Star Trail? Always Star Trail, even though we're guiding. Oh, the guiding's horrible right now. Let it reset itself. Answer. What did we answer? I don't think so, actually. Appreciate it. Where did I put that at? Did I throw it under my hat? No. Let's see down there. Put it in the pocket somewhere. No. Got my keys. On the desk floor. Heck, I don't know what I did with anything. Let me clear this out fast. Next image coming through. Hey, what up, Sammy? How are you? How's Sammy? We're trying for the Whirlpool Galaxy. But I'm trying to find the deal for the dew heater too. Because we're gonna need the dew heater, it looks like. Definitely looks like we need the dew heater. Yes, I Jack. Me too. It's three star thing. 3-star thing. Not 3-star. I don't know. Let me turn off my camera anyways. I want to sit here and search for a bit. Hopefully I can talk to you guys just a bit. I don't know. What is it? Not this box. No? In the box. Just sit over here. Put on the stand. I did not. This telescope out of my way. Telescopes are sitting around too much too. What did I do? Flashlight maybe? See if we put it. No. Yeah, I could swear it was right here. But it's very possible I picked it up. I honestly don't know where I put it though. It fallen on my desk, did it? No. It's under here. Oh, I found it. It's under my desk. That makes sense. I found it under the desk. Good place for it, I guess. Hi, Cindy. How are you? How's your night? Okay, I found this. Now I gotta find the screwdriver for it. We should have a heater running again. All right, put this together. Unscrew that one. Unscrew this one. Got to strip these wires. Where my wire stripper is? I don't see it. Use my knife, I guess. I'll slice it up. That. One thing about how a lot of this type of stuff, you gotta be a little bit DIY-ish. What be going on? Sammy, how's your night? I seen you hiding in here. Can't say you ain't here now. One last wire to try to strip out real quick. Hopefully I can get it. We should be good. Go put the dew heater actually on the telescope. There we go. Cut that off. I'm sorry, I really can't see the chat right now. Paying attention to now, set it up. Hi Prismo, how are you? Falling asleep here. Oh, okay. Got a birthday party and a Filipino party. Oh my goodness, you're gonna be singing. You guys want to know? She's gonna be doing some singing tomorrow, is what she's saying. What song are you gonna sing, Sammy? Don't lie to us. There better be hollow hollows. But don't lie to us. Which one? Do heater look like? Oh, I'll show you here in just a minute. Oh, one camera. I'll show you in just a minute what it looks like. I gotta put this adapter on it real quick. So I got a dew heater, and then we have the dew shield. We'll probably put the dew shield on as well when I put on the dew heater to help kind of maintain the heat real quick. Oh my goodness, I missed it. What do I do? Did I karaoke? Well, she's gonna be doing a lot of karaoke tomorrow. The hello ingredients? Oh, in the morning too. Oh, do you really? What song are you gonna be singing tomorrow? Don't lie to me either. Don't be lying, because I know better. Current time 12:54 a.m. 12:54 a.m. Two hours ahead of you. Oh, you had rain today, Ruby? What? We don't want any of that stuff. Tired of the weather. So tired of the weather. Alright, did we get that? Feels strong. Okay, a dew heater. Let me unravel it here a little bit. It's all strapped up everywhere. So the dew heater that we'll put on, there's different types of dew heaters. This is more of like a strap with a elastic band. And it comes through and then a long wire and then gets to like a plug like this one. So it's basically a bunch of resistors that when you apply voltage to it, they get hot. And then when it does, like you put the smooth side on here. But there's different types. You get like plate dew heaters. This one's nice because I can use it on any of the telescopes. For the most part, just kind of swap it between it. In fact, it'll fit on all the telescopes. Then you can adjust the voltage. So if I run like 12 volt, obviously the resistors gets much hotter. And the lower that voltage is, the lower that you bring the temperature. Not to sing while your cousin and I serve the shots. Oh, okay. Liar. She's lying, y'all. She's going to be singing. She just don't want to have to make a video because she knows that we'll call her out. She's going to be singing. She'll be singing. Oof. Hour ahead of you. Nice. Just for the 8SC focus. What model brand? Honestly, like since you use the 8SC mount, unless you use a computer, if you're just using the 8SC mount, do the Celestron focuser. It might be the way to go, just because of how it incorporates with like the hand controller. Might be the better idea. Calm down, go. New wire, I don't think I can cut new wire. Do you cut the blue wire? Dude, never cut the blue wire. I don't think. Maybe do. Don't do. I don't know. I'll let you know after you cut it. I'll let you know after you cut it. Not great, yeah, but like the focuser on the 11-inch I'm using right now is like $68. So I mean, at the end of the day, it is expensive. And I'm comparing to other focusers, so maybe after the midnight hello. Yeah, that's exactly what it'll be. All right, here's what I need to do though to get the dew heater proper. I'm gonna bring this out of here real quick. Oh, bright. That's kind of bright. You come over here, run it like that. Let me swing the telescope downwards. Otherwise, it's like 9 foot in the air. I can't reach that. I'm gonna bring us down to this southern sky. Maybe like right about here. Telescope. Slew. Cursor position. Alright, fly down here a little bit. Because the 8SC mount, you can use a cheaper one. Yeah, because like when you get the ASI or Gemini or whatever brand, you gotta have a computer to control it. But you can actually get the, you know what? I think you can get the 8SC, or sorry, the ASI with a remote. If you get it with a remote, then you'd be okay. Then you'd be a little bit cheaper on that. But if you look up Gemini, the Gemini focuser, you can get one with the wireless controller for it, and it's like $70, $80, somewhere in that region. That'd be the way to go. You got to get that like on AliExpress though. And picture the planet currently 2 a.m. Been trying to take photos. Stacking. You don't really take photos of planets. What you do is record it, and then you stack that recording, the AVI or whatever your camera can record with. Then you end up stacking the recordings, not photos. So you don't want long exposure of a planet. They're way too bright. Blue wire, yellow wire is for a relay. Do you sell prints? I don't, but you can download any of my photos off my website and have them printed. You can go to skieslive.com, download any of them. Nothing has watermarks or anything. It's raw photos. Some of them are processed, obviously, but the Cosmos is all of ours. I'd be kind of like, I'd feel kind of weird selling photos like that. Moving out from the 60. Nice. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. No. The Cosmos is all of ours. The way I view the Cosmos is it's all of ours. I do this to give it to you guys. Gotta feed the kitty. Hopefully, feed it to the trash can. We'll stop jumping out. That's so funny. All right, let me put the dew heater on the telescope real quick. It should be in a good position. Let me see if we can see it properly too. Can you see it? No. Ooh, let me make sure it's not gonna be bright when I do this. So let me pull out a lot of brightness. Turn on the light here real quick. Let you guys see me as I apply it here. Kind of see how this actually works. Not a personal, my soda stereo. Much better. Professional. Favorite flavor of ice cream? I don't know. I don't have much of a favorite. I'm not like much of a favorite kind of person. EMT and only steal old people's real glasses and build a telescope for free. Dang. Let me turn on some light here. Okay. Let me do this. Let me put it on real quick. Let me see what we can do. Oops. Hopefully you guys can see it there. Okay. It's good enough. Alright. And then we'll wrap it up. Then, what I'll do is let me wipe the telescope one more time. Make sure we don't have any dew on it right now. Yeah, had a lot of dew. No, too much dew. All right, a couple more steps here. It's too high. So, I'm tired of buying that one. We'll do that later. Come on. Get a better idea. It is so hard to fight that thing. It's way up there. Let me do a different direction here. Make it a little bit easier on myself. Here, telescope. Slew. Oh, wait. What I click? Telescope. Slew. There we go. I'll move the telescope real quick. Make it a lot easier to get that on. So that big old thing I'm putting on now, it's called the dew shield, which we'll start using since the moon's going to be coming up in about an hour. It also helps get rid of some of the dew as well. Okay. Let's see a little lower. Still way too high. Still way up there. Get it like down here. Slew. There we go. I'll let it come down a little bit further for us. Gotta stop this right now. Nice. Okay. Come on, win us. That we should be. Let's see how this works. Swing it off back over here real quick. Slew on our way. You got a goldfish named Doorknob? What? Name your goldfish Doorknob. That's a Frenchie named Bacon. I don't know what I just came back to. Y'all are crazy. I went crazy. Alright, let me look at the stars real quick. See how things look. Get up brightness again. Hold over the center. I saw and said, I'm gonna calm. I'm gonna try to light off out here. There we go. Up, up, up. Down, down. I just sat when I was setting up. I got you. Hopefully we're good now. Hopefully this will work out pretty well. Telescope over. Go the right way. Drinks like he's a dog. Incognito. Alright, let's let it settle for just a minute here. See how it ends up looking. Does remind me, can we connect to the focuser or no? Oh, we can. Okay. Let's give it a negative amount. See if we can focus in on the stars a little better. Okay, we'll try that. Find a star here. Start guiding. See how guiding goes now. Okay, about 3.2.3. Okay, let's hope that works. Plot some of the noise. See if we take a photo. See how it looks this time. Let's find out. 30-second photo. We're going to look back out towards M81 again, the Whirlpool Galaxy. We'll be looking out toward Whirlpool Galaxy again. Make sure our guiding is way off. Why is our guiding off? Actually, it's going to be really bad. That guiding went insane, the RA did. Let's see, average, maximum RA, maximum declination, aggression. Where's the aggression for RA? Right here. Let's turn up the aggression on the RA just a bit. Make it a little bit more aggressive. See the star trail that time? We'll see the aggression here comes down. Hopefully it does. Beautiful M51. Beautiful M51. Clear it out. See what the next photo looks like. It looks a lot better now. Looks like we're guiding okay. Yeah, we're definitely guiding a little bit better. Color calibration gonna work. It appears it did. Histogram stretch appears it works. Beautiful M51 in the Whirlpool Galaxy. Actually looks really good right now. Let's see how this goes on the next image. I believe it should be okay. Looks like guiding's okay this time. Got about 2 seconds. It's very beautiful, ain't it? There we go. Yeah, that's actually really good. Color calibration. A little bit more brightness. Lost some of the background for you too. Yeah, there we go. That's actually looking a lot better now. Anybody have a pet with an astrological name? You wouldn't want to know my dog's name. You had a beta named Galaxy. I love it. Adopted name is Andromeda. Absolutely love it. And Shamu. It's funny. That's a funny one. Bring a little bit more brightness for you. There we go. Let it grab another photo here. I'm gonna watch it guiding for a minute, see how it's working. Let me actually. What time did I say the ISS comes by? 4:11 a.m. Let me do an orbital data. Let me download like everything for it again, just so we have all the updated information on it. Okay, and then here, 4:11 a.m. And it's gonna be 84 degrees above us. It's gonna go like right above us from the east. Yeah, it's actually gonna be awesome. This is so pretty. It is really pretty. So, two galaxies that we're looking at. Nope. We just had a horrible star trail. Why? What happened? PC2 cannot make sufficient corrections in RA. What? I don't see any issues though. I thought maybe like a cable got hooked up. I don't see any issues there. What is PC2 doing tonight? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The cat fights and gotten so loud. Oh my goodness. That don't sound good either. What's this look like? Did we really start trolling? What did I hit? I hit something. I turned off tracking. Oh, I turned off tracking somehow. How did I do that? Oh my goodness. I turned off tracking somehow. That's crazy. Hey, you guys want to see something really wild though? Any of you guys like satellite views of Earth? Or know what GOES 19 is? You guys know what GOES 19 is? Let's see if I can pull it up here real quick. Yeah. So GOES 19 is so cool. You want to see GOES 19? Actually, want to see it out there? Oh no. So GOES 19 is the newest GOES satellite up there. It takes a lot of photographs here of Earth, obviously, to look at our clouds, our water in the sky. lightning, but it also does a SUVI images of the sun, and it's absolutely awesome, like really awesome. But if you guys want to look at it, we can pull it up real quick. We can swing off in that direction, try to find it. Let me get it pulled up. I did this yesterday because I was like, I just want to go look at a satellite. This thing's way out there too. It's like 22,000 miles away. Super awesome. Let me see if we can find it here. Model pointing data, orbital data, all categories. We're going to go to GOES satellites, download the TLEs. And then we'll go over here. We'll look up turn visible, refresh list. So 19. What I'm going to do is give it the right ascension and declination for it. Let me make sure I see it right. 16 hours, 32 minutes. So I'm going to say 16 hours, 32 minutes. We'll hold there for a minute. Declination never changes on it. It's -6, 12. Wait, did I click the right one? Yeah, okay, I did. -6, 12. 14. Okay. So I'm just going to swing over there first. Let's flew to that area. Go fly in that direction. Hi Hope, how are you doing? How's San Antonio today? Change what's main to screw the light bulb. Wait, what? What's your take on James Webb Space Telescope? How many to screw? I don't know what you're trying to say, dude. I think you lost me on your English. Your English went in a different direction. Alright, so we're going to fly over here first. And once we get there, I'll try to hit the proper positioning for the right ascension here. Because it does change, the right ascension does. We're already in the 33 mark. It's going to be 34 by the time we get down here. I'll say 34, probably 3440-ish. So we're going to go there, slew. Just a bit here. And then I'm going to plate saw this one time, once the telescope settles down. And then I'll send the tracking rate to the telescope, and we'll see. What we'll see is just like a single dot there, not moving, but all the stars do. All right, let me plate solve this real quick. Get enough light to plate solve it. So plate solve. All right, you guys see the two satellites in the view there? That's so cool. All right, so that is going to be 3240, which is coming up in, wait, what? 3440. 3431. 33, 34, it's going to be right there in the center. You guys see it kind of moving? There's two different satellites here, by the way. The one we're going to look for is the one right there in the center. And I'm going to start tracking now. There's a GOES 19. Check that out. How cool is that? So there's a geostationary satellite right here. Now notice how the stars in the background are moving, but the satellite's just sitting there doing its thing. Let me take a longer exposure. What Black Knight satellite, man? Tell us what Black Knight satellite actually is. Alright, can y'all see it now? How crazy cool is that? I'll back up a little bit more. There's GOES 19. You can see another satellite out here. These are geostationary satellites, so. But this one is GOES 19 here. How cool is that? Ain't that awesome? That's dope, right? That's really cool to get to see. This one's about like 22,000 miles away, if I remember right. The satellite. Try mirror projecting the bounce effect, just like the technique used. I don't even know what that is. Not sure what that actually is. Yep, just stays in one spot in our night sky. So think about like old satellite TV. When you point your satellite dish in one place, or even GPS does the same thing. They're geostationary, so they stay in one position in the sky. And yet you see the stars trailing here. It's just so cool. Super cool to see. But that one would be GOES 19 satellite. One of our weather satellites out there. Gotta pull back up the ISS path though. Otherwise we'll be all messed up when we try to get the ISS later. International Space Station. Actually, let's see where the Tingong space station is. Let's see if it has a path coming through. Nope. No good paths coming through a bit. this data again. All right. Next path for ISS, yeah, 4:11 a.m. 4:11 a.m., 5:44 a.m., 7:15 p.m. Tomorrow night, there's really not a great path coming through. It's like 37 degrees, which ain't horrible. And that's at about 8:59, so it's still going to be a little too bright out. 10:35, we have a 28-degree path. So it's not that high. Let me create a model pass point here. Yeah. Huh. No, 79 AV declination. Okay. Get about 2 hours and 51 minutes before we'll see the ISS. 2 people are criminals. Ah, man. Pretty wild. There it is. Super awesome, ain't it? Good to see that. Let me go back into tracking the stars instead. So we're going to start tracking the stars now and then watch the satellite start to move in our view. 2 cosmic decks, nice. Alright, you see it now? So now you see the satellites moving rather than the stars moving, since we're tracking the actual stars. That's crazy. Super crazy. I've seen the information on the UFO stuff. There's nothing there that's like convincing to me at all. I would love to say aliens are here. I think it'd be awesome, but I'm too logical though. Like the information just wasn't good enough. Not good enough for what I would hope for, anyways. Come here, goes. Let me pull back up. Is that it right there? Yeah, okay. Let the telescope settle. You see it kind of moving through. Tactic quit focus view. Works on humans. No. Not at all. Hi Malice, how you doing, buddy? 2 UFOs all the time. Oh man. No, this is GOES 19. Beautiful GOES 19. Yeah, out of this world, nice. There's other satellites out here too. Let's see if I can kind of pull it up ahead enough. You'll see some other geostationary satellites here too. See where they are. Alright, so this one's a geostationary. This one up here is geostationary. I got too far over. Maybe. Come back up a little bit. See them now. Like, oh, there's a really fast satellite. That's not geostationary. That's the difference when you see geostationary to non-geostationary. Quite a bit different. Let me go here real quick. Wait a minute. How do they stay in one place? It's a good question. You have to look it up. I used to actually know this answer, but oh man, I cannot remember anymore. It's just basically the balance of stuff, though. It's pretty crazy. Hey, what up, Cameron? How you doing, man? How's your night, buddy? How you doing? Logical. I bet you know how he votes. I bet you don't know how I vote. Bet you couldn't even guess. I bet you couldn't even guess. But it don't even matter. It's like the personal thing, anyways. I just went and checked out GOES 19. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Cameron. Have you ever checked out GOES 19 before? GOES 19 is this one right here. You seen an alien in the sky? You got pictures of them? 2026. Show us the evidence. Johnny, what's up, bud? How you doing? Like the sunset in the front row? This is soak up knowledge. Dang. Ever seen anomalies? Honestly, no. Been doing this long enough that you figure out what's what. It's pretty simple to do. Not much satellite check. Oh, okay. ISS encounter, right? I'm gonna try for the ISS. It don't come through until 4:11:03. But I'm gonna try to track it tonight. We're gonna try for it. Run it in video mode and try to capture it. See what we can do. We shall see what we can do. But I got Goes 19, sorry. There's Goes 19. I'm not too sure which one this one is. I honestly don't know which satellite that is. There was another one, like somewhere right in here. I don't remember where it was. Take a longer exposure, get some more light. Somewhere up in here was another one anyways. Can I see it? I don't see it right now. Thought it was like right in that region. Dude, geostationary satellites are crazy. One coming in from the top. Oh, is there another one coming? I mean, I see these two. Do I see anything else? I haven't really seen much of anything else right now. Oh, these all, no, the rest are stars. The rest of them that you see out there are stars. What's crazy is our tracking mount's not tracking now. We're disabled. We're stopped. So you're watching Earth's rotation right now. That's how crazy Earth rotates. We're paying attention to geostationary satellites to stay in position, same position in the sky, and you're watching the stars in the background as we rotate. Super cool, ain't it? Hubble. I'm not sure if this actually has Hubble in it or not. To be honest, I'm not even sure if it's in here. Galileo, other satellites. Orbcoms. There's so many Orbcoms out there too. Search and rescue, weather satellites, space stations, last 30-day launches. Yeah, I don't see it on here. Active geoprotected zones, telesats, iridiums, starlinks, amateur radio satellites. I do not see. Do not see them. Yeah, I honestly don't see them on here. Not Hubbles. Have you seen Info MM? Haven't seen what? Oh, you think everything rotates around Earth? Well, good thing you're not doing science, I guess. At least we'll keep it right. Smaller satellites are in the center and they don't rotate. Or they do along with Earth. It depends on the satellite. Satellites are... There's different types of satellites. You got polar orbiting satellites. You got geostationary satellites and so on. There's different types of satellites out there. The moon's not up yet. It don't come up until after 2 a.m. My son always wants the window because it's always in the back. Bucket seat, center of attention, yeah. Have I seen a UFO? Honestly, no. As long as we looking up, take a look out there, and my recordings are saved, everything. You guys see what I see. You guys honestly see what I see. I stopped and flew away. How come you didn't record it? Let's see here. Where to? You on the telescope tonight, Cameron, or no? Get the telescope tonight? Let's slew over here real quick. Let's see if we're out of the trees. Till next Wednesday. Oh, okay. Chill weekend then, huh? Super chill weekend, eh? Gonna have super next. Oh, right next semester though. Subaru night next semester. Have a Subaru. Oh, next. Oh, okay. Man, I read that so wrong in the beginning. I was trying to figure out what I was reading. I got it now. I got you. That's so cool, man. That's super awesome. I'll try to focus in a little bit here. See which way we need to focus. Other way. Other way. Yeah, it's super awesome, bro. Is it a tree branch blocking us, causing a defect in our view, maybe? That's definitely the wrong way. All right, let me manually focus it real quick. Let's see what happens. Battery is made to stuck your mind. Wow. Maybe. Look at that, or maybe. Let it settle down on the telescope real quick. It's a little shaky for me doing all that. A little bit more. Hopefully I'm going the right way. I think we're like in a tree branch, maybe. Can't tell. Let's see how it actually looks. Looks horrible right now. Looks absolutely horrible. I think we had this issue before it though. When I looked over here. Let me try something a little further up. Let's see what it is. Let's go up here real quick. Kept thinking Sombrero Cigar. Aha. Chili or Alaska chili. Chili definitely does. Hey Brian, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How's your day, Brian? Right, I'm gonna try to focus right here real quick. This will help a little bit. Manually focus again, I guess. Let's see. See if that actually works. See if the moon's up. Nice. Here's the Star Vega, by the way. This will be our beautiful Star Vega right here. Beautiful Star Vega. Does it look any better? Kind of does. Should work. Should work. Let me try this again now. Yeah, Vegas so right. Oh, spikes. Oh yeah, when you turn it up, yeah. Yep. 1:32 a.m. Yeah. Our wizard. I'll give you that. Let's see if the guider is going to work now. Try this star maybe. Try that star. See if it'll guide from this star. Yeah, over 15,000 satellites out there. It's too many, huh? Insane number. Let's see if the guiding works properly. It looks okay so far. Is it? might be guiding okay. Oh, nebulous, can you look at right here? You'll see the eagle. Yep, just a minute. Trying to make sure guiding is going to be proper. We should be able to get the eagle okay. Should come through okay. Let's try. You guys ready? 2 minutes? Go crazy and go for a 2-minute photo. Let's do it. Let's go for a 2-minute photo. Why not be a little wild? We'll see what happens in 2 minutes. It should be a lot of fun. Assuming guiding is working, it looks okay. I believe we should be okay. We'll find out. We get Star Trail, I'm going to be so upset. So upset. Someone's getting muted if we get Star Trail. I'm not too sure who yet. We'll just randomly pick one. Let's see this guy through a telephone more. Oh, I see it outside. So true. Should come out as a nice photo. Should. As long as we got good guiding. Guiding's not too bad right now. It's not where I want it to be, but we'll see. See how guiding goes. Barcode effect. So it's just high gain, high ISO on the sensitive camera. The camera itself is a rolling shutter camera, so it basically processes top to bottom. There's two types of cameras. You get rolling shutter cameras and you get global shutter cameras. Global shutter cameras take the frame, every frame, it just completely does the one frame. A rolling shutter camera, as it updates the frame, it updates top to bottom. And so you get those kind of like the bar effects from it. All right, 39 seconds, y'all. And guiding's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. It's gonna work. I believe in it. I do believe in it. 27 seconds. We should get the eagle and the pillars of creations. Alright, I don't see too much trying. That's a good sign. Do a color calibration. Bring in some brightness. Bring in a lot more brightness. Yeah, look at that. The pillar creations. Creation more than they just two bright stars. Oh no. It's this. Oh, this here is the pillar creations. Where it's coming out, right here, is the pillars. And this is a nebula that we're actually looking at. But the pillar creations look like it's almost like a hand coming out. It's really beautiful. Voltage increase or decrease help the calibration in the situation. Just your ISO gain. ISO helps a lot. Voltage increase would fry everything. Kind of looks like copper iron pigment. Okay, I got you. That'd be wild. That'd be super wild. Let me go do this. Oh, thank you, Paul. What's up, buddy? Welcome in, by the way. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, bud. And thank you so much, by the way. Good to see you again tonight. Can you guys make it out okay? Look like it's coming through okay for y'all. Next image is in 9 seconds. Yeah, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. 2 seconds, 1 second. And here's our second image now. Very gorgeous. So majestic looking. Yo, it looks so cool. Like really beautiful. You can see it. Isn't it amazing? Hi, Elizabeth. How are you? What I think of the UFO info being released, I mean, just seems like clutter, honestly. Nothing that says like, this is what we figured out, this is what we see. It just looks kind of like clutter to me. If it's immense, let me pull it up again. Pull up the ISS info. No, it should be like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, this could be a really high path though. That's a really nice view right now. It's coming in so nice right now. That's probably too glad here. Oh, okay, yeah. We're doing 2 minute exposures on it. 2 minute exposures. Too many exposures. We got 3 of them, so we're up to 6 minutes right now. Never say it's gonna check. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be super awesome. I really want to just become one with all of this. Hey, mobile keyboards, it happens. What'd you miss? Not too much. We looked at the GOES 19 satellite just a minute ago. For a live show observation, that'd be really cool. I'm sure the Vegas sphere would be really cool to see. I don't know that I want to go to Vegas though, personally, but I'm sure it'd be kind of cool. I'm sure it'd be kind of cool. Sure. Yeah, I think that's right. Eagle Nebula is 5,700 light years away from Earth, and in the center you can see the pillar's creation still in nursery. That is 9 light years tall. It's insane. Super insane. Super insane. It's really gorgeous too. It's actually a beautiful photo right now. Let's see if I can pull a different color in though. Let me first do a color calibration and see what it looks like. Kind of the same, huh? Let's try a stellar color colorization. Get back some of the brightness, maybe from the stars, maybe. Oh, there's the pillars. I can really make it out. So darn cool. Yeah, that's pillar creations. See at this guy? I just wonder how we really. Oh man, beyond reality. It would be crazy, Joseph. It'd be crazy. Oh, thanks, Gerald. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. So much beauty out here too. Let me pull in some more brightness real quick. Kind of see all of what's going on out here. It's insane. There's so much going on. So much going on here. And it's beautiful. So much going on. do a color calibration once more. Yeah. 3 minutes I didn't know seminar. Yeah. Just another term for used for nucleus. No. Stellar nurseries are like a location where new stars are being formed, where the gas is collapsing and then igniting in fusion. So new stars. Have a good night, Jared. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Have an amazing night. Yep, this one's beautiful. It's coming in so beautiful right now. Let's go to the next one here real quick. Oh, it's gonna be so bright. I forgot to pull out the histogram. I am so sorry about that. I forgot to pull out the histogram. M81. M81. Maybe a little low. Let's see if it's too low or not. Now we might be able to see it. Yeah, we might be able to see this one, okay? Let me just take a short photo real quick. Make sure it's lined up properly. We need to move it over a bit. About the histogram a little bit so it's not as bright. See if it moved over far enough. No, of course it didn't. Alright, let's move it over properly then. Speed up the camera. Try it right about here. Let the telescope calm down for a minute. Hey, the rust said, oh, from the classic video, I got you. All these stars still. No. We're not looking at Orion's belt at all. We're looking out into basically off in the area of where the Milky Way band comes through. I don't know if you've ever seen the Milky Way, but we're looking out in the Milky Way and we're bouncing around all these targets right now. All right, we should be good, I believe. Let's take a photo. 30 seconds. Let's not go crazy and do 2 minutes this time. It could be wild to do it that way. See what 30-second photo looks like. Right now we're going to be looking at the Trifid Nebula. Beautiful Trifid. Yo, the Milky Way is so beautiful at night. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Like 86% of the Americans cannot walk out and see the Milky Way from their house. That's just a wild number to me. We definitely need nights where we just don't have any lights and can actually go out and enjoy the night sky. Pulling the histogram a little better. Here comes the Trifid right here. Yeah, Milky Way is so gorgeous though. It's truly beautiful. Truly stunning. Roll candidate's great for it. Nice. Heck yeah. If you can get away from the city and light pollution, absolutely awesome. But here's the Trifid Nebula, y'all. Beautiful Trifid coming through. I'll let it keep stacking up for a minute. What was the filter you're using? None. I don't use any filters. I usually don't use filters at all. We do have filters, but I don't tend to use filters because of all the different targets that we fly around to. Some filters work good on like emission nebula, some work really well on reflection nebula, some work well on galaxies. But it's just, unless you want to like add on like a filter wheel, electron filter wheel to spin those filters around really fast, then it's okay. But yeah. Yeah, no filter tonight though. Oh, let's connect this. Doesn't ever accept that we are all as well. Brace your guys, knowing all this. Lost words. I got you, Joseph. Can you see the space station we're going to tonight? Aren't we in the Milky Way? We are. But we see the Milky Way band go over our head. Check out the moon during Artemis 2. We did. We actually captured Artemis 2 when it was like 64,000 miles away on its way outwards. First go on the on the IPC. Yeah. Couldn't quite change them. You can get like, look at SV405. They actually have a filter wheel, a manual filter wheel that you'd be able to use. What's the orange here in the center is ionized hydrogen that you're looking at. You're looking out towards the hydrogen right there. See it better? I'm bringing a little bit more light now. That's going to be the hydrogen side. Yeah, we got to see it on its way out. It's so cool. It took us a little bit to actually verify, but in my live streams, I have a short on it too. But in the live stream, the first one is where we verified of the Orion capsule, and the second one is where we actually just kind of paid attention to it for a while. Just swapping filters, yeah, dude. You don't have like a filter wheel, or oh, you said yeah though, no? Didn't you say you got a filter wheel? I sent you a Discord message, by the way. And so yeah. I don't know if you got that or not. Gotta run outside here in a minute though. Really beautiful. Really gorgeous. I think it looks almost like the Kool-Aid Man or something coming through a wall. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it looks like a Kool-Aid Man trying to run through the wall. I think it looks really cool. Oh yeah. Yep. Alright, I gotta run outside for 2 seconds, y'all. Alright, give me just a minute here though. I'll be right back. Always looks like a heart too. Okay. With the 4 chambers, yeah. I got that. That kind of makes sense. You see a cat in there? What is it with y'all and cats tonight? You guys are crazy with the cats tonight, huh? Let's see. Just one more camera. That's it. Let's see if I can do that. I like a smug cat, yeah. I can see that too. See if I got you right here, man. There. Alright, let me know, Cameron, if you're still in here. Let me know if that worked, bro. Hopefully it did. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know if that worked. Hopefully you got it. I want to take us out real quick here. Stretch the histogram a little better. There we go. All right, we're going to fly across the sky. The orange stuff is going to be hydrogen that we're looking at there. Speed up the telescope a little bit. I'm going to fly across the sky just a bit here. We're going to go look at another type of nebula. A 3, a 2, a 1, and a we on our way. Okay, sweet dude. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Alright, I see our target. Just got pulled over. Shall go about right here, roughly. Let everything settle down on the telescope. Space is kind of cold and dusty, huh? Dang it, space. Well, you gotta do that. Let me clear out that. Here, sync on the mount. Okay. And then, let's set up guiding. Not a good starter track with. This one should work. Turn on guiding. Let's see how this works. The circle is going to be a planetary nebula. This is something that we see like with our sun when it comes to the end of its life, or like a low mass star. Let's take a photo though. Let's get it. Let's go get a beautiful photo here. We'll do 30 seconds on it. Possible zoom in, yeah. When we get the first image come in, we'll zoom in a little bit better. Get the first image, start flying through though. Right now we're in Lyra, looking out into Lyra, right next to where Vega's at. For space, I assume we use it to find stuff. There's coordinates. Yeah, you got coordinates. There's coordinates. Let's do a stellar calibration. Bring in some histogram. We'll zoom in a little bit here too. So here's going to be what's called the ring nebula. Inside of it, you see the white dwarf star, the core left behind when that star came to the end of its life there, of course. Let it grab a few more images here. The space bubble. Makes you want to cry a little bit. Oh, what? A long time ago, I looked up at the same and wonder. Yeah, so true. I think that's one of the coolest things about stuff like our moon. People from the past, people to our future, we all look at the same thing and it brings us together. I think for humanity, that's amazing. It makes you wonder why we're not kind, to be honest. It's not from a supernova, no. Not even a nova, this one ain't. This is just where the star ran out of fuel, essentially, and lost between gravity and pressure, and its atmosphere just started being released outwards. It's really beautiful, though. That's what's called a planetary nebula. How come when you zoomed in, the movement stopped a little? Right now we're taking a photo. We're taking 30-second photos right now. Kind of come back a little bit. So here's like the whole image that we're capturing through the telescope. This is a really small view. But the way we did this, we slowed down the exposure on the camera. I can show that to you here in just a second too. Yeah, do it this way. So this is 30-second exposures. Here's like 2 frames per second. See how really, really hard it is to see? Like you can hardly see it, right? And then let's do 30 frames per second. Let's go DVD style quality. Notice we don't see it. And then you pull out some of the gain so you don't have a lot of noise. Oh, we got the auto histogram stretcher. Let's take out the auto histogram stretch. There we go. So notice what happens here. It's super faint. But if I turn on a little bit of histogram, pull back just a bit, you can kind of see a few stars there, not a lot. But check this out. Here's a star that you can see with your eyes. Let me swing. I won't touch any setting. But if you've ever seen Vega, obviously, really beautiful star. I'll swing over the Vega real quick here. See if we can land on Vega. There's Vega. That's a star that you can actually see with your eyes. So some of these targets are really, really faint, and so what you do, obviously, is you get a little bit more exposure, or leave the eye open on the camera, which does drop your frames per second, obviously. And as we continue to do that, you can see what happens. We did 30 seconds earlier at 180 gain. So let me do 180 gain. And I'll just do a simple like 4 seconds right here. It's amazing how these things actually work. The technology that we live with, obviously. If you know anything about like night exposure on your phone, using a phone or your telescope. I want to look at Jupiter. So I'm using a phone with a dedicated camera, or sorry, telescope with a dedicated camera on the back of it. It's just a little bit bigger. Not too much bigger than our sun, but a little bit bigger. I can't remember off the top of my head. As far as like stellar mass, it's not like crazy massive as far as like how much mass it actually has though. We come back to like right now 2 frames per second. But yeah, it's just the longer you actually run that exposure, the more light you actually capture. And so when you're looking at something like M57 or the Ring Nebula, you got to run it a little bit longer though. And so here's our target that we're going for. Notice how faint it is now. It's super faint, like a really faint target to go for. So then what we do here obviously is the longer the exposure, the more we can pick up from it. Hey Mike, how you doing, buddy? So it's like 2-second images right there. If you go like a simple 8-second image, we'll get the counting come up. Hey, what up, Tachi? Over at the Ring Nebula right now. And so now you can see a little bit better with like 8 seconds. What we'll probably do though, maybe 15 seconds, and we'll start live stacking. Live stacking is a really cool process too. So we're taking all these pictures, and then live stacking looks at the stars and puts the images on top of each other, on top of each other, on top of each other. And by doing that, it kind of like comes to a medium where it helps you get rid of some of the noise, brings in some more data. And it's just absolutely stunning what it can do. And we can do a star color calibration, which basically looks at the stars, knows stars, and then adjust the color that's coming through on the camera to be proper. And then we can do a histogram stretch. Histogram stretch is like, for the example, you got the black level, you can pull it out. Then you got the mid levels that you can also pull out, obviously. You can bring it in a little bit, and then you got the white level. But usually I just kind of auto, and then I pull back the black level just a bit to pull out some of the background that we have here. Makes it just so much cleaner to see. And you just get these type of views. It's really awesome. Hey Jax, remember to eat your almonds, right? Have a good night, buddy. Have a good night. Hope we get clear skies soon. Hope we get clear skies soon. Explain by turning out, but it makes it sound like a cellular system. What do you think of giant than in space? Lost integrity. So this is a lot like what our sun will do. This is what we will see with our sun. Oh man, it's coming in so beautiful right now, bro. It is actually coming in so gorgeous. Kind of see if we got more around it. You can start to see some of it. It's kind of blown out. Actually really beautiful right now. Really gorgeous today. Let me do another color calibration. There we go. Thanks, Samuel. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. He says that the Roche structure of the velocity of Atlantis looks exactly how Atlantis stood. You can actually see a flood swept the entire city. Okay, I don't know. But place still has a core in the center. You got the white dwarf core still in the center. Gotta keep the algo active. I appreciate Simon. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Honestly, I do appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. Between what we're doing here, this is DSO. We're looking at deep space objects. But we also do like the sun during the daytime. We do the moon, planets, moons around planets, globular cluster, stellar nurseries, all kinds of awesome stuff. And then right here, obviously, we have a what's called the Ring Nebula, which is a planetary nebula. And it's really stunning. This is probably one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. One thing we could do, if you guys like stars, let me know. Do y'all like stars or no? And by the way, if you're just kind of hanging out in the background, not saying anything, just say hi. Welcome, and we want you to feel comfortable here to hang out with us, enjoy space, nerd out with us a little bit. Let us know where you're hanging out from as well. If you want to say your state or country, that's absolutely awesome. We're over here by Kansas City, Missouri. Hi Chuck, how you doing, buddy? Kind of looks like an eyeball, kind of does. How fast do you think it's still expanding? Pretty quick. So usually these last about 20 to 25,000 years. It moves really fast. You also know microscope. I got some microscopes, yeah. Nevada, nice. I love it. How's Nevada skies? Detroit, Michigan, New York City. I love it. Like an eyeball nebula. There's a cat eye nebula. The Cat Eye Nebula is pretty cool though. It's a relatively small one compared to what we're seeing here though. We love all this. It's awesome. A casual 3 a.m. Oh, there you go. You guys want to check out stars? Anybody like stars? Let me kind of back up just a bit here. Okay, here, what are we looking at? That was the Ring Nebula. It's a planetary nebula over in the constellation Lyra. Amber from Washington State. Welcome in, Amber. Good to have you. All right, let's do it. You guys like stars? Let me know if you like stars. We're gonna go look at a bunch of stars. Gonna go check out a bunch of stars. On our way. Let's go. All right, I see it on the top up there. Just gotta pull it in a little bit here. Love stars? Awesome. This will be amazing for you. This is one of my favorite globular clusters by far. Let's say maybe put it about here. Maybe. Arizona, love the view. Nice. Welcome in, Scatter. Good to have you. Hi, YouTube. Welcome in. Okay, you guys ready? Let's go crazy. 15 seconds. Crazy enough? No. We'll go 15 seconds. Not too crazy. We did 2 minutes earlier on one target. That's not crazy, but this would be really cool. Hey, what it do? We're just chilling. How are you? All right, we got the photo right now. We'll calculate based on the star coloring, get the proper colors here, and adjust the histogram a little bit. And check that out. If you like stars, this is the place to be right here. M13 right now. Looking at M13. Encounter stardust in real time. No. Favorite class here is the Pleiades. Yo, Pleiades is cool. Pleiades is really cool. Every time you say star, I think Pac-Man Star Search Show. Okay, which proves I'm old. That's too funny. Yeah, that's super funny. That is really funny. But check this out. Anybody want to count the stars for me real quick? Let us know how many stars we have up here. I'd appreciate it. Science would probably appreciate it if you can count every single one of these stars. A little bit more brightness to help you out a little bit, I guess. We'll zoom in too. Oh man. 67, dang. Counted up to 11, but got confused. So I'm starting again. There we go. 499,003. Oh my goodness. So these are really old stars. Really, really old stars that we're looking at right now. There's at least 15. I would agree. There's at least 15 stars here. Let me kind of pull back the brightness and take a look. How insane is that? There's so much going on there. It's kind of like glitter, it does. Or like salt on a black piece of paper or something. Absolutely amazing, ain't it? We do one more color calibration, and then we'll stretch the histogram one more time. Insane, right? Grab a screenshot if you guys wish. Feel free to grab a screenshot. Stars, it's amazing. It is amazing. Words cannot describe. That is so true. Probably looking back at us. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one. There's a lot of stars here. A lot of dynamics going on. That'd be really tough. These globular clusters are amazing, though. They're absolutely stunning. This one here, you can actually make out in the night sky as well. It's relatively bright. It looks like a smudge in the sky. Silver and mercury minerals. What? Nah. There's a lot going on here, though. A lot going on here. It's truly beautiful. I actually like going over this target. We kind of back up a little bit here. I'm going to speed up the camera just a bit. You can just see how stunning it is out there. It's crazy beautiful, ain't it? Absolutely stunning. So stunning. Let me bring in some histogram. Or I should have pulled it out, huh? One of our histogram stretches are all messed up. Can't get it. I wish they made the histogram stretch a little bit easier to get to on the sharp cap. There's more stars, and then just dim. Yeah, there's so many stars there. Right in the middle, that would be all bad. Hi, Sea Bear. How you doing? I see it. How you doing, Sea Bear? Such a moment I can imagine. Oh, show them the screenshot tomorrow. Excited. Oh, your friends. Being like, okay, cool, stars. But they don't get it. Oh, no way. You want to give us a galaxy, though? You want to show them a galaxy? This is M13, the Great Hercules cluster. The Great Hercules Globular cluster. Here, I'll give you a galaxy to give to them, though. You gotta do this right. If you're going to just show an image, you can show the stars. But you have to show a galaxy. In fact, I'll give you 2 of them. We'll swing over here real quick, and I'll give you a couple of galaxies. me see if I can pull in the telescope for you guys too. See the telescope's flying across. I think we need light. We need the light on. Too dark. Let's see if I can give you guys a little bit of light here too. See the telescope as it swings around here. Get on the way. Get into position. Galaxy time. Oh man, I know what you're wanting. I know what you want. All right, I'm gonna turn that off. Turn this off. We're getting ready to pull up in here. Just about there. Right now. Should be settling. Grab a little bit of light so we can place over here. Love telescope cam. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's better than my camera being on. It's a lot better than my camera being on, I guess. Bad none of us is invited to the festival. Aliens having a fun night tonight. What? That's crazy. Should be a teacher. Oh, no. No. I enjoy doing what I do. I wouldn't want to go through that stress. You have to deal with people like Cameron. That was so tough. That was tough. Dang. No, I never would want to be a teacher, though. No way. I enjoy doing what I do in life. I have a lot of fun doing what I do in life. All right, here we go. Let's let it kind of settle for a second here. Got excited. It happens. The bot does get mad, though. The bot gets crazy mad at times. All right, let me do guiding over here, though. We'll do some guiding. We'll take that photo real quick. Telescope's bigger than mine. Dude, that's what she said, too. Which is a horrible thing. If she said that, run. All right, here we go. Let's grab a photo. Let's go like 180. I don't know. What do you guys think? 30 seconds? 30 seconds is probably fine. Michael Scott, dang. Hey, I'd call you Phyllis. Keep it up. Here's Megas right. Oh my goodness. Dang. Scope shaming, bro. Or Michael Scar. Michael Scar, not Michael. Yeah, okay. It looks like an M. Michael Scar, yeah. That's too funny. Hi, Al Mac. Welcome in. You see these all the time? Oh, no way. Oh, no. We got Star Trail. No. We got to wait for the next image. Hopefully it cleans up. Better than being Meredith. I know. I would never call you that. I would never call you that one. All scopes matter. There you go. Smart. Oh, from Australia. Good afternoon to you. Morning for us over here. It's 2:12 a.m. All right, we're going to see what the next image says. Better than this. So true. It honestly does it. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better, ain't it? Pulled in about the middle here. Let's do color calibration. And then we'll pull this over. Check this out. How crazy is this? It's somewhere between 26 to 31 million light years away. So the light that you're looking at left this galaxy, the Whirlpool Galaxy, about 26 to about 31 million years ago. They are interacting with each other and eventually will merge with each other. But they are actually absolutely beautiful. It kind of looks like Snell though. Oh my goodness. Guiding is not working. I'm going to disable guiding completely. It's ticking me off tonight. It is ticking me off tonight. Earth exists back then, like 31 million years ago? Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see what the next photo looks like. Hopefully we don't have Star Trail anymore. I don't know. No, we're still inside row. That's perfect. There's a little bit, so we'll check and see what the next one looks like. Seconds for the next photo, but it's really beautiful. Gotta love the Whirlpool Galaxy. It's definitely my favorite to observe. All right, here comes a new image. There we go. That's so much better. So much better. Another color calibration just in case. Looks like we're still there. Bring out some of the background noise so it's not as crazy. Bring some of the brightness on it. Can you all see the dust lanes, the darker areas inside the galaxy here? So beautiful. Let's keep it classy. Yeah. That's what she said. I did it again. See? Too dark. Ah. You're just blind. Come on, Phyllis. Put on your glasses. Hi, Joe. How are you? Good to see you. How's Canada? How's Canada doing? All right, there we go. How about now? Is it any better? It's super beautiful. Super, super beautiful. Super beautiful. Never taken them off. Oh, you actually wear glasses? I couldn't imagine wearing glasses. If I'm too much of a nerd now, I couldn't imagine wearing glasses and being so much more of a nerd. Why are we getting Star Trail again? My goodness, there's no reason to have Star Trail. We're gonna have to do some mount work soon. Warren, since you were 7, oh no way. That's because I'm 22, exactly it. When you're 22, you don't need glasses. Nope, Andromeda's not the closest galaxy. It's the closest large galaxy. Closest galaxy to us right now is the one that's merging with us. It's going to be Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy. Andromeda, I think it's, I can't remember if it's the 17th most distant target for us or the 19th. I think 17th though. It's about 17 away from us when it comes to interstellar things outside of our galaxy. Yeah, this is really far out there. Andromeda's about 2.5, and then this one's about 31 million. That's a lot further. Yeah, there's one merging with us right now. We merged with a lot in the past. All right, let's see how it is. There it is right there. Super beautiful. Absolutely gotta love galaxies, so. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Maybe a little bit of background noise there. Always gotta have a little bit of background noise. And then I'm trying to find one right here real quick. We gotta type it in. 4656. All right, let's go to 4656. Hi, Zan. Doing great. How are you? The skies are amazing here as well. Your favorite's a Horsehead Nebula. It's so beautiful. Super beautiful. All right, I see our target. Let me move it over a little bit. Make sure I go the right way. You guys want a really stunning target? This is kind of a romantic view, though. I don't know that I would really like sharing it with y'all. But I guess we will. I guess we'll do it. It's a little too romantic, though. Let me pull out some of the noise here. We just want a really beautiful photo, to be honest. Let's do that. Let me pull in some of the background. Or the backdrop. The backlighting. Sometimes backlighting is a good thing. Actually, I want to pull it in light. Oh my goodness, it's going to be so bright. Let me do it this way. No, don't do that. Do not histogram stretch as I do it. I know it's going to be bright, y'all. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm going to pull in a little bit of back level, though. I need a little bit more. Let me actually pull this completely out for now. And then give it the back level I want. So black level is like adding a little bit of light on the backside, and it helps some of it kind of stand out a little bit better for us. Stretches the histogram basically to the right just a bit. Okay, I think this is going to be good. Let's take a photo real quick. I need to get enough stars to be able to see. I think we're going to be okay. I think we should be fine. Let's go for it. What are you guys saying? 60 seconds? Should we go crazy? I'm kind of scared. All right, sounds good, Jenny. I'm kind of scared of doing 60 seconds, to be honest, but we're going to try it. I'm going to pull out the histogram on here, on a stretch. I don't want us to be flashbang again. Lovely on planet. I really like Elysium. Nice. Gonna, sneak dark matter particles into a conversation with somebody. I want to say, oh my goodness, dude. Earth Milky Way has other names from Stopes elsewhere. Maybe. Bright light. That was super bright. That was super bright, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, here we go. We got 26 more seconds. We're going to get that first photo, and hopefully we don't have any star trail. This will be really beautiful. Let's ride the line. Let's go for it. I guess to kind of go back where we're looking at, this is going to be a galaxy. It's a really beautiful galaxy. It's rather romantic in a huge sense, like Cupid. Yeah, it's kind of like Cupid. If you like Sombrero, you'll probably love this one. You will probably absolutely love this galaxy. Let's see if I can adjust our colors properly here. Bring in a little bit of light and check this out. We're gonna have a little bit of star trail, it looks like. Look at this one. How amazing is that? It is so stunning. I'll pull out some of the background color, light there. Isn't that amazing? See what I'm talking about? A little too romantic. If Christopher was here, I would have to be like, look, dude, you get to calm down, Christopher. Or we're stuck in dark matter pocket. Dark matter is all around in the cosmos. Yeah, it's super, super romantic looking. But it's called the Needle Galaxy. The beautiful Needle Galaxy. This Needle Galaxy right now. Looking out of the galaxy. Dude, I love this galaxy, man. It's such a beautiful one, Cameron. Telescope Night C11. Using the C11 telescope. Here, let me get the box to type it in. Oh, never mind. Jenny did it. Got it. Hey, we had a little bit of Star Trek, but it still looks really good. Hey, rest of that. Sounds good, Vision. Get some good rest, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Wish we had enough stars to be able to actually do this properly. Get stretched properly. It's not one to work. Yeah, almost 40 million light years away on this one. Excited to know how big the diameter. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. I could probably get it. Let's see if I can find it up here real quick. So much data that comes through on this. Dimension 16.8 by 2.9. Looks good in a Whirlpool, but loving this view. So true. Dust shadow in the middle. Yep, the dust lane. Yeah. Beautiful dust lane. Super beautiful, ain't it, Dino? Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Kind of pulled up a little bit more. Yeah, Needle Galaxy is so gorgeous, though. I don't know why. It's just such a beautiful galaxy. It's the best kept secret from y'all. I'm joking. Or am I? I don't know. Let me pull out some of the brightness here real quick. See if we can stretch this properly. Space is amazing. Space is absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's way out there. Way, way out there. If you guys want a screenshot, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. I'll see if I can bring out some of the background though. Then bring in the mid levels. See if I can do it properly. I'm gonna have to bring in mid level first. Hopefully that'll work. Cinevibe's nice. With tiny refractor. It's all good. Any telescope's a good telescope. One that you use, I should say, is a good telescope. Time work? Yeah, like anti-black hole though. Kinda does. I could see that. Think about the theory that our universe existing inside a black hole. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's one of those things that you could, like, the idea of trying to prove that would be so hard to do. So for me, it's like going down a realm of not getting an answer. Huge. The universe is massive. It is so massive. Alright, let's just kind of back out of here real quick. Flashbang. Let me bring out the black level. And we will let it kind of settle here. Let me speed up the camera. There we go. Yeah, really beautiful galaxy. It's so hard to see. Look at that. Really faint. And there would be black holes inside of black holes. In that case, yeah. If that was the situation, yeah. Hard to put that in your mind, huh? If that was to be the case. Let's swing back over to the other side of the sky again. We on our way. Space is amazing. Super amazing. Give you guys a telescope view again as it flies around. Highly unlikely, sadly. Yeah, kind of a tough one. Look like inside the black hole, just look around you. Ah. We're getting there. Getting closer. See a bunch of stars here in just a minute. Hi Tico, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? The black hole wormhole. Wormholes have not been observed, and they work on papers, but it's not one that you could say exists. String theory, like the bubble. String theory is wild. Yo, string theory is super wild. I had to go check out. Oh, okay. What did he do to his ankle? What happened to his ankle? No, right now we're doing 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds we're getting an image right now. So we move it just a bit more here. String theory, you just want to look that up. It's wild. Spraying into the field day. Oh, okay. No way. Eric had field day at school today too. That's so funny. Dang, sucks he's spraying it though. Sun gates have been great. It's been a lot of fun. Making lunch. Oh, nice. What are you making? I'm great, dude. Hanging out, chilling. Hanging out and chilling with everybody tonight. All right, let's do it. You guys ready? I'll bring us a little bit more game. We'll go like 30 seconds here. It's a little high, but it should be okay. Field day there too. Oh, no way. That's so funny. About string theory, it's crazy. String theory is wild. Earth's atmosphere affect telescope visibility. It does horribly. The atmosphere is the worst thing that we have. So like if you're on a mountain, a lot less atmosphere, obviously. So much better for you. I'm only roughly about 300 meters up, or about 900 feet up where I'm located. Beyond the oxygen planet to fire forced to build a ship. There you go. I mean, sure. We're way over. I should have actually pulled this over, huh? Should have pulled this over just a bit more. Let's do color calibration one more time. The pillars of creations. You guys see the pillars? That you need oxygen for fire. Alright, there we go. Pillar creations right there. Get a couple of photos here. Kurt, I think you drank too much tonight, bro. You type probably just as bad as you're talking right now. Hi, Anton. How's it going, man? How are you doing? Kirk is... Kirk's typing. It's just like how he's talking right now. Need a telescope on the moon. We do. There was plans to put like 3 of them on the far side of the moon. Jen's favorite, yep. You actually look through the eyepiece too and see it. You can make this one out a little bit. It's not as bright as you would hope for, but if you use like a weak enough eyepiece, then yeah, you can start to make it out pretty well. Like Orion really stands out. Orion really stands out. Long exposure photos obviously pulling a lot more for you. Your eyes are just so fast on what you see, you can't really capture that light. So imagine, right now we're doing 30-second photos. So imagine if you could just open your eye and for 30 seconds, all the light that you see is just collected into one thought, one image, one pattern. That's what we're doing with the camera. So technology obviously just goes way beyond what we can do as far as like humans go. More information to the documentary. Oh, okay. Always makes things sound so official. Yeah, absolutely. Eat some sourdough toast while watching. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Oh, your roommate studies quantum physics and string theory. It made great conversation. I bet it did. It's pretty far out there. String theory is a wild one. It's a wild one to go down. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subbing, by the way. I appreciate that. Personal nuggets here instead of sourdough toast. I got you. Studied. I got you. I got what you meant. You think for someone or something, we're at quantum level? Oh, sure. Absolutely. For account box says Crayola. You're talking about Kirk, right, Kirk? He likes the red flavored crayons best. Have you ever had sourdough toast? I personally have not. In fact, I haven't eaten any carbs, like very little carbs, obviously. In over a month now. No sugar in over a month. I pretty much kicked it now. Yeah, kind of wild, but it is what it is. It's working out pretty well. Working out pretty well for me. See if I can bring in a little bit more light again. see the pillars really beautifully right now. Sourdough toast yum. Can't say I've had it. Let's see if I can bring in a little bit of blue light. Sometimes it makes the pillars kind of pop a little easier for me to be able to see it. I don't know, what do you guys think? You can go to mono. Mono, add the color, give it a little, way too much color. You can just make out like different details by doing that. Hi Tofu, how are you? Tofu. Love the name, always do. Have a great start if you ever want sourdough. Just saying, oh man. Look, ours are the best. I usually do that too. Nice. Is that for a reason? Oh man, just get way back in shape. Get back into shape. Lost 140 pounds last year. Yo, no way. Camera's on a mountain in Hawaii, so he wins. Dude, that's crazy. That's so funny. So many stars in the universe. That is so true. Absolutely. Absolutely true. Just beautiful, though. You gotta love the Eagle Nebula. Let me kind of back up here a little bit. Here's the Eagle Nebula. Let me do a color calibration, correct the coloring. So in a natural color, that's what you see out there. Oh, it's so dang beautiful, though, ain't it? I'll bring out some of the brightness there. Look how amazing that is. So amazing. Absolutely amazing. If we bring it back, here's how hard it is to actually see that target. That was 30-second exposure. Here's a we're getting 2 frames per second. That's a really faint target. Really faint target. Let's go to Lagoon. You guys want Lagoon? See if I can click it. Gotta zoom in a little bit apparently. The Lagoon. Or you know what? First let's go to checkmark, lobster, swan, omega. Let's go there first. Let's go down just a bit here. Get the mind off for a bit. That's so true, Mike. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for being here with us. Where am I located? Near Kansas City. Alright, let's move it over just a bit here. See if we go the right way. Alright, let the telescope settle here for a minute. We talking sourdough? I'm good. Got stitches for the first time this week. What did you do? Did you find a cat? Be honest, did you fight with the cat? Picture color corrected. So it's real data. There's different things. You got natural color, and then you can have false color. False color, what it does, it looks at like elements, and then changes up the color that you see with those elements, so that you get a little better understanding of what you're seeing. That's what false color is. But the data itself is real. It's just you get false color. But then otherwise, you either get false color or you get natural color. What kind of nebula is it? This one here is going to be, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of ionization. There's a little bit of very little reflection nebula in this region. But a lot of ionization in this view. We can calculate the star colors there. Bring in the histogram properly. There we go. Here's the Omega Nebula, or the question mark nebula, the Swan Nebula. So many going on here. Kind of spooky. It can be a little bit spooky. Yeah, absolutely could be. Yep, Omega, the Swan. So many names for this one. We did move, yeah. Wait, what do you mean I moved? Just a fun hobby for you? Yeah, sitting here talking to you is definitely a fun hobby. Pitch black, family, dark matter. What? What, Kirk, I don't even, dude, you drank too much tonight, bro. You got my head spinning. I don't even know where anything's going with you. Back from Alpha Kateri? Nice. Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Bring a little bit more brightness for you. Crazy cool, ain't it? A lot going on in this view. Anybody see the swan? The question mark? Anybody see either one of those? I can never make out the swan. Oh, meant like knowledge to be. Oh, okay, I got you. So I chew on my toenails and it gives me great knowledge. But then I also been doing some twerking and belly dancing, and the knowledge just kind of exploded. It's crazy. Hi, Sarah. Pillars are a nursery, right? They were, yeah. The Pillar Creation are a stellar nursery. Has to be at least one bag of Lay's potato chips out in outer space. Oh, that'd be crazy. What are they doing out there? Get a very sharp knife, apparently. I was way too excited about my breakfast muffin. Oh, to notice my thumb in the way. I could have just used a butter knife. Hindsight. What the heck? What the heck, Tofu? What the heck? Keep it in your pocket. It didn't fit. Oh, dang it, man. I thought it would. I thought it would. Don't cut your muffin while watching galaxies. Yet. You're eating Lay's? What kind of Lay's? What kind of chips are you eating? Seems to be healing decent, though. Feels so great. It don't seem to be healing decent. It seems like the stitches are healing you decently. Would time travel ever be possible? I mean, you can go forward, not backwards. Oh, it's kind of awesome. Oh, right thumb as a kid. Lesson learned, don't let women have a knife. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I've never hurt myself. Looking at today, right now we're looking at a nebula. Visiting Wyoming. Are you really? Stylingly beautiful out there? Oh, no way. See the SWAT now. Turn your phone clockwise. Ooh, a quarter. I see a satellite going through the view. Anybody else see the satellite? Going from like the bottom right up to the middle. Visiting Wyoming. That's so cool. That's super awesome. Yeah, the pillars were absolutely massive. Really massive. See this one? Do you guys see this one? I can never see it. Honestly, I never can make out the swan on here. You know what? Just because I can't see it, you guys can't see it either. Taking it away from you. Colorado, brother? Oh, no, wait. Up in the mountains or no? That's super cool. Let's see. Let's go to Lagoon. We'll go down the Lagoon now. On our way to the Lagoon. Ever get to the space station? We hope we will. Hopefully we will here in a bit. We're going to go for the space station in a bit. Oh, I remember what you're talking about. That grease that they put in there. I don't remember the name of it, though. Grand Junction, okay. Mountains close. I know what Grand Junction is. That's awesome. Happy to be here. Yeah, I just normally don't talk about what I do on the actual side of not streaming. I think everybody needs a little bit of their own privacy, of course. Yep. Taffles, not Lays. Ooh. What are taffles? What are taffles? I've never heard taffles. I was surprised how we survived childhood. I don't know, man. All I did was crazy stunts on the bicycle, like, you know, jump over a bunch of stuff. I never did anything like too wild, though. Nothing like too wild. See if I pull out some of the brightness. All right, I think we're good, though. I think we'll be okay here. Let's try a 15-second photo and see what it looks like. Oh, Frito-Lay truck. All the aliens have free potato chips. There you go. Air Mystery Studio. Ooh, there you go. There we go. Turn your phone a quarter. Okay, to see this one. That makes sense. I can't turn my monitor a quarter. I can turn my head, but then I feel like I'm falling out of my chair. I'm not sure that's a good thing, though. Alright, here comes the Lagoon Nebula. The beautiful lagoon. It almost looks like a flower, though. The Lagoon Nebula always looks more like a flower to me. The numbing shot in the finger. Ooh. Yo, no way, Tofu. No, I would never let a person put a needle on my finger. No way. There's something off about that idea. No way. Does not sound fun at all. Went through the nail. Knife is not gone. Not worth it. What the heck did you do? All this for a blueberry muffin? How excited do you get? Looks like an owl. Does it look like an owl? Interesting. And metal taken out of your hand surgically. Ooh, yesterday. Numbing shots. Oh my goodness. Seeing Jupiter on the website, I think it was. Really? Finished chip brand. Oh, okay, crisp brand. That makes sense. gotcha. Double chocolate. Never get excited about a blueberry muffin. Okay, my bad. So if it's a blueberry muffin, you would not cut your finger, but it was double chocolate muffin. Now I'm kind of understanding a little bit, anyways. I think I really am not, but I'm gonna go with I understand. I'm gonna go with I understand. Oh my goodness, that's so funny though. Hubble Deep Field blew your mind. Oh, I love Hubble Deep Field. Wait until you see Roman Space Telescope get up there. It's gonna be amazing. But you love blueberry muffins. I do too. Blueberry muffins are so good. Ooh, with extra blueberries. This is Lagoon. Right now we're looking at the Lagoon Nebula. Beautiful lagoon. I'm about to see Jupiter on a website. I think it was. I'm not too sure what you're talking about up there. Not sure. Yo, Eva, thank you so much. Thank you, Eva. You got Scott, Wicked, Jonah, Gabriel, and Fliner. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support again, Eva. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Let's go. The lagoon. All right, where are we gonna go now? What are we gonna do? The moon's coming up pretty quick, by the way. It is on its way up. 2, 3, 3 hours from now. 2, 41, 5:41. Wow. I think I know what we should do. I just don't think it's high enough yet. I think it's still in the trees. Let's go find out. Let's go see if it's still in the trees. Speed up the camera here real quick. Yeah, thank you so much, Eva. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi. Uneven Steven. Welcome in, buddy. Something cool that I can tell my workers about and make them think I know stuff about space. I got you, bro. You ready for this? Let's get over there first. Let's see if we can see it. Let's see if we can see it. See if we can get enough light. Oh yeah, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. We're definitely gonna see it. Just gotta move it over though. I got too far. I don't even know. Let me check one more time. Here for it. Nice. Favorite star that you know? There's Arcturus or Antares. Okay. Usually like either Vega or Fomalhaut are kind of my two favorites. Vega and Fomalhaut. We'll move this over just a bit more here. All right, we're gonna tell the thing to tell them is that there's an apple core in space. No, there's an apple core in space. How about that idea? I'm gonna bring back some of the game. We'll take a photo here real quick. 30-second photo? Seems reasonable. Yep, just let them know that you got to see an awesome thing that back in the 1770s, they thought a planet was forming. They actually thought it was a planet similar to like Neptune, or sorry, not Neptune, but Uranus, forming. But fast forward to today, we find out it's a low mass star that came to the end of its life. This one here is called the Dumbbell Nebula. It's really beautiful. You'll see here in just a second. Do color calibration, bring in some brightness here. Bring in the brightness. And what you see behind here is you'll see the white dwarf left behind, the white dwarf star, the core, which is right there, of that star that no longer exists in the sense of an actual star besides that white dwarf. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit more. We'll get a little bit more data here too. But there's the apple core in the sky. There's a lot going on here too. A lot of ionized elements that we see here. Your favorite? Okay, US goodie. Yo, Sagittarius 8. Nice. Sagittarius and Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse. The core of an apple in space, pretty much. That's what it kind of looks like. Betelgeuse is really big. It's a really big star. Really big star. Alright, I'm going to do another color calibration. See if we can stretch it a little bit more. way too much light. The dumbbell is really beautiful. It's truly beautiful. Oh, tofu! Short video for me tonight, because it's past my bedtime. If I don't get enough sleep, tomorrow I'll get too excited and go for a double chocolate waffle. Waffle this time? Okay. I will not use my knife this time. I'm going to use a plastic fork. That's a lot to type out there, Tofu. Supernova any moment. Any moment. Again, thank you so much, Tofu. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you so much, Tofu. Yeah, have an amazing night. Hopefully the finger heals up really nice. Plastic fork for sure, right? I think that's where we need to be at with you. From now on, you only get plastic silverware. Plastic butter knife, plastic forks, plastic spoons. You know what? And if that don't work, we can go to rubber. Like rubber forks, rubber butter knives. In fact, I think I bought my son a silverware set back when he was like 3 or 4 that would work out really well to keep you safe. Got you in the mind here to keep you safe. Oh my goodness, I got issues. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I'm sorry. You need that too? Oh my goodness. 1992 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles waffle maker that makes turtle head waffles. Yo, that's insane. That's awesome. That's so cool. I love it. That's really cool. Good morning, unknown user. Good morning. Your son has the same? That makes it worse. Should we consider if you should be using that? Have a good night. Thank you so much again, Tofu. I appreciate it. Have an amazing night. Hopefully the finger feels a lot better. Hopefully it feels a lot better. Well, I like Orion. Orion's a beautiful constellation. Want to hear something wild? 1 petabyte. Yeah, 500 billion pages of standard text. 1 petabyte equals 1 million gigabytes. It's insane. Huge number. Huge number. Orion's definitely a beautiful constellation. Really beautiful. Really beautiful. We don't do politics in here, man. We stay away from the whole politics side. Politics, religion, it's just a fight. Doesn't need to be in the public, honestly. I think it's awesome that people have their thoughts, their beliefs, their ways of life. But it's just not worthy in the chat. You'll get in a fight with everybody. Some people just can't handle having conversations. It's easier not to do it. Chip Gear Dash 5.4. Yo. Petabytes of memory. It's crazy. How to Google probably 10 words that people say because I have no idea what they are. Me too. Bro, me too. Being in the Midwest, same as you, right? Being in the Midwest, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'll give you something to Google. Chromatic aberration. Like what? Just say the lens looks like crap. See what I'm saying? Just say the lens looks like crap. Why chromatic aberration? Such a wild term. I mentioned because of the plastic silver. Oh, I got you. No, I got you. Yeah, it's better not to get into politics, so some people just don't handle conversation like that very well at all. All right, here we go. The Ring Nebula, another planetary nebula. Do we like the Orion Nebula? Yeah, it's so beautiful. Truly stunning. Truly stunning. Ramen noodles with Tabasco and veggies. Bit of beef shop. Oh, stock. Soup too. Gotcha. And your panel from Minecraft. That's great. Noodles. Alright, here we go. Yeah, just making sure no one gets all wild, you know. People get offended easily nowadays. Here we are. The Ring Nebula. Very similar to what we just seen, but a different view of one. Another planetary nebula here. Oodles and noodles of noodles. Oodles and boodles of noodles. Gotcha. Arguing politics is like arguing over the WWE. That's so true. That is so dang true. So dang true. There's the beautiful Ring Nebula. Ain't that amazing? Absolutely gorgeous. You ain't eating nothing spicy, dude. Don't lie, dude. Your wife's eating the spicy side. You made a second bowl for you. Come on. Look at, ooh, a stone. Used to be in our high school science room. Looks very similar to that. That's amazing. Saturday, May 9th. You can see Venus and Jupiter in the evening sky and Mars and Saturn in the early morning hours. That is true. Yep, that is true. Then you got Jupiter right above your head. A little bit off to the... oh, wait, you can put it in there. I got you. Uranus would be over in the western side of the sky, too. Cat's Eye is also one of your favorite. Oh, yeah. I like Cat's Eye. Just such a small target. Really small target to go for. Nope, not Helix. This is Ring. Looking at Ring. Helix is amazing, though. Helix is the closest planetary nebula that we have to us. I still like the Ring Nebula. I think this is one of the most beautiful ones out there. Like the structure of the Ring Nebula is so gorgeous. Looks like an island. It kind of does. Your wife hates the spice. Oh, she got English parents. A basic cardboard palette. I didn't realize cavemen like spices, though. Have to bust out the... yeah, we don't need to get into any of that stuff. Get a lot of issues. Get all wild. Get all kinds of wild. So woke up for a second, turned over and said, yeah, smile. That's so funny, Sea Bear. That's so funny. Bring a little bit more brightness here. I can't believe I'm yawning. Oh my goodness. I think God says dreamy. It's so dreamy. It's really dreamy. Really dreamy. Let me look at the ISS path again. See how this is going to go. 411. You guys remember that? 411. We can't forget it. We do not want to forget it. 4:11 a.m. for me. Oh, we better capture it too. I'll be so upset if we're not able to capture it. What we'll probably do is I'll probably set up a model pass. Start in a location maybe. Plate solve it. And then when it gets into the near the view, we would just start going for it at that point maybe. Huh. 50, 79. Maybe. Wonder if I run the where's it gonna come up on? Which side? Gonna come up out of the west. I wonder if we go like to one location, play solve it, and just be ready for it to come through, and then just click the start tracking it. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do with it. Kind of let you know where you can spot the space station. So here on the system that runs the telescope, it is designed to do that. It basically gets all the data, then you tell it to go to it where it should be, and then what we'll probably do is start like at the beginning location where it should be at, plate solve and be ready for it. We'll just have to see how things go though. Just have to see how that goes. It's up in BT. Oh. Called blue dot thing. Yeah, planetary nebula. The Ring Nebula. The beautiful Ring Nebula. Crab Nebula is the one I always look forward to. Yeah. Yeah. The core of the star that died. Yeah, so that little tiny thing is the core. Right there, the white dwarf that's left behind. Really awesome. Beautiful, beautiful target. Beautiful target. All right. We're just trying to think of how we're going to do the ISS here. Trying to get a game plan before time. Have a game plan before we chase the ISS. Seems like a smart idea. No more tacos for the taco people? What the heck? What? I always think tacos. We update a few things here too. Update comment elements. Let me pull up my phone real quick. Last gallon of taco meat and iced tea. Taco meat and iced tea. Here. Pull up this one. This is a planetary nebula. It's a plain old planetary nebula. Sky Safari. Let's look at Sky Safari here. Observe. Magnitude 30, 46, 22. Pretty bright comets out right now. 21, 40, 29, 28, 26, 27, 30, 28, 30. There's like no bright comets above us right now. Everything's like super, super faint. Ugh. Why are they all so faint? Change the magnitude here. Look up this one, see if I can find it real quick. How far away is it? Maybe. We'll try it. We'll slew over here real quick. Let's fly. Let's go for an adventure. On our way. Need more stars. Can't see none. Fly across the sky real quick. Does it get faint over time? Yeah, 20 to 25,000 years roughly. But it does. Over time, it gets a little bit fainter. Everything blows out, but it's about 20 to 25,000 years roughly for that to pretty much blow all the way out. Let me do this. Please help us real quick. Gonna get it or no? Let's find out. Let's see if we got this or not. It says it's magnitude 10.5. So let's see. Please solve it one more time. Let's find out. Let's take a photo. Let's see if we got this. Let's see if we got it. International Space Station with the naked eye. Yeah, so dang bright. All right, we got 10 seconds. Ah, Danine. Good morning, Danine. How are you? How's your day? Thank you so much for the high five. How's your day going? Let's do stretch our histogram real quick. Pull this over just a bit. Let's see if we can find this target. I'm bringing a lot of light though. Do I see it? Maybe. Let's do one more check here. Do a solve. Wait, is it actually this one here? Is this our comet? Maybe? Let's see what the next image looks like. Kind of looks like the comet right there. Let's see what the next image looks like. Let me pull it up high enough. Kind of looks like this one's hard to tell though. Maybe. Good morning in Scandinavia. Nice. Good morning to you. Is that our comet? Kind of looks like it. See what the next image looks like too. We'll try to solve it one more time and then throw an annotation back on it. It's so hard to tell. Huh. Kind of hard to tell, ain't it? Small comet though. It's a magnitude 10. That's insane. Hard to see it. Currently 101 in Arizona. Hi. Good morning to you. If possible, because got to get to bed in a second. We're gonna try it, but we're still way away from it. Like an hour out from the ISS before it passes through. Gonna get snacks. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds really good. Squints, I know, man. It's so hard to see in that region, ain't it? I mean, it's kind of like, are we seeing it or are we not? Dude, it says magnitude 10. Doesn't appear to be anything magnitude 10 there. Only thing I could think is this one here does, but the star looks oblong too, so that kind of causes an issue. I mean, it looks like it has a tail, no? It kind of looks like it, actually. It does look like it. So, some stars. They're definitely stars. Definitely see stars. Alright, sounds good. Nice guy. Have a good night, buddy. Have a good night. And Ken, thank you so much, Dunning. Is it truth out there that you're being silly? Kind of seems to be that way. I wanted to try to clear it real quick. Let's see if we have star trail this time. A little bit. Actually, did it move? It looks like it did move, right? It no longer lined up properly. I think that was it. I can't remember which one was where it though. Did this move further this direction or did this move further that direction? Not abrupt terms, no. Not abrupt terms. Yeah, it's super small in the field of view. Super small. Let me see here. If I can get it to pop out a little better. Oh, they are among us. Yeah, me too. I agree. No, not Atlas. This is Temple. Tempe Temple 2. Hey, what up, Logan? Northeast Nebraska. Awesome. Welcome in, Logan. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Alright, let's see here. Just gonna mark that. Like that. Let me clear it out and let's see what the next image looks like. See what happens. Kind of looks like it right there, though. Dunedin, thank you so much again. How would they have built their spaceship if they could build this one, right? That's so funny. Let's see what happens this time. Oh, everything shifted actually. Everything did. All the stars shifted. Definitely appears to be that one though. Kind of appears to be that one. It's just not like a normal comet to look at. Satellite going through over there. Yeah, it's not like your typical comet you look out and see and it's like, oh, there's a comet. But definitely has to be that one. You can see how much it's moved now in relationship to the other two stars. No, you rock, Deneen. You rock. You rock. Alright, let me come back here real quick. Oh my goodness. Fix that. That was super bright. That was crazy bright. Speed up the camera a little bit here. We're gonna send enough brightness here to be able to see anything. Whew. Yeah, that's my eyes too. Got my eyes as well. What pen stars up to? Magnitude. $13.9 maybe? Maybe. We'll go look. Let's see if we can find that one too. Let's settle down for just a minute here. Let it calm down again. We should be able to see if we can find another one over here. Well, I'll try for a few comments. He's screening timeouts. Like, yeah, me too. Blue eyes get me every single time. me solve it one more time. Image annotation. Hey, we might be able to see that one decently. Let me try this though first. Let me manually focus the telescope. 2 seconds. Let's manually focus. Thank you. Okay. Hopefully. We'll see how it looks anyways. Shot how that looks. Maybe. We'll find out. I'm gonna bring back some the noise. 6 seconds, way too much. Yo, Jace, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We'll do a 30-second photo. See what we get this time. Yeah, thanks so much, buddy. You got gray eyes? Definitely more sensitive light. Dang. Blue eyes suck. Blue eyes are super sensitive to light. I hate going outside in the daytime. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Let's see if this worked. That definitely worked. Can y'all see it? That definitely worked. Let me know if you guys can find it. Let me know if you can see it out here. Yeah, green eyes, nice. Green eyes are really cool. Look blue sometimes. Oh, okay. Sometimes they look green, depending on what I'm wearing. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. We're looking for a comet. This one's really standing out, too. Just letting you know where it's at. It is saying, here I am. Do color calibration, bring in some more histogram. Definitely letting you know where that one is. Pale blue, so amazingly dreamy. Looks like a comet. Let me pull it up real quick. It's a 2023 R1. Let me pull it up real quick. Get it like a better number on it. Actually, pull it up online. What am I grabbing my phone for? Uh, 14.1. 14.1. Need LASIK surgery? Too scary. Dang. From France. Oh, no way. Welcome in. Good to have you. You remember seeing Hell Bob? Oh, no way. As a kid. It was incredible. Yeah. Your eyes are blue, but change green or gray depending on your mood. Mood eyes. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't know that I want to be around someone that has mood eyes. Because like when you take them off, you just know. That'd be crazy. You can definitely tell this one's a comet though. It's letting you know. Look at the amount of stars over there. Oh my goodness. So many stars. So many stars. Like a few years ago. It's a breeze. Oh, very quick and not painful at all. comments are fun. Yeah, they are. There's so many darn stars out here. But pretty cool. Always cool to see a comet. Always cool to see a comet out there. (10:15 a.m.) Wow, I'm in Paris. That's crazy cool. All right, we come back here again. Speed up the camera. Apophis. Eventually we'll be able to see Apophis. Yeah, eventually we'll get it. Look at different things here on the map. Mapping the map. Let's go. Literally going through the sky map right now. Just trying to find something cool to hit. Let's go over to Libra. Fly over there. Why not? You know what? While we're going over here, why don't we just go here? Yeah, let's go over there. I got an idea. Let's go over there. Seems like a dream life. Ah, it's like a man cave. Logan, what's up, buddy? Jace got you gifted. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah, telescope, but you don't know where it is. You looked under your bed. That's painful. Otherwise, appointment for measurement. It takes hours, and don't worry, they give you a chill pill. I can never have enough chill pills unless someone get near my eyes. But I gotta be all wild for. Need more stars. Need more stars. That should be enough stars though. What? We need to go down a little bit. Let's see how this will look. Run the focuser a bit here. Oh, it's horrible. All bad. Alright, manual focus again. Automatic focus tonight. Just issues. Okay. Let's try it. Let's see if this will work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Or is it fairly dark? Dark skies here where I'm at. I'm a teacher in physics. Don't tell bad information. Bring it. Bring it all day. All day you want. Why does it look like we have fog again or something? Over here, starting to get a little bit cloudy or something. Oh no, we're looking up. Oh yeah, see countless shitty stars. Yeah, it gets really wild. It's really wild. Ah, stupid star trail. I don't know why. We either got like really thin clouds coming in or something. Look at the satellite again. Oh yeah, a little bit. Nothing crazy, but a little bit of thin clouds. Always clouds. Why? Let me clear out a few things too. Clear. There, actually, let's go to M51. There's a couple of galaxies there, but I want to go to M51. There's white light. Yeah, our sun's white light. Peaks in the green spectrum. Big D, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Suppose you're an expert. Nah, you're the teacher. You're the teacher. Thought they maybe record all your live videos. They are. And post them. They are. Yeah, they absolutely are recorded here. You can look on my page and just hit the live tab. Everything. Raw. I don't edit them or nothing. It's just they're raw. Alright, let's pull it up. Let's get to what we want. YouTube keeps crashing. Oh, no way. It's probably because Jace is here. Jace comes in, talks nonsense, and it makes everything crash. It's wild. Alright, let's move the telescope just a bit. Denise! Until I fall asleep again. Did you fall asleep? Oh no. Happy Mother's Day, by the way, to all the moms. Oh wait, it ain't Mother's Day yet, is it? Oh my god, it's Saturday. Good thing I didn't go and tell my mom Happy Mother's Day this morning. I'd be in so much trouble. Happy Mother's Day. Not talking tomorrow. I'm too busy for that crap. Oh my goodness. I'd be in so much trouble for saying that. No, tomorrow's Mother's Day. That's why you don't let me control anything, not even the days. I always forget what day we're even in. I'm bad at that, like super bad. But thank you anyways. It's coming up. Mother's Day weekend though. Hopefully y'all remember this. If you have a mom, grandma, something like that, make sure you remember tomorrow's Mother's Day. You gonna sleep all day for Mother's Day? Yo. Your son took you to an early Mother's Day lunch. Oh, what did you get? What did you have for lunch? You always fall asleep? I'm surprised I haven't been diagnosed. Let's see. Oh my goodness. You know what's so funny about that? I'm still going to test this. You're going to go chase a storm with me one of these days. I'm going to bring a lawn chair. We're going to set you out there. We'll put you right in front of the tornado, and we're gonna call you the Denise probe. Oh crap. Don't be scared now. Why do we always have Star Trail? For invasion will love, yeah. It's coming right up. It's coming right up. Not even close. Oh man. Follow news on James Webb Space Telescope. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in a lawn chair. I'll make you a dilt though. I'll get like earth spikes, and we'll do the earth spikes, and we'll just call you the new tip. We'll stick the earth spikes in, put a padlock chain on it, chain you to the chair while you're sleeping. Next thing you know, oh my goodness, I couldn't do it. That'd be horrible. Next thing you know, I gotta get a drink. Oh my goodness. Dude, you don't need a storm chase vehicle. We're getting the idea right now. As long as you're grounded, you're definitely going to be grounded. The chair, not you. Dude, you didn't hear me. I'll put earth stakes in the ground. The auger style, so they're super strong, right? 6 footers. I'll chain with padlocks to the chair. Not you, though. Hi, Mo. Finally up and running. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, the chair will be fine. I don't want to hurt the chair. You're down, okay? Oh, crud. I don't think you're going to be down during this scenario. Eventually it'll come down. All right, Chase Tornado. I met the guy. I don't like Reed. Like, I didn't like Reed. But Sean Casey was absolutely awesome. The guy that did the IMAX film. He was a really awesome guy, by the way. Really amazing guy. Josh Worman was a really good dude too. I did not like Reed. I thought he was such a prick. The Janus model of the Jean Pierre Petit with negative mass. Do you know the Janus model of Jean Pierre Petit with negative mass? I do not. I do not. Is there an auto translate feature for live comments? Because I can't read Taiwan. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. I think you'd have to just like tick it somewhere and translate it. So that was coming down here. Yeah, he's up himself for sure. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Reed at all. Meeting him in person, he's just kind of, yeah. Not a guy I would hang out with. Not a guy I'd hang out with. Make sure I got the rest of the questions. You down? Give Rowan a ride, chase the tornadoes? No. I had a friend though that flew him in the airplane, and she got to ride around with him a little bit, and she enjoyed it. But I don't know. You like him? But then so. Is your favorite? Nice. Oh, Heine was right on top of you. At neighbor's house, and so close. Wow. It gets super loud for you then, huh? Yeah, that's a really beautiful view. If I can get the color calibration to work, it's not working though. We are not getting a color calibration tonight. It was being kind of goofy. It's only detecting 5 stars. Whatever. Crazy. Crazy. Oh well, what are you gonna do? We're gonna a little bit more for y'all. Yeah, it's really beautiful. Really beautiful view. Lightning, when it's right over you, makes you jump every time. Dang. You ever try to hold your cat in the air when it's lightning? Back to the Whirlpool. Awesome catcher. Yeah, looking so good. Love the dust lanes. Love the dust lanes. I can't get the color calibrate though. It's saying it can't detect more than 5 stars. What the heck? How long have I been doing this? Ooh, since I was like 8 years old when I got the first telescopes, when I kind of got into it. So I mean, it depends on if you want to go all the way back there. I'm 22 now. Jumps right out of your skin. Oh my goodness. Your dog is petrified thunder? My old dog used to be petrified thunder. This one here, he's not too bad. He began to be published and discredited by the peers because he believed in extraterrestrials. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also an inventor of MHD. I got you. Cats hide when they hear thunder in the distance, so they are under your bed when the storm hits. Oh, okay. See, I know. I see plenty of stars. I don't know what the sharp caps issue is. Sharp caps just being on its own tonight. Will not let me do a color calibration at all. Cannot perform color calibration. No valid results were found. I go to histogram, do a star calibration. It says because less than 5 stars. What the heck? Whatever. Guy doesn't get too many storms to track. You guys had that tornado in the Central Valley, a couple weeks ago now? Get jumping at the thunder is loud enough for close. Gotta sit in the observatory when the lightning and thunder are coming through. Oh, that makes your hair stick up. It's not even the electric. It just makes you say, nope, don't want to be here. It's pretty wild feeling. You know what we should do? I got an idea. Let's go look at the supernova, huh? Wanna go get that supernova real quick? Let's do it, Cameron. Which one do we want? $5907 maybe? Let's go check. Hearing it much more sensitive than us. Yeah. So they probably hear much louder than us. So true. So true. You love storms too? That's awesome. Storms are amazing. They are absolutely amazing. That it over there? Looks like it. Let's find out. Make sure. We'll pull it down if it is. It is! I see it. I see the supernova too. Alright, let's pull it down just a bit here though. Try right about here. Right about here. We'll get this supernova real quick. 30 seconds. Should be good. That's going to be a supernova 2026 KID. The one that we're going to look at now. Photo, yeah. Oh, it's in 26K. Yeah. Dude, 26K is way out of my view now, though. It's way out of our view. And yeah, dude, it's so hard to see. We looked at it earlier, 26K. It was so hard to see. Quantum science interests me. Honestly, no. Not too much. It's not that big of a thing when you get into planetary science. It's not that big of a deal. You think I'll be able to color calibrate here? Yep. We can color calibrate. Finally. So here's the supernova. Right here. Supernova 2026 KID. Watch the images again. Oh, when the weather clears up? Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. That'd be super awesome. Let me pull this out of my way real quick. There we go. It's much brighter, yeah. It's so much brighter. Really stands out. I have a deaf cat and he does it here. Oh, the same minute. That's wild. That's super wild. You're gullible. What do you mean you're gullible? Must have missed something up there. Oh, 22. Almost double your age. Oh yeah, I'm 22. Yeah, I'm like 22 years old. Oh, Star Trail again. Why are we getting such Star Trails tonight? Telescope is on its own, like mine. Save 100% of your auto insurance by switching the reverse and leaving the scene. Dang. That's horrible, but that's funny. Yo, it's horrible, but funny. I'll give you that one. Horrible, but funny. I can't believe we got Telescope being all wild tonight. What are you gonna do? Champagne supernova in the sky. Gotcha. You said this is a 1A, right? 1A supernova. Hello. Type 2. Oh, okay. Gotcha. $3:35 coming up, y'all. The time is coming sooner than later. When we say 4:11 a.m. Calculator. 4:11 a.m. About 2,110 seconds. Oh man. Yeah, ISS. Don't try to track it tonight. I want to do my best. See if we can get it recorded. It's about 4:11 a.m. We'll have to get. We'll have to like prepare for it though. We got to get like in the right position, play solve. And then once we start seeing, we'll try to track it and then try to make sure we get it recorded. Pretty sweet though, ain't it? Getting to see a supernova out there. Hope it didn't blow your way. I know. Keep it your way. Denise, what are you doing to me? There was definitely a little bit of clouds coming through earlier. I mean, look at the satellite again. We should be good though when it comes to the ISS. Should be. It's super bright. As long as it's really thin clouds, we should be okay. What time is the star, Betelgeuse? Can you aim at it tonight? So it's really hard to get Betelgeuse right now. It sets way too soon for me. Like the observatory walls block me from a lot of those kind of views when they're way off near the low horizon. Very pretty, yeah. Very, very pretty. Mo, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I appreciate it. You got Chaos, Corey, BJ, Shizzy Giggle, and Judy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mo. You're watching the universe. It really makes you think how amazing things are. I know my 22 years, I feel the same way. From the micro to the macro, and just having experienced the beauty of it all. That's so true. That is so true. Absolutely true. $1,975 seconds, y'all. We should put a timer on the screen. Let it run down from that. So that timer would be so confusing. But maybe I'd remember something for once. Apparently I'm getting so old I have short-term memory loss. They say when you hit 23, your memory's no longer there. Is that true? Anybody ever hit 23 yet? Because then everyone would ask about timer. I know. Remember we used to do that on 10-second timer for meteors? Everybody, what's in 10 seconds? Oh my goodness. That's so crazy. Sorry for your interest in space. That is amazing, Natalie. That's absolutely amazing. What'd I say? Heck, I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I said, I think, I don't remember. Oh yes, I do remember. Maybe. I don't remember. I'm getting too close to 23. I like it. Good. What channel is this? Sky's Life. What channel do you got? You still like the meteor count videos? Oh yeah. You still like the meteor count videos? What are we gonna do until it's time? At some point we do gotta get prepared though. Let me see something here. Let me pull up the let me recalculate first. 41104, create model pass. Would be the best option. Model pass. Yeah, I kind of do want to check it though. Let me take us out of here real quick. The seagulls are coming at us? I bet you didn't know we had seagulls here in Kansas City, did you? What are the seagulls doing in Kansas City? It's so funny. Welcome back. Let me see. What can we do? Take the Alton deck. Now ascension, declination. Need the calculator. Coordinates 44 or 49. Let me type this in somewhere. Can't remember it. 49.488752. 80.148193. Okay, let's see if I can do that real quick. Ascension. Azimuth. Which one was that? Altitude. Mount altitude. I need a keyboard. Aim beta guys, not above the horizon. Can't aim to it. 80.148193. And altitude 49.48752. Wonder if I can just do this. Actually, let me do it this way. See if this actually works. Here, disconnect all for a minute. Here, model pass point here. Connect camera, aircraft camera flag. Why can't you grab a camera? Choose driver. This way, Ronnie's. One. Connect camera. Alright, camera connected. Back to the model point. And then satellite path. Let me see if I can do this. Solve all pass points, self-selected pass point. Let's go there. Let's see if it ships us properly. Get it in the right area. You had to walk home like that too? What? That seems crazy. Alright, let me pause here for a minute. Take an image. Make sure that's actually going to work properly. Alright, let's plate solve it. Not enough stars. Okay, sure. See plenty of stars, but okay. We can make a live Just join your night show. As often as I can. You know how it is. It depends on the. Honestly, it just depends on the clouds. Just depends on the clouds. All right, let me plate solve this real quick. Should work. 1715 4929. See if that's accurate. Pull this up real quick. Okay, that's probably what we actually need later. Let me. Let's start here. No. Let's start roughly in the same area here. But we got a minute still. We can kind of slew around a little bit. Want to stay on this side of the sky. We'll slow over here real fast. We'll jump over here. They seem antisocial. Cranes, yeah. Yeah, cranes seem very antisocial, don't they? Come over to M13 one more time here. Let us settle. Do another plate solve here. I am not liking how it's plate solving though. Just gonna pull it up properly? Maybe. Flamingos are your favorite birds. Flamingos are really cool. They're really cool. You guys like stars? Here, you do some stars for a moment. A ton of stars! Swan and geese made for life? Do they really? I've never heard of that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let me back us up just a bit. I'm going to try to manually focus us in a little bit. We're in the right region, so we want to start out focus as well as possible. See how it looks. I can't tell. I'm having a hard time actually focusing it in here. Is it off? Murder. Seems off, don't it? They do a little different here. Got better right now. We'll run it a little faster and try to focus it a little bit. Seems like the best time to get as far as focus goes. I think that's the best way to go. Hey, Chaos. Who are we saying bye to? Must miss something up there. I missed something. Let's see how the focus looks this time. So you can't tell. It's not horrible, but it's not great either. Right. Over here real quick. I'm gonna clear out the sync points one more time. Slew over and then we'll bring it right back. Sticking around for the ISS. Me too. I'm tired too, but I'm definitely sticking around for the ISS. We're gonna do our best. Hopefully we get it captured. Ah, let me play solve. There we go. Play solve that time. What that cluster of stars is, it's a globular cluster. This is going to be M13, Messier 13, the Great Hercules globular cluster. Let's settle down. I'll take a photo here if you want. I want to see how beautiful it is. It's actually a really beautiful target. Bring down some of the noise. And we'll take a photo. Let the telescope simmer down, I guess. Telescope has its own mind tonight. Alright, let's take a photo. See what we can do. Let's see what we can do. What we got? 352? Alright. Do color calibration, make sure it works. It did. We got some brightness. There we go. Get some of those beautiful stars out there. How cool is that? Absolutely amazing seeing this. Is it in our galaxy? It is, yeah. This one's in our galaxy. This one's in our galaxy. Up near the constellation Hercules. It's really beautiful too. Like even the star colors here are amazing. I love the star colors that we see in it. Country stars, it's kind of unknown, but one of the most common thoughts are that when galaxies merge, you just have so much gas it collapses and it starts to form so many stars. And these are really old stars. When we look at these stars, they're really, really old. You know, when the galaxy has Taco Bell. No, not really. Yeah, beautiful globular cluster. Beautiful globular cluster. Let me pull up the model again for the ISS. Hopefully we're set. Hopefully. Taco Bell makes sense, yeah. Love the look of it. It's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. I went there. It's a Taco Bell effect of the galaxy. Yeah, these are absolutely amazing. There's so many stars out here. I'll bring in some more light, maybe. Maybe I won't. Moonlight's starting to get us a little bit. Yeah, there's just so many stars in here. So many dang stars. Crazy amount of stars. Again, I'm gonna pop really well over here. Let's see how that looks. That's what Denise is gonna see on the inside of the tornado when she wakes up from the from her lawn chair that's tied down to the ground. Oh my goodness, she's gonna be seeing stars. Reporting live from inside the tornado. Denise. Take it away. Oh my goodness. Horrible idea. Chase begins, right? Sleep right through that, huh? Oh my goodness. That's too funny. That's bad. You can just fall asleep like that easily. My brother's wife's dad, his father-in-law, like anytime we would go anywhere, sometimes I'll drive or something, but he would never drive. First thing he did is kind of sit back in his chair, and he would be snoring within a couple of minutes. Like, it's crazy how fast he knocked out. Within a couple of minutes of taking off, he's just out cold. It was always so funny. I just can't do it. There's no way I could do it. That's just crazy. Crazy. Let me do a color calibration. There we go. Just came in. You're good. This is the Hercules globular cluster, Messier 13. It's a massive amount of stars in a globular method. It's a cluster of them. Could there be a black hole at the center? Probably not. Most likely not. There's no evidence to suggest there's a black hole in the middle of these. Entertained, but I live alone and get bored, so I fall asleep. That makes sense, though. That does make sense. There's so many stars there. It's a good question. Most likely from like galaxy mergers cause these. You feel safe with your driving? I guess so. That, or he's just like, man, I'm gonna fall asleep because whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. Yeah, Messier 13. The question must be hundreds of light years across. It's so massive. Super massive. Super massive. How much time do we got left? We have 786 seconds. The time is coming fast. It's actually getting ready to come up on the west coast. It'll be going over like Oregon, Washington State. If you guys want to see the ISS, go out and look straight up. If you're in the Oregon, Washington State, over towards like the Midwest, down towards Florida. Got a lot on your phone to remind me. Okay. Tonight I'm trying to remember on my own. Being 22, your memory starts to be lost. Oh man. Not about why, it's about how. How is there so many stars there? A lot of gas. But these are really old stars. Like when we look at these globular clusters, these stars are so old. Like really old. Tell me about it, right? If you're in Alaska, you'd be able to see the ISS to the south, by the way. Hey, what up, Tuxedo? How you doing? How's your morning? Good morning, good morning. I'll give you guys a perspective if you guys want to see. Let me see if I pull it up real quick. VNC, connect. I ain't gonna tell you guys my password. Oh man. Let me pull this over here. I'll try to share my screen again. Is it this screen? Oh yeah, there we go. So here's how we control like the telescope and stuff. Essentially right here, right? So like we go here, here's the map. We can run around, scroll in, select a target, go off to them, obviously, and pull up some of the data. It's like crazy information if you want to know anything about the magnitudes of parallax, observed RA, apparent RA, and so on. So all that comes in here. M101, of course, the Whirlpool Galaxy, stuff that we want to go to, right? But this is the sky map, essentially, that we use here at the observatory. This controls the telescope. So if like we want to move it around, slow it down, speed it up, all them things, select the tracking rate. So right now we're on sidereal, which you normally use for like stars. If you want something like the moon, you got the sun, you can do a comet, which is custom. You got to enter a custom number for the for comet tracking. That's kind of what controls that part of the telescope. But what we're going to be using is called this right here. Let me kind of pull it up. It's called Skytrack. So kind of watching it. Here's the ISS right now. up near Alaska. It's going to kind of move off into the direction towards Kansas City, and then we'll be able to get it here. The pointing model, so this is where we'll start out at. We'll go over here and plate solve properly, and then we should be in good shape, to be honest. Should be in good shape. Should be in good shape, but that's kind of what we're going to use to be able to do this anyways. Just cool techie stuff. It is cool. It is cool. That works a round star at the center with the amount of stars in the cluster, make it bright at night. Yeah, it'd be insane out there. I mean, you'd still be a distance away, obviously. There's a lot of space in here, but you don't have a lot of stars nearby. It'd be really crazy. Oh yeah, you can absolutely see it. Even in a decent bright town, you can see the ISS. It is really bright when it comes through, like really bright, really bright. All right, let's see here. It's coming up on the west part of the United States. I think what we need to do is get ready though. So let me go ahead and clear that out. Let's speed up the camera. You know what we got to do? We got to go out of RAW 16 to RAW 8. Let's do that. Go to RAW 8 so we can go really fast on the video here in a bit. Make sure we're good here. I don't think we need processing. No. Thermal control. No. Let's see how that goes here in a minute. Should be good. Make sure our USB speed 2 works properly. Looks okay. Let me speed up the camera real quick. I want to do like 60 frames per second just to make sure we can bounce up that way. We're moving pretty fast. Looks good. Okay, that should work. That should work. Okay. We'll bring it back down real quick. No color issues. No, we're good there. Got the banding here. Hot pixels on. We're good there. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. I guess the first thing, let's go back to selected pass point. We're gonna go to it first. I'm gonna go to this location first. Once we get there, let it kind of calm down for a minute here. I'm gonna abort and I'm gonna park the telescope real quick. Come up here. I need to grab some stars. We need some stars, and we'll plate solve us. Make sure we're in a good spot. No, quit moving. Dang it. Should have done side roll rate real quick. Do side roll just for a second so I can plate solve it. It'll be really close. One more image should be good enough. That, and then. Alright, we should be good there. Let it kind of move. And then we'll have to kind of hold off and wait for the ISS to get nearby now. Let it kind of settle. I'm going to go ahead and stop the mount. Okay, we're not tracking. Yeah, so we should be good there. And then go back to the satellite data. Refresh. Alright, let's see what happens. Should be a lot of fun. We'll see the stars kind of trail for a minute here. Do I need more sleep? What's up, Salt and Pepper? How are you? Thank you so much for the star, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have the ISS here by 5:32 a.m. Mountain Time. Yep. Sounds about right. You wish your cat liked other cats? I wish you wouldn't even have a cat. Like, no one should own a cat. Like, we need to get rid of cats. She's mean. That's a reason to get rid of cats. You know, it's the exact reason to get rid of cats. Oh my goodness. Your eyes falling in the sky. It kind of does have that view, huh? This is what it looks like. 8 seconds of rotation here. We're taking 8-second photos so you can kind of see it go through. Cats are precious. It's only in videos. Mine won't leave me alone. That's so funny. Oh, you inherited her? Dang. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay, let me look at the ISS again. It's almost coming up over the horizon now. Pretty much over Oregon. It's now above the horizon. Meridian about 317 seconds. Hopefully we play solved okay. We don't have to work on it possibly. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Y'all, I'm not going to be able to look at chat at all when we start doing this. Things are going to go pretty quick. You get a very short window to try to get this. A really short window. What time did it say again? 4:11. Right at about 4:11. Right about 4:11, I'll hit the button to start tracking it essentially. Okay, should be good. Catch them normally. Oh, okay. Why I don't want to bathe it all the time. That makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Get it for the kids. But she obsessed with only me. That's so funny. That's so funny. Stands yeah. I get it. Definitely get it. 7 degrees above the horizon already for us. Hopefully 70 degrees. Look at our map real quick. Make sure we're in a good position. We should be. Should be in a good position. Should be, in theory. We very well could fail. We'll see what happens though. Hopefully we don't. I'm no pet. There you go. Has one green. Ooh, one blue eye. That named her Iris. Nice. I like that. Used to have a black eye. Oh, the evil hunting creature in the night. Called him Sagan. Nice. I love it. That's amazing. That is amazing. All right. What are we at? About 12 degrees high. I'm kind of worried, Jenny. I won't lie. Worried we'll miss it somehow. Choose a barrel. I don't know if we can track that. I got it the other night, yesterday, before I went live. I got it for like a split moment. But hopefully tonight we do a pretty good job though. It's getting there. It's about 19 degrees above the horizon already. It's coming up into our target. Just watching it. I can show you guys kind of what I'm looking at here while we wait. So it's the gray dot right here is the ISS. This is where we're going to be trying to capture it at, starting to capture it anyways. Hopefully. But once it gets a little bit closer, we'll try to get everything kind of going here. Crazy. You can see all the numbers starting to tick up really fast on us. That's we play solved right here though. This is where we want to try to capture it as it gets a little bit closer. Pulling back the clouds over here. Thank you. I appreciate that, Denise. I hope it's lined up perfect. We're gonna find out. We got a few more seconds here. Let me go ahead and put some video mode. Let's do like 30 seconds. See how this goes. Hopefully we do a good job. Auto histogram's on. right when it says about 4:11, I'm gonna go ahead and click the start tracking. I believe. What time did it say? 4:11:04. Yeah, we'll start tracking it right about that time. It's gonna go zoom. Yeah, it's gonna go so fast. Let me start recording though. Start capturing immediately. Set a number of frames. Video to new file. Okay, we're gonna go video, and we'll start video now. We'll call it the ISS, and we'll start it. Oh crap, we just missed it, y'all. Do you see the ISS go by? We'll start trying to go for it. You gotta see it go through. Oh my goodness. Now we gotta go the other side of the sky real quick. I missed it, but I did record it though. It went through so dang fast. We'll get to the other side of the sky. Hopefully we get it. Come on, telescope. I should have started on the other side of the sky, I guess. It went so dang fast. It definitely said zoom. We're coming up on it again. We're starting to get up to it again. Let's see if we can get there. Come on, telescope. Run, run, run. I can't play solve it either. It's going to suck. Won't be able to play solve it when we get here. Let's see if we capture it or not. We're in the area. We're going to start chasing it now. Let's see if it captures it or not. No, I think we're not on it. Come on, find us somewhere. No, I don't think we're going to capture it now. Can we force it forward somehow? I think I missed it. Next time we'll start on the right side of the sky, I guess, where we get the most exposure of it. I would not be able to capture it now. It says it should be on it now. We definitely are not. Let me do this real fast. Here, here, here. 4-second photo. The star's going to be good enough. Probably not. I forgot to track. Dang it. Can I get it to work? Are you sure we want to move the mount? Yes. Okay. It looks like it got it. Now I'm going to go ahead and start tracking again. We're going to see if we can run to it real fast. It's probably going to be near the trees. Let me speed the camera back up. It's going to capture it or no? Oh, there we go. There's the ISS. Oh, check it out. We got it. We found it. Let me pull back some of the exposure there. No way, there it is. Let's see if I can pull it in a little bit. Ah, it's in the trees now though. We're getting like right up into the trees now. Way up in the trees. Yeah, we lost it there. Trees got us. Alright, I gotta stop it from tracking though, because we don't want to keep sending the telescope. There we go, we got it. That was super cool. Alright, did we stop capturing or no? How do I turn off capture? Capturing, stop capture, right there. Sweet, we got it. That's super awesome. Let's see if I can pull that up real quick. Yeah, we'll have to see if that actually worked. Looked like it was actually captured pretty well though. They were waving us, they went so fast though. 7 astronauts on that thing. Ain't that crazy? Oh, that's crazy. Just had to blink. Hopefully you see it that time though, when we got to it at the end. That was crazy cool. Wow. Next time we'll capture it properly. We'll start on the side that it'll be like the best view for us, but that was so cool. Not every day we get to do that. Oh my goodness. Yo, they were so close to the moon as well. They were not that far from the moon at all. They were actually really close to the moon. That object right here. Bring out some brightness. They were like really close to this guy. This crazy thing out there today. Let me put a spin to raw 6. Yeah, I think we're fine here, actually. We just have to focus somehow. Focus! Can't tell how we're out focus this. They were that close. Yeah, they were really close to the moon today. Let me pull it over real quick. Ooh, we're moving way too fast. We gotta try to focus though. Let me kind of pull it over just enough and down. I'll try to focus on the moon a little bit. Hello, moon. All right, let me see if we can focus it. Come on, manually focus it though. Got the great. Yeah, from the camera. Absolutely awesome. Amazing. I can't tell how well I did. The monitor out there is like way too small. Super small monitor. Let me see how it looks. Look at the the cloud going through here. What? Silly cloud. Here's the sea of showers down here on the bottom. You can see the mountain ranges today. I'll turn off this histogram stretch. Kind of messing me up a little bit. A little bit more focus, maybe. What a beautiful moon that we have. Such a stunning moon. Hey, good night, Cameron. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night, man. Chat to you tomorrow, I'm sure. The focuser ever focus? I think we're actually going the wrong way, aren't we? Yeah, we're going the wrong way. Gotta go the other way. The moon is along extinguisher. No. No. Completely error when it would come to the isotopes that's on the moon. So many craters, yeah. Yeah. So many beautiful impact craters. This is the south pole of the moon that we're looking at currently. Right, but the wrong isotopes. Completely wrong isotopes for it. Oh, big old rock, yeah. Big old rock out there. See if I can actually track the moon properly. There we go. That's 7. Yep. Side rail and 7. Nice. Zoom in a little bit here. There we go. You can see the moon outside from the bedroom window right now. So beautiful, ain't it? Alright, Natalie, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. It's a big rock orbiting a bigger rock, yeah. It's so gorgeous. Rest in the eyes, I got you. All good. Have a good night, Natalie. Jenny, you think Josh could stack the ISS video? No, pretty much is always a rock. We can look in towards like its core and see the iron as well. That'd be like way crazy. If it was a star, like it's just at that point, it would have been a massive supernova. Sure, Jai. It'd be kind of cool. I think it'd be a lot of fun. See if we could actually stack the ISS video. That'd be super wild. See the cat on the moon. I don't know if you guys can see the cat or not. The cat on the moon, right about there. There's the witch on the moon. Where all the cool people hang out this time of morning. Good morning, Antonia. Good morning, good morning. USA flag? No, I couldn't. My equipment's not that powerful. What a beautiful moon today, though. Or if we can live stack it. Let's see if we can live stack the moon. Then we get a higher definition view of the moon today. Oh my goodness, it's bright. It's not horrible. It's not great either. One thing we could do, actually, let me do this. I got a better idea. Let's go to RAW 16 instead of RAW 8. Get a 16-bit view of it. Come over to, let me pull Aristicus, or not Aristicus, Copernicus over. Let's select a region of interest. Oh my goodness, it's small. I don't know if you guys can see that little red square. It is super small. Let's try like right here. There's a region of interest. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna try it though. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can actually get the stack properly. It'd be wild if it does stack it okay. Oh, too much brightness. I mean, it's alright stacking. It's not great stacking though. What are we doing? Surface. Need to change surface instead. It's doing a decent job stacking, but not the greatest. Still looks really cool though. Alright, go back to raw. We move it over a little bit. Find a better impact crater stack. Oh, we got the mountains here plus that impact crater. That'd be kind of fun to stack. Let's settle down for a minute. Yeah, it could be a little bit more crispy for sure. It's not doing the greatest job of stacking right now. Raw view, stacked. A lot of atmosphere though. Crazy people been there yet. Tycho's not in our view right now. It's out of our view. I mean, he's doing a decent job of stacking it though. It's not horrible. It's not the worst view. I don't know why it thinks it wants to give us so much brightness every time I auto it. Crispy Crater. Crispy Crater is where we get crispy donuts from. Yeah, so there's the raw. And there's the stacked view of it. It's pretty cool. Really cool details. Let me back up again. Like a skinny cat. Oh, that's crazy. Donuts. There you go. Alright, fine. I'll give you Tycho. We'll do Tycho. Just do Tycho. Fine. Pushing it. You'll be able to stack it though. We'll try. We'll do our best to stack it here. We'll do the best we can. Could have brought it up a little higher. Well, you know what I could do? Actually, let me bring down some of the gain. Slow down the camera just a bit. Let's see if that would actually work better. I can bring in a little bit of gain until it tells me it's good. Good-ish. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Go to Mars, not on the horizon. Not where we can see it. There's Tycho. Tycho doing Tycho things out there. Tycho doing Tycho things. Not too bad. You zoom back out. Dang moon is so dang bright though. Let's life stack the whole moon. Let's try it that way. Try it over here. See if we can life stack the actual entire moon here. Or at least the side that we see. There we go. Tycho looks decent in this view. Actually, it looks so much better right now. Looks a lot better doing it this way. Yeah, this definitely turned out really pretty right here. I think planet X exists. It's a good question. Vera Rubin will give the answer. Probably within like 5 years. I think within like 5 years we'll know. I don't even think it'll take all. We'll get to 2035. Vera Rubin is insane. Absolutely insane. You're welcome. Absolutely welcome, Seabear. Alright. Let's just enjoy the moon now, I guess. Yeah, it needs to be a planet 9 before a planet 10. Really beautiful area too up here. Let me pull it up. Gotta come up here. You got like Plato Crater right here. The Bay of Rainbows. Sea of Showers, Sea of Cold coming through here, the Ocean of Storms up in this region. Really gorgeous area. See if we can focus a little bit more. Try it here. Yeah, really beautiful moon though. Super beautiful moon. Yeah, Pluto used to be planet 9. Yeah. Yep. That it used to be. I love the mountain ranges on the moon. Like that mountain range right there. That's the Alpine Mountains that we're seeing here. In the Alpine Mountains, where you find Mount Huygens, the highest peak on the moon, about 18,000 feet. Now this is the robot on the moon. Well, actually, this is going to be the looking out towards where like the Alpine Mountains are in the Alpine Valley. But do you guys see it? It kind of looks like a robot in a way. Do y'all see that? Pretty well. There's a possibility there are more planets. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. If you're just coming in, by the way, hi, good morning. Good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful view, yeah. Really beautiful view of the moon today. Y'all are way too quiet though. If you're just hanging out and just coming in, just feel free to say hi. Hi Eric, good morning to you. Enhance. I mean, the only thing that we can do in enhance is live stack it, which is like doing this right here. Live stacking is really cool. It just puts images on top of images on top of images. Like we're already about 40 right now, 50. And it just keeps giving you more images and kind of gives that enhancement. So you got the unprocessed here, which is a raw video, and then you got the enhanced part. Fall asleep again? Oh no. Come out here, I got you. Yep, I got you. Yeah, the atmosphere is being wild right now. Crazy atmosphere. Here's the diamond ring on the moon. Kind of pull it down a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. A diamond ring on the moon. At the moon from my bed. That's super awesome. That's always awesome. Based on wall estimates, yeah. Could be. Or could just be there's a lot of stuff out there we haven't really detected yet. Good morning, Tony. Reminder of Apostles, 4/13/2029. You're ready for Apostles, huh? Absolutely ready for it. So funny. Here's the musket, or the sword on the moon. You guys can see that right here. Little feature inside one of the impact craters. Looks kind of like a musket or a sword. It'd be like an ice giant. If Planet 9 exists, it'd be like an ice giant. Life's work is to build the first 7-Eleven on the moon. I was gonna go Dollar General store maybe, but that's so funny. Hi Marcel, welcome in. Anything wow on your telescope? Honestly, no. Stuff like this. Super chill, really quiet. We did get the ISS a bit ago though. Hi Ben, good morning brother. How are you? How's your day? Yo, 415 likes. Thank you guys so much for tapping. If you don't mind, if you can tap right here where the moon is on the screen, like double tap or triple tap, you'll send a like to the live, and I'd truly appreciate it. We really would. I truly appreciate it. Hi Gemini, good morning. How are you? Good morning, good morning. Doing good, brother. Build a random Walmart inside of a crater. Yo. Show structures, watch structures. Watch structures. Could be a captured planet at the edge of the solar system. It's possible. It'd be a little bit tougher, but it's possible. Always a possibility. Nobody ever says wrong, then there it is. I know. Build a dome over the crater and have an atmosphere. That'd be pretty wild, right? Know how tough that would be. But there are lava tubes on the moon. That would be a much better option. You think the gold exists on the moon? Yeah, of course. Gold's very common in the cosmos. It comes from stars going supernova. Good morning. Good morning. We still are here. I've been live streaming now for 6 hours and 3 minutes this time. Before that, we did Jupiter for like an hour. So about 7 hours in. Very hyped that they discovered it, of course. How close can we zoom? Digital zoom right now, so just like pinch it in on the screen. To get true zoom, you want to change out your eyepiece or your camera's different sensors. But digital zoom would be the difference in it. It wouldn't enhance anything at all. We'd have to change out things, throw like a bar low, different sensors, different eyepieces. That's what gives you different zoom on a telescope. Otherwise, like just zooming in, it's just digital zoom, like pinching the screen basically, all digital. Go throw them on out, man, right? There you go. Yep. There you go. Let's hurry the line. Yeah. You copy Nate? Who's Nate? You copy Nate. Who's Nate? Keep saying you copy Nate, but who's Nate? Gotta say who Nate is. I'll tell you something. You're talking about Sunshine Nate. I know who Nate is. Trust me, I don't copy him. I definitely don't copy him. Trust me, I do not copy that. I've been around a lot longer than him. I've known him since he threw, yeah, exactly. I've known him since he threw chairs at women on a live video. I've been around when he was a drunk and when he got into other issues. Trust me, I don't copy him, man. You're kind of backwards on it. No, you're definitely backwards. I know exactly who Nate is. I know exactly who he is. Probably lifeless. You would see. Yeah. What's the deepest crater on the moon? Atkin Basin. Atkin Basin. It's near the South Pole. Yeah, a little backwards, man. A little bit backwards. I do stuff to be real. I don't go around and try to be a fake person. Hugely different. I know exactly who it is. Can you go to the moon? I wouldn't want to go to the moon myself. Yeah, I personally wouldn't want to go to the moon. I don't want to be on a rocket. See, tranquility is in the shadow. Can't see it right now. With laser nukes? No, it wouldn't work. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Can you go to the moon? Why? Why what? Be a little bit more specific. I wouldn't want to go to the moon myself. I mean, people do go to the moon. 12 people walked on the moon. Better gold than Mercury. There you go. Big ass moon's just floating. Nah. That's pretty stable. It's leaving us at about 1.437 inches per year. Not getting close to us. It's on its way outwards, not inwards. Fundamentals in the moon that we could use. The only thing really matters is H3. Really the only thing on the moon that really matters. We can't get H3 here because of our atmosphere. Pretty much the only thing that matters. Mercury and lead, not a good element to have, that's true. That is true. How come it looks so small, this guy? I don't know. It's an interesting concept. There's nothing around it, so it's like deceiving to your eyes in a way. Similar to like when it comes up over the horizon, it looks big, right? But the thing is, we have a lot of stuff near the horizon, like trees and stuff, that give you that weird perspective. But if you actually measure it, like take a photo and measure it, then you realize like it's a little different. It's like this exact same sizing when it's above your head. Just eyes play weird perspective to us. Why is the moon and the sun the same size? They're not. They're way off from size. Way off from their size. Way off from the size. It's like sometimes we get a total solar eclipse. Sometimes we get a solar eclipse where we get like the ring of fire. Hard to compare it to anything. Yeah, so true. Yep, so true. Met in the sky. Oh, it's a good question. We're just living a really awesome time right now. But they're not. Like, we can still look at it. We can see like a total solar eclipse. Then we have eclipses where we get the ring of fire. Distance really matters. The sun is super massive. It's really massive. Yeah, really massive. You'd fly close to Saturn? Yo, that'd be amazing. That'd be really amazing to fly by Saturn. Something bigger than your house. Man. You trying to be annoyed today or what? Like trying to be like a main character or what? See the Artemis go cruising by. We did when it was like 64,000 miles out. What time is it here? 4:30? 4:40ish? Somewhere around there. I think we're never going to break gravity. Dang. Petition for the Akin Basin with a beer. Yo. A beer pool on the moon. There's areas down there, Akin Basin, which have the ice water in them. Those are really cool. Like really cold areas. Like Kyle Taco. Not sure who Kyle Taco is. No clue who Kyle Taco is. No clue who Kyle Taco is. Ah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I try to do my best. I try to do my best. That's white, yeah. White light. There's white light. Hits green in the spectrum. Wobble, wobble. Yeah, a little bit. Big government doesn't want you to know the moon's mansions. Gotcha. What kind of cheese is it? Luna cheese? Gouda. Gouda. French steaky cheese. The telescope calmed down for a minute there. I know this. I am super tired now. It's already like 5 a.m. Coming up on 5 a.m. I think we should shut down the observatory. Call it a night. I'm gonna go to space. What would be the first destination in space? Where would you want to go? You're sleeping better for a while? Yeah. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling tired for sure. Definitely feeling tired. Hi Denise, sounds good. Have some good rest. Have some good rest. Hope you have an amazing day tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, happy Mother's Day to you. That's true for everybody. Happy Mother's Day to y'all. If I don't get to see you guys tomorrow. I think we should be able to live stream tonight. Let me see. See what the forecast looks like tomorrow night. Or tonight, I guess. Bad. All bad. It's all bad tonight. But Sunday night looks good. Should be good Sunday night. Monday night looks decent. Yeah, absolutely. You guys have an amazing day. How I do this? With telescope. New telescope. Hi Natalie. Hi Lightweaver. How are you? Regular Mars. Trappist one. Is a good option too. Dang. That's crazy right there. That is crazy. That would be crazy. Such a trip, yeah. Alright, y'all. I'm ready to get some rest. I'm doing good. Kind of tired this morning. Hi, Solar. Good morning. But I'm ready to get some rest myself. Tonight looks like it's going to be cloudy, so no live stream. Sunday night looks like we should be back on. We'll see how things go. Hopefully we'll start with like Jupiter. Hope we start with Jupiter. Need telescope. I hope you get one. Telescopes are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You guys have an amazing amazing day or amazing rest, whichever shall be for you. Be awesome. Be kind. It's free. We shall see y'all soon. You did join late. You missed the ISS. We chased the ISS through the sky. Be a great place for solar panels. It would be. Be kind of dusty though. You gotta figure out how to keep the dust off of it. Keep it kind of clean. Well, we'll see y'all soon. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. Truly appreciate y'all. Clear skies. Keep looking up. And we'll see y'all soon. Goodbye, y'all.